Greetings, everyone, and welcome. Welcome in, sweeties. Who's here? Who's here? Sorry I'm late, guys. Hold on, everybody's here. Everybody's here. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Greetings and welcome, everybody. Okay, sorry I'm late. Sebastian Shaw, thank you for the bits, Sebastian. Welcome in, sweeties. Happy Saturday. I don't hear anything. Welcome in. There we go, I'm hearing stuff. Sebastian? 9 months, Sebastian?
Sebastian Shaw 69 just subscribed for 9 months.
Sebastian, thank you. It's a freaking Twitch miracle. Praise Jesus. Praise him now. Thank you so much, Sebastian Shaw, for this beautiful Twitch baby 9 months of loyalty and dedication. Sebastian, thank you so much for your support. I appreciate you. Guys, sorry I'm late. Blue Omen, oh, welcome in, first time chatter. Have a fab stream. Thank you so much, Blue Omen, fellow streamer. I thank you for all the love today as well. Blue Omen and all of the follows on all of the different platforms. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. You look great. Thank you, Sebastian. It is date night. It's date night tonight. Sorry I'm late, guys, though. I had to update my drivers. And I don't know. Oh, shit. And also my phone was dead and I had to plug it in. I don't know, though. Does my color look weird? Because for me now on my monitor, I had to update my drivers and this gaming monitor turned it into some like Hyper RX mode or something like that. So now it looks like really faded and weird to me. I don't know. Are you guys noticing the color looking different? Or maybe it's just like what I see on the monitor now. Maybe you don't see a difference on your end. Looks better. Really, Maple? Oh, no way. It looks better? Update your drivers. Did you change your itinerary for tonight? Orange, greetings and welcome. I did not change my itinerary. The show must go on. Orange Ponzu, greetings and welcome, Orange. Armin, EDM Demons here. Welcome in, EDM. Welcome in. He is here, EDM. Welcome in. I'm going to tab you up when you go live as well, EDM, okay? Welcome in. Thank you so much. Happy Saturday, guys. Saturn, welcome in, Saturn. Welcome in, Becca. No Sugar Black's here? No Sugar Black! Thank you so much. Welcome in, No Sugar Black. I have to get you on an e-date one of these days. Well, not an e-date. I just have to get you on. I take that back. I just need to get you on here, No Sugar Black. One of these days. Let's get some music playing in the background. Hector Meta! Hello, Hector. Welcome in, Hector Meta. Cheers to you all. Cheers. What are you drinking tonight, EDM? What are you drinking? Maple Marie! Maple! Thank you so much, Maple Marie! For the hype train! Viet Zag! Oh, hello, Viet Zag. Welcome in. I'm all tangled up here. I'm all freaking tangled up here, guys. What the fuck? Why is this in a knot?
Hype train started.
That's a disaster. Why is that happening? Hold on. I'm gonna unplug. Give me a second, guys. Hold on. We all tangled up. I'm back. Thanks for the hype train, Schmeedies. Dum, da, 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 dum, da. Seth is here. Oh, you made it, Seth. I know it's so late for you. Christos, thank you for the lurk. I saw that earlier. Let me start from the beginning, because the beginning is a good place to start. But Gertie Girlie's here. Welcome in, girl.
JT Girlie gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
Thanks for hopping on the hype train. Happy Saturday, Gertie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, baby. Thank you so much, Gertie. Thank you. And welcome and happy Saturday. Nice to see you, girl. We missed you all week. It's long like horse. Is it now? It's long like horse. Thank you for the follow. It's long like horse. What's long like horse? What could that possibly be? Thank you for the follow. Oh my god, guys. Level 2 hype train, 94% underway. You look great. Thank you so much. Oh, sorry. Let me scroll up, though. Let me say hello to everybody before it goes away. Gertie's here. Becca's here. All my favorites here. Maple Marie's here. We got the girls in the house. Gertie, Becca, Maple. Yes! It's the trifecta. It's the dreamy, streamy trifecta, ladies. Welcome in. Maybe diced tomatoes. I'm starting soon. Yes, I am. I used turkey this time. Oh, nice. Mr. Ware. Greetings and welcome, Mr. Ware. How are you? Happy Saturday. So as long as you guys think the camera looks okay, it looks really faded for me and like washed out. I don't know why, but it does. But I'm just crazy like that. Gangster Sammy, damn, I missed your left eyebrow a lot. When I went to the barber, showed a picture of you to change my eyebrows into your left eyebrow. Gangster Sammy. Touche. Okay. I'm on... She is on a health mission. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Izzy all in. Hello, greetings and welcome, Izzy. Welcome in Endochronic Games. Let's go. Welcome in, Endo. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. Guys, I have some lovely eDates lined up for this evening. I also have some lovely... Give me 1 second. I hear some weird noise. Hold on. I'm gonna be the fuse. Boom! And I'm the smoker. Cause I'm the Joker. Christos, thank you so much for
Thanks
the
for
lyric.
the follow.
Ghostmaster, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, Ghost. Okay. Sky comes falling. Even when the sun don't shine.
Thanks for the follow.
Okay, guys. Oh, CBZ, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Where are you guys from? Armin, hello, Armin. Hello, you Queenie Fairy. Oh, greetings and welcome, Armin. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Looks different to me. No Sugar Black. Oh, it does. No Sugar Black. Does it look better? No Sugar Black? Updated the drivers. Apparently, it's some weird optimization. Flair Kaiser! Mother effing Flair Kaiser! Damn, 1 year, Flair. And it feels like only yesterday. Sexy, sexy man you. Welcome in, Flair Kaiser. Flair! 12 months, Flair? Awesome. Flair! Welcome in, welcome in. Wow, today is our 12-month anniversary, 1 year anniversary. Do you have anything special planned for today, Flair? It's a historic event. I got something for you. I got something for you, Flair, for our 12-month anniversary. Here you go, Flair. I give you a rose. I give you a beautiful rose. There you go, Flair. Enjoy. Take a smell. Chat, take a sniff. Ah, heavenly. Heavenly. There you go, Flair. But no, real talks. Thank you so much, Flair, for 12 months. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you, Flair. Thank you. Okay. What else do we have here? Let me scroll back. I think I said hello to everybody now. Oh, that Chaz guy's here. Hello. It's time to go disco dancing. Ah, that Chaz guy. Well, it's Saturday Night Fever. Saturday Night Fever, that Chaz guy, you know? Greetings and welcome, Cheese. Welcome in, welcome in. Simple and plain, cause this love is a sure thing. Woo! Guys, thank you so much. Level 3 Hype Train.
Thanks for the follow.
Hi, guys. Honesty is here. Oh, is your name Honesty? Comrade! Comrade Kino? Greetings and welcome. Thank you for the follow, Comrade. Tupac Pony's here and he fucking saved the day? The night. The night. Tupac! Yes! Yes! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tupac Pony!
Level 3 reach.
Giddy up! Giddy up, partner! Giddy up, giddy up. Thank you so much, Tupac 40, for the 5! I appreciate you. Thank you! Where did that bring us to? What did that bring us into now? Level what? Level 4, maybe? Level 4 of the hype train. Pajama Obama is here. Woo! You don't know what you did to me. Pajama Obama, greetings and welcome. Slaying that dress, thank you. You don't know what you did to me. Your body lightweight. Medulla! Greetings and welcome, Mr. Fivehead. Medulla Oblongata. Happy Saturday. Welcome in, guys. Speaks to me. Hero! Holy fuck, we got anonymous so much! Gertie and Anonymous. Anonymous, whoever you are. Gertie girl. I too, so alive.
Test, hashtag Tapadin, hashtag Ixie, hashtag A for Humanity, Hashimina Startup, hashtag spreading millions with Oixie.
Wow. CBZ. Thank you so much for those bits. Brian, thanks you as well. That's a lot of hashtags. That is a lot of hashtags. Where's my bottle opener? This is what I have on the menu. Kuro's here. Welcome in, Kuro. Muter! Haven't seen you in a long time. Happy New Year, Muter. 92, thanks for the bits. Muter's hopping on the hype train. Hop on the train, sweeties. Drink the Kool-Aid. The water? The water's fine. Drink that Kool-Aid. Hop on. It's DJ Boosters. First time chatter. Hello, it's DJ's Boosters. Welcome in, bro. I swear when I opened my eyes after smelling that flower, stem grew longer. After you, this is a long stem rose. I don't even have a vase to accommodate this rose. We're talking the good old fashioned mason jar right now. If you know, you know. Keep those mason jars, okay? They come in clutch when you have beautiful Ecuadorian long stem roses. Yeah. Thank you. This one's for Flair. This one goes out to Flair Kaiser for our 1 year anniversary
Hashtag
today.
Startup, it'll make more sense in a month or so, let him hook.
I'm a start up. I'll make more sense in a month or so. Let him hook. Okay. All right. Okay. Thank you, Puff. Thank you. Thank you for the bits. Thank you. I love that song too. I'm totally loving that song. Be it Zeg's here. Anonymous. Gertie. Petro. Crits. Greetings and welcome, Petro. What the?
Jerky gifted 20 subscriptions to the community.
Gertie! What the heckaroonies? You go, girl! Gertie, girly! Thank you for the 20! What the heck is happening here tonight? Guys, Saturday night, level 9 hype train Muter. Doing good, how are you? Guapa? I'm doing well! Muter, welcome in. I have a lovely Polish beer tonight. And Lord knows, let me crack it. Why is it not focusing? There we go. Made in Poland, 1629. I really need to drink, actually. Oh my god, Gertie, thank you for the 20. Anyways, I had so much fun with you guys. You're giving a lot of gift subs, which is great, Gertie, because we have private, we have like movie nights. Last night we watched a movie. It wasn't Dumb and Dumber. It didn't end up being Dumb and Dumber. If you guys have ever seen the movie with Keanu Reeves called Knock Knock, that's what we ended up watching in the stream last night, Knock Knock. And then we ended up just chatting until like 3 a.m. in the voice chat. So if you have a gift sub or if you've subscribed yourself, please, you can hop in the Discord and you get exclusive access to all of the Discord channels where we jump in and we have movie nights, music sharing nights, voice chats, all that good stuff, okay? Atomic! What the heck? Thank you! What the fuck? Oh my freaking good lordy! Atomic! You sweetie. Fucking Bobidi! Level 9! Holy shit! Thank you, Atomic! Holy shit for the 20! Okay, guys, I'm gonna have to cheers you guys now. Zico's here. Oh, greetings and welcome, Zico. Long time no see. Long time no see, Zico. Let me cheers you. I need a drink. Lord knows we need one. Cheers. Happy Saturday. Woo! Are you guys ready for some lovely eDates? It's gonna be good. We have a nice lineup for tonight. Becca! Becca, thank you for the gift sub to Andy Party. What the heck? Becca's hopping on the hype train. Level 10. Cheers. Cheers. Happy Saturday. Comrade, have you seen the picture of the guy who tried to look like you on Discord? I have, Comrade. Slay, girl, slay. You do you, girl. Looked great. What I'm really wondering about, if anyone wants to see in general in Discord, check it out. There's someone who has beautiful blonde hair, and really, they could be natural. Who the hell knows? Who knows? But check out general chat for everyone who's wondering in the Discord. What I'm really curious to know is, like, are those implants? They look huge. Like, how did he even do that? Like, he must have had some breast tissue in order to push them that much, no? Because, like, or is that AI? How did that even happen? I'm so confused with that. But the gazongos were there. They were in full effect, Comrade. And slay, girl, slay, do it. Safi's here. Welcome in, Safi. Sweet, sweet Safi. Happy Saturday. Nice to see you. You have quite a sweet voice. Aw, Safi. So do you. Well, I've never heard your voice, but you're a sweet soul regardless if I've heard your voice or not. Regardless if I've heard your voice. Okay. Yes, Comrade, I have seen it. Beat Dynasty, welcome in, Beat. Nice to see you, Beat. Welcome in, Beat. Two Puff Pony, Flare, Andy, 2 flowers. Only one. I just have a single rose. Just a single rose for tonight. Sideswipe, you look amazing, miss. Greetings and welcome, Sideswipe. Welcome in. Are you guys ready for this? Feister's here. Hey, hot Ann. That is your color. Barbie pink. Barbie pink, what do you think? Do I shine bright like a diamond? Shine bright like a diamond? Thank you so much, Feister. Welcome in. Okay. All right. It's DJ Boosters. Happy Saturday to Maple Marie. Love her. Love her. Sideswipe to Puff, Becca, and Gertie. We're hyped for the dates. I am too. Actually, I think we might have, if we have Taylor Played here, we're going to have 4 dates tonight. If Taylor Played showed up, but he did message me in Discord. So he might show. TNT Guy! 15 streak! Welcome in, TNT Guy who? It is sad that the next Steve Jobs weekend mean no more to me unless it's not coding or recording week. Then I'm at the anime bar. Ah, I see. Welcome in, TNT Guy who. Cheers. Happy Saturday. 15. You streaker. 15, baby. Thank you. You couldn't get in. No, you can get in, Maple. You should have your Twitch connected. You connected it, I thought, Maple. I saw you last night. I thought you need to connect it. Thank you so much, Two Puff Pony. Thank you. 80% of a level 10 hype train. We're talking
Thanks for the follow.
Digits. All good. Thank you for the follow. All good. Welcome in. And first time chatter. Is that English? Welcome in, first time chatter. It's probably French. Gertie! Oh my god! Are you fucking serious?
To the community.
Gertie's fucking blessing everyone with some gift subs today. Because if you don't have a gift sub, I would be shocked.
To the community.
I would be freaking amazed. Shocked and amazed, sweeties. Thank you, Gertie Girly. She's keeping this. You guys, the teamwork, the camaraderie, dare I say? Thank you for the 10, Anonymous. Who the hell are you? Who the hell are you?
Thanks for the follow.
Speak or forever hold your peace. Thank you for the follow. Thanks for the follow. Two Puff Pony! Oh my god, guys, I'm feeling the love right now. Cheers.
Pony gifted 5
Cheers.
subscriptions to
Cheers.
the community.
Happy. Thank you, Two Puff Pony. Cheers. Guys, what is going on tonight? You guys are frisky. You guys are frisky on a Saturday night. Thank you so much, guys. Level 12 hype train. We are halfway through a level 12. You guys are freaking frisky. Andy
like
Party,
you.
a sub for this simple,
sex.
up for this humble man.
It's nice.
TNT guy played Redemption of. What is this? What is that Redemption? I don't even know. Mods, what was that Redemption? Was that a song request? It could be. Who's popping off in here tonight? A lot of people, TNT guy who. A lot of people. Shy Mike! Welcome in, Shy. How does the eDate work? It is, okay, good question. Hop in my Discord. I have an eDate application form in my Discord in the welcome section. Please fill it out to the best of your ability or whatever you feel most comfortable filling out. All of the questions are optional. And only myself and my moderators have access to looking at the eDate application, so your information will be kept very private. Excuse you and confidential, you little tutor bo booter. And I will be in contact with you to arrange an eDate. I usually try to have 3 or 4 eDates a night, on Saturday nights only on the weekend. So Saturday night is date night. We have a lovely lineup. Gonzalo, welcome in, Gonzalo. You are the goat, man. She is Andy Party. Level 12, Gonzalo. Mute her. Gonna sleep. Have a good stream. Thank you, Muter. If you could keep me tabbed up, I would much appreciate that, Muter. Please keep me tabbed up. Lee Crazy!
Not unusual to be loved
by anyone. Da-da-da-da. Welcome in, Grady. Welcome in, welcome in.
1,000 bits.
Two Puff! What the fuck?
Ding, ding.
What the hell? If this is wrong, I don't want to be right.
Ding, ding.
Holy fuck, Two Puff, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Dogwa, welcome in, Dogwa. Cheers. Dogwa.
Is it me
It's you I'm looking for, Dogwa. Happy Saturday, welcome in. Two Puff, excuse you. Brumal, welcome in, Brumal. This guy does this with everyone, by the way. And everything fits.
Last
Everything
one.
fits.
Stacking
Last one.
up, just starting up. I'm in a startup, just like Mark Zuckerberg in his hoodie and high tops while he's coding. I'm drinking codeine ha while I'm CODING drinking codeine ha.
I feel like that's song lyrics. Nibble me timber! Welcome in, Nibble! Nibble's coming in. And by the way, Muter92, if you don't mind keeping me tabbed up, I would much appreciate the tab up just for the views. But good night. I know it's late for you in Europe. So good night and sweet dreams. Thank you so much for stopping by, and I would love a tab up. I feel like that's song lyrics, CBZ, for sure. Stacking up, just starting up. I'm on a startup just like Mark Zuckerberg in his hoodie and high tops while he's coding. I'm drinking codeine, sipping on some scissor. Sip, 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 sipping on some scissor. Guys, thank you so much for that hype train. That was fucking a level 12 hype train. Level 12 on a Saturday, just a regular level 12. Just a little old regular level 12. 111 subs, 4204 bits. Teamwork makes the dream work, so thank you so guys. I'm fucking hyped now. Now you guys got me up to here. I said what I said. Get to my head. I'll paint the town red. Retro Man, welcome in, Retro. Nice to see you, Retro. And Grady, thank you so much for 11 months, Grady. Welcome, Shade Splitter. Welcome in. And did I miss something though? Did TNT guy who did you redeem a song out of curiosity? Anyone know if TNT guy was subbed? Homie got a shout out from Nightbot for watching 12 streams in a row. If not, I'll pay for someone else. I don't know. Is TNT guy subbed? Joy, welcome in, Joy. Welcome in, welcome in. How do I apply for the eDate? Yes. Hit exclamation Discord. Hop in the welcome section of the Discord and fill out an eDate application form, please. It won't be for tonight, though. I have a lineup already going on for tonight. Bro, if I got an eDate, it would be done. I break minds and it will be going viral. Oh, you're confident, CBZ. I appreciate that. Yeah, you're very confident. Good for you. I said what I said. Famous instead. Get to my... I'll paint the town. Gonzalo. Alright, guys. Shy Mike, Atomic. Wow, it's popping off in here. It is Atomic. It is. Thank you so much for hopping on that hype train, Atomic. And Gertie Girly and Anonymous. Whoever you are, Anonymous, thank you. Someone who likes to give without just, without the recognition. To give for giving. Thank you, Anonymous. Oh, they're inside, Muter. Don't worry. The twinsies are inside. They're safe and sound. They're all tucked in for the night. They're tucked in for the night. Mick Full Nasty. Welcome in, Mick Full Nasty. I don't need a car that you're fiending for. Okay, there we go. TNT guy who I found it. I'm a demon lord, fall off what? I had seen the horse. Bitch, I said what I said. Fuck, where did that go? Maybe I can copy it and paste it over here. Hold on. Alright. I can't even right click. I don't know why, but my OBS doesn't even let me copy or right click or anything. Okay, where'd it go? There, Saturn. Is that yours, Saturn? Or are you just repasting
Thanks
what
for the
TNT
follow.
guy who did? Thank you for the follow. And again, hop in my Discord, fill out an eDate application form in the welcome section. All right. And I'll get to you. And we'll line up an eDate. All right. This is a song request. Saturn, I'm confused. Was this TNT Guys Who song? Oh, it's a good song. This is a good one. Haven't heard this one in forever. Anonymous? Anonymous is still fucking
An
going.
anonymous user gifted 1 subscriptions to the community.
Anon, you sweet, sweet angel, whoever you are. Thank you, Anon. La 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 la. Thank you, Anon. Rancure, good evening. Welcome in, Rancure. TNT guy, who was this your song? Or is there another one? The wildly popular hot and streamy gives a name check, and I'm blushing. Aww. Okay. Turn it down just a little bit. There we go. Okay. Just fill me in, guys. Well, don't really fill me in. But no, really. Are there any song requests that we're missing? You were reposting? Okay, good. Then we good. That's the one I requested. Cool. Justice. You got that? You got that, Gertie? You got that? Hold on. Oh shit, my fucking thing isn't working. That I looked like a real derp there. Stream Deck. Welcome in, Justice. How are you? Happy Saturday, Justice. How have you been, Justice? You're beautiful today. Thank you, Justice. Thank you. I appreciate that. And yeah, fill me in, but don't really fill me in, if you know what I mean there, Schweeties. You heard it! You knew it! Gertie! You fucking knew! You knew! I love that, Gertie. I love that about you. You guys, okay. I have food. I have to eat. Cheers. But I'm not even hungry today. You know what I mean? I'm just having one of those... There it is! You fucking knew, Gertie! Cheers. Okay. So, what do I have on the menu for the mukbang? And then I'll bring in... So, let me tell you guys who we have lined up for the evening. I had a lovely date last Saturday with Admiral Gibbs. Yeah, close. It's a Parartha. It's an Indian style type of tortilla, and this has fenugreek in it, or menthi or fenugreek, and that's why it's green. Really good for bringing down your blood sugar, for regulating your blood sugar. But yeah, so this is a paratha. So it's like an Indian style flatbread, or it's like a tortilla, yes. And then I have some Indian style chana. And chana is just simply, oh, I forgot a spoon. I have a fork though. But chickpeas. Chana is just like spiced chickpeas. Very simple, very basic. And sometimes that's the best food for you. It's just simple, basic, healthy food. It looks amazing. Thank you, Maple. I love chana. Oh, you do, Gritty? Yeah, I love chana too. And then I have, of course, the Anne Streamy signature, the sauerkraut. Okay, it wouldn't be an Anne Stream without the sauerkraut for dinner. So I'm thinking of sticking this in with the chickpeas, with the chana. There we go. Might as well. Clit eat wood. Clit eat wood? That ain't just chana. That's them. No, I think it's just chana, like chickpeas. It's chana masala, so spiced chickpeas. Clit Eastwood. I think it's just spiced chickpeas, if I'm not mistaken, like a chana masala. PJ, welcome in, PJ. How are you, PJ? Nice to see you. Happy Saturday. I don't know what tip you're on, Clit Eastwood. Oh, we got the commercials here. Thank you so much, TNT Guy Who, for requesting that song. That was a perfect Saturday night song. Love it. I love it. Love it. Okay, let's get back to the Paint the Town Red. Now, had a date last Saturday with Admiral Gibbs in Texas. And Modi is currently there visiting. And he was a little bit jelly. He was a little bit like, Anne, when are we having a date? So now I feel bad. So I'm going to tag team it tonight, guys. Hope you don't mind, but we're going to do 2 guys at one time. Never done it before, but the first time for everything. First time for everything. Never dated 2 guys at once before. But we're going to do that. So that's what's coming up first. Have you listened to Empire of Steel by Essinger? I have not, Pfizer. 2 guys at the same time? Nice. First time for everything. First time for everything. I couldn't let poor Modi get jealous and feel left out. Modi is my... I've gone on many dates with Modi before, so I trust him. You know, trust is an important thing when you start to add multiple people into the equation. You know, the trust has to be there. So Admiral Gibbs and Modi is our number 1 lineup tonight. Don D, welcome in, Don. Welcome in, welcome in. Goodness, sheesh, how are you? You're absolutely incredible. Thank you. I'm doing amazing, Don. I hope you're well. Cheers. Thank you for joining me. Happy Saturday night. A lovely Polish beer tonight. Established in 1629. Older than Canada is a country, by far. Cheers. This brewery has been around the block. Safety and orgies.
I like big butts and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny.
Gangster send me dating multiple guys. I would split the bill if I knew that. I would split the bill if I knew that. Well,
How dare you! Off with his head!
are we gonna have a band tonight? Are we gonna have a band, Gangster Sammy? That's just for my first date. It's gonna be 2 guys at once. And that's simply because Modi is currently visiting Admiral Gibbs in Texas at the moment. So they are literally like, he's staying over at his house right now. So, and I've dated both of them before. Might be a little awkward. We're going to be dating both of them pretty well at the same time. I don't know if Admiral Gibbs is going to be there. I think he is. Don't quote me on that. Maybe he won't show up, but I know I'm dating Modi for sure. And I think I'm going to be dating Admiral Gibbs at the same time too. So that's date number 1. Then we have date number 2, which is going to be Colt. Colt is going to be at 9 o'clock. And then 10 p.m. we have Bronco Bad Boy. Bronco Bad Boy at 10 p.m. Almost ready, Modi! Oh, nice to see you, Modi. Okay, good. Let me know. Are you almost ready or are you asking me? I'm ready when you are, Modi. I don't want to hold you up. I know you have things to do tonight. So I'm ready when you are, Modi, okay? Just let me know. Okay. All right. Perfect. No worries. Fashionably late. I can respect that, Modi. I can respect that. We're just getting set up. All right, so it is going to be 2 people. You heard it here. Oh my god, first time for everything. First time for everything. They're going to be tag teaming me. Oh lord. Like, true story, guys, I've never been with 2 guys, and I don't really plan on it. That doesn't do it for me. 2 guys at one time, not really the play for me. Never done it and don't care to do it. But, you know, dating is another thing, right? Dating is something else. So, thanks. Oh, okay. You're welcome. Ash, liking that dress, Anne? You got some kraut with that meal? Of course I do. Ash, come on. Come on, you know me, Ash. We've got some chickpeas, chana masala, and some sauerkraut on a methi paratha. Gangster Sammy, you should focus on one date and you'll fall in love faster. Good advice, actually. Yeah, I think that's true. Facts. She always does well, never fails. I'm a creature of habit.
I like sex.
Shade splitter.
It's nice.
Just write to me what you want to hear. That link didn't work. Shade splitter, just write to me the artist and the name of the song, and I'll look it up in YouTube. Pfizer, Methi, Methi, Paratha, Paratha, something like that. P, as in Peter. Now remember, absolutely no demon time tonight. What do you mean? I fucking love demon time. Nighttime is the right time. Bennett. Okay, here we go, Shade. Nighttime is the right time. I'm a night person. I always stay up far. Last night we were up till like, what time was it, guys? 2 in the morning? 2:30, I think. 2:30 in the morning. Like, hanging out in Discord, chatting. Nighttime is the right time. Demon time. Demon time. All right, here we go, Shade. 2:30. Yeah, was it really retro? Oh my god, guys. Shout out to everyone who stayed up with me last night. You know who you are. You know who you are. And if you have a sub now or a gift sub, please link your Twitch and your Discord, and you can hop in to all of my subscriber-only channels now. Shade, is this the song that you want to hear? Is this the song? It was fun. Oh, nice.
Thanks for the follow.
Glad you had a good time. Plowmandibles. Plowmandibles? You guys know what a mandible and a maxilla is? Mandible is your lower jawbone, and your maxilla is your upper. Yeah, I took A&P, Anatomy and Physiology. He plows lower jawbones. Bon appetit. Thank you, Joy. Marcel, I'm doing amazing. How are you? Happy Saturday. Hector, Churchill was an admiral. Churchill was also an alcoholic too. Heavy, heavy alcoholic. But people loved him. You know who really loved Churchill was Queen Elizabeth. So he was the first prime minister when she first started reigning and got into power. So she loved Methi Paratha. Correct, Pfizer. Correct. There you go. Mm-hmm. Atomic gifted, thank you. Nice plow mandibles. Thank you, Atomic. See? Without you, Atomic plow mandibles might not have come in here to hang out while we're eating, about to go on a date. Drinking some Polish beer. What's the alcohol content in this beer, out of curiosity? A nice round number, 5%. Nice rounded off number, 5%, 500 milliliters. Cheers. True retro. Churchill did love his cigars. And Queen Elizabeth loved him too. A lot of people loved him. I heard he had a double though. Because he was like, you know, he went through the war, and I guess maybe he felt like, so I heard he had like a body double. So whenever he was like in public, it really wasn't him, it was his body double. At work, but still lurking. Thank you for the lurk, Plow. Thank you. Churchill got a custom prosthetic to preserve his lisp. His limp. A prosthetic leg for his limp. Anyways, that was a great song. Thank you, Shade Splitter, for our redeeming song request. That was nice. Thank you. All right. Let's get a next song going here. He was pretty crusty, but lovable at the same time. Pretty crusty is a great way of putting it. Yeah. His lisp, a special set of dentures. Oh, you're kidding me. That did not remove his speech impediment. On purpose? I did not know that. That I did not know. Maple. We got some song requests in the house tonight. All right, Maple. All right, you will know this. I probably will. Hold on, though this. Oh shit, I fucked up. Hold on. Copy. No more. Electric Circus. Oh, EC. Maple Marie with the EC. Let me turn it up. It seems quiet. Much Music. Good old Much Music Electric Circus. Yes, Maple. Yes. Facts. It's so quiet and I have it on max, Maple. It's just one of those quiet songs. Cheers. It's okay? Okay, good. I'm publicly asking you to be my friend. I want to listen to music with you in Anne's oh my god, in Anne's Discord. So she's sending you a friend request, Maple Marie. I sent Maple Marie a friend request already, Gertie, and she didn't accept because she doesn't know Discord at all. So I'm still waiting for Maple Marie to accept my friend request as well, Gertie. Wrinkly, welcome in, Wrinkly. I hope you're well. Happy Saturday. Maple, we missed you last night in the Discord. We wish you were there. Were you not able to come into movie night? Noob. Thank you for the sub. Atomic, another first-time chatter. Welcome in. Noob. Liver Laker. Hope you're well. Happy Saturday. I do know this song, Maple. We'd love to do music sharing nights, chat, in the Discord. So join the Cord for music sharing nights. You remind me of Colorado. Are you from there? Gorgeous blue skies and blonde rays draped around the mountains at sunset. Oh my god. Fucking poetry over here. I have a lot of hashtags. I'm plotting this year. Nice, nice, nice. I am not from Colorado. Thank you for that educated guess, that hypothesis. I'm from Toronto. Toronto, Canada. Sweet! Sweetback's here! Sweetheart!
Sweetback gifted 5
Sweetheart,
subscriptions
thank
to
you!
the
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody in the club, so come on, let's jive. Woohoo, Sweetback! Thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifted Swede. I appreciate you. Welcome. Excuse me. Happy Saturday and welcome in, sweetheart. Welcome in. Welcome in. Nice to have you here. Are you ready for some dates? My first date is running a little bit late, but they are just getting set up. Actually, Swede, my first dates, plural.
I like you.
Plural.
I like sex.
Because I'm going to be dating 2
Good
guys at the
night.
same time. Shade, for some reason that link did not work as well. What would you like to listen to? Thank you, Swede. Okay, so this will be the next one. This will be the next one, Shade. Here we go. Cheers. Caustic, welcome in, Caustic. What up, what up? Not much. Not much. How are you, Caustic? Happy Saturday. We're just getting ready to date 2 guys at one time. All right, Maple, thank you for the lovely way back playback from EC days, Much Music Electric Circus. Cheers, Swede. Tonight, this might be too loud now. Tonight is a Polish beer. Have you ever tried this one, Swede? Made in Poland, 1629, 5% ABV. This one, nice, nice, nice. Just turn it down a little bit. See, a lot of the YouTube songs are at like different volumes. Nope, it's actually really good. Very nice. Cheers. Thank you, Swede, for the 5 gifted. I appreciate you. Dossie and Lit. Greetings and welcome, Dossie and Lit. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. How are you? Happy Saturday. And I'm wondering, do we have Taylor played here by any chance? We do not. All right, well. Who knows if he'll show up? I love that flute sample. How are you, ladies? Nice to see you. Happy Saturday. We're just getting ready for our first date, but it has a twist. Our first date is actually going to be 2 guys. Modi 201 is staying over at Admiral Gibbs' house currently. And I went on a date with Admiral Gibbs last weekend. So now we're going to be dating Modi and Admiral Gibbs at the same damn time. Ooh la la. Now, Dossie, I mean, there's a first time for everything. There's a first time for everything. Warhand, greetings and welcome, War. Happy Saturday. Welcome in, War. You go, thanks. You know what? It's 2024. You do you. You do you, you know? Next time, date 5 guys. Shade, come on, listen. Simmer down, Schmeedy. Simmer down, okay? I like your dress. Thank you so much. How do I say your name? Are you French? I really need to say your name properly. It's driving me crazy. How do I say your name? Ray Van Streamy, greetings and welcome, Pizza and Chill. How are you, Pizza? Are you going to any raves this weekend, Pizza and Chill? Out of curiosity. Yeah, this is the one I want. Oh, okay, we're coming. Okay, Admiral. Don't come don't come too quick. No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. You coming? We good. That's good. That's good. Who here raves? It's neighbors in French. Oh, no way. Pizza and Chill speaks French, and Pizza and Chill raves as well. Pizza and Chill. Pizza and Chill. Apparently my name is on 2 VIP lists for after parties. No way. Yannick, if you want. Okay, Yannick. All right. I'm going to invite Admiral Gibbs. So wait, Modi, I take it you want me to invite you, Modi. Modi's live, so I'm going to invite Modi, right? Admiral's not live. So I'll invite Modi. Oh, thank you, War. Thank you so much. Igloo Fest is an outdoor rave in the cold Montreal winter. People might die out there in the winter. They wouldn't realize how cold they're getting. All right, so a rave in my room. Same shade, same. I put on music and I dance around in front of the mirror and I just feel like a superstar. I feel like a fucking superstar. Every other dude here is a DJ. Cheers. Welcome in. Thank you for the bits. Cheers. I think it's Modi. We're gonna invite Modi. We're gonna be doing it from Modi's. I've invited him. Forehand. Did you use jazz hands and war? Jazz, because I'm a star. Mr. Vegas is here. Hi. Hi, big boy. Welcome in, sweetie. Excuse-moi. Because I'm a star. Okay, sweeties, I'm a freaking star. Excuse me. Excuse me. That's my Slippy. That's not for you. House Music Festival. CBZ. So Ash, you know CBZ? No way. Small world. I like the dress even more now that we can see it all. Thanks, War. I think. Thanks. I appreciate that, War. What do you think? Look at the back. What do you think? Is it okay? Is it all right, War? What do you think, guys? Oh, hi, Vicky. Oh, I think you're wonderful. You love me? I love you. You smell like the flower? It's a nice one, isn't it? Oh my god. It's a nice one. Aw, like 26 years out the womb together. You and Ash Ketchum? No fucking way. Ash and me go way back. Get out of town. How long, Ash? Hit exclamation followage. Ash has been following me. He's one of my first followers, actually. Okay, so you never forget your first. 2 years, 1 month, 6 days. Ash Ketchum is one of my first followers. Full disclosure, guys. Never forget your first. All right. Thank God for pets. Right, War? You ready? We ready. Admiral, I invited Modi, or do you want me to invite you? What account are we doing it on, Admiral? Modi's account? It looks like he's live. Or Admiral, I can invite you too. Doesn't matter. Just tell me. We on Modi's. I invited you. Check the notifications tab. That's where the invite was sent, to Modi's notifications tab. Do you do Discord now, or do you still have a beta Twitch thing? Sith, greetings and welcome, Sith. Welcome in, welcome in. Happy Saturday. So it's now called Stream Together, Sith, and I do it through Twitch. It's called Stream Together. That's what I am doing. No, not Discord. And the reason being for Discord, there's a lot of reasons. It's just safer to do it through Twitch. For myself, to cover my own ass. It's safer to do it through Twitch because you have to be a verified account, and if you go against TOS, I don't get banned. The person who went against TOS gets banned. Oh. It's just safer. If I do it through Discord and someone goes against TOS, it's my ass. So. Any headliners at the parties? An ass worth covering. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Oscar! Welcome in, Oscar! Hello, Oscar.
Oscar076 just subscribed for 5 months.
5 months,
Much love,
Oscar!
Anne.
It was lovely to hang out with you last night, Oscar. In the Discord. And hope you like that movie, Oscar. Hope you like that movie. Okay, let me remove the guest and invite him again. Didn't seem like he got the invite. Okay, sent another invite. Modi. I sent an invite to your notifications tab. Amazing movie. It was a great movie, yeah. 1 second. All right, Admiral, no worries. May I ask your cute dog's name? Warhand. Ah, yes, you may. This is... Come over here. Sit on your butt. This is Vegas. This is my goodest boy. This is my sweetie boy, Vegas. Isn't it? Isn't it? Yes, this is Vegas. He's a nice boy. He's a good boy. We're getting the right browser. All right. No worries, no worries. Yeah, you need Chrome. You need Chrome as your browser. His eyes, it's just like, Mom. Just adorable me. He's a sweetie. You have a big mouth. Look like you can handle 2 men at the same time. Just joking. I can talk. I have the gift of gab. For sure, Yannick. Sit. And I do have a big mouth too. Sit. Good. Wait. Just wait. Just wait. Don't move a mushy. Just wait, please. Joer. Getting the real stuff.
Pay attention to the words they say, and how they behave so they behave. Make note like writings in the cave. Only been in Colorado for what a day, but what a day. Gave a homeless guy a J. Ended up looking for a girl at a rave. Hashtag Colorado.
Wow, what a story. Minty, welcome in the Minty Katsuna. Welcome in, Minty. Okay, go. Wow, what a good boy. And guys, I do have a big mouth. Timothy, welcome in, Timothy. What a story. You gave a homeless guy a joint and ended up looking for a girl at a rave. And did you find a girl at the rave? All right, we got Modi coming in. Did you find the girl? Gertie, thank you for the bits. Oh my God.
Really gifted 5 subscriptions to the
I see you guys. I see you guys. Modi, Admiral Gibbs. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let me bring you Shvidi Bobidis on. Let me bring you Shvidi's on. Here we go. Greetings, everyone, and welcome. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Can you give us 1 minute?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, we're gonna be back.
All right. Okay.
I do this on Google.
Yeah. All right. 1 minute, guys. They're gonna come back. Let's just go back to just chatting for a second. It's always like this. Donos are crazy. They are crazy, Yannick. They are. That's only the beginning rift. It wasn't really looking at the same time. Oh, I see. Crypto Gamer, welcome in, first time chatter. Crypto Gamer. And someone said I had a big mouth. It was Yannick or whatever his name is. Yeah, I do have a big mouth. A, I have the gift to gab. B, you want to see something, chat? It's show and tell. For 95 viewers right now, you ready for this? Oh. Crazy. Your dog is cute. Thank you, first time chatter. I do have a big mouth. I have a very wide smile. I could fit my hand in my mouth. I do have a big mouth. I do. It's that mandible.
Thanks for the follow.
Jared, thank you for the follow. I am a woman of a lot of talents. Right, Vegas? What about you? Are you a dog of a lot of talents? The Ann's got big mouths. Right, Maple, right. The Ann's got big mouths. Cheers, Maple Marie. To big mouths. To big mouths. Guys, what can you do? We should have a talent show. We should have a talent show one of these days. Oh, really, Yannick? You have a challenge for me now. Go figure. Go figure. Okay. We're small hands. Well, everything should be proportionate, right? So, everything should be proportionate. I think my hands are pretty in proportion to the rest of my body. A talent show. I think so. That's what we need to do. Frank Bellin. The dog thinks my mouth is bigger. The dog thinks my mouth is bigger. Yeah, he would love to stuff his mouth full of treats and all kinds of yummy things. No worries, Gibbs. No worries. Your talent can just be waking up. I'd pay for that. No way. Okay. Crypto Gamer. Putin, yay or nay? Okay, I'm Canadian. So I'm from Toronto. I am Canadian, but full disclosure, guys, I try not to eat a lot of deep fried food. So, I'm gonna say nay, just because I don't eat a lot of fries or fried food. Jared, Atomic, another one. Welcome in, first time chatter, Jared. Happy Saturday. Fucking A, Ann, I know. Do you guys like poutine? Cheers. No, Hector, this is Indian food. Chickpeas. We've got some chana masala. So chickpeas, I have some sauerkraut in there as well. Oh, they're back. All right, hold on a second, Schweedies. All right, welcome back. Hello. I can't hear you. We don't hear you, sadly. I wonder why. Have you found proof for China developing Red Dawn type operations, or at least one?
Thanks for the follow.
Charleston? Jay Tapu, thank you for the follow, Jay. Putin is also probably involved. Putin is probably involved. Yeah, probably. China and Russia, they're comrades. Oh, I hear you, but really quietly, I think now.
When?
I hear you. Yes. Hello. Let me turn this music down a little bit.
We're sorry.
Oh, it's all good. No worries.
How are you, wonderful?
Oh my goodness, I'm amazing. Modi. Guys, full disclosure, I've never had a date with two guys at one time before, just so you know. So you guys are lucky, you're my first time. You sweetie little baby. Megan wants to dance too. Welcome in. We have all of our favorites here tonight. It's a party. It's a proper Saturday night party. So
Whoa, Skizzy was at 2050.
Woo! Skizzy, boy.
Vegas is down to dance. You ready? You ready for this? He's like, well, mom's dancing. I better dance.
Now it's Moti turn to gift 20 subs.
Okay.
Ha ha.
Not necessary. You don't have to gift anything. Not necessary.
We have
Nice
something
try,
to say.
though.
I have something to say, Am.
What do you have to say?
First of all, whoa, mama, hubba, hubba, awooga. What are you? You look like a Barbie princess.
Ah,
Very
thank you.
Barbie.
I feel very Barbie pink tonight, actually. Yes, yes. Thank you.
So, Anne, you dress like this all the time, or?
Just for you guys.
Oh, maybe it's special.
Just for you guys.
New Year's party.
Tell me, you guys. So, Modi, how are you liking Texas, and how was
Well-
the basketball game yesterday?
Well, with the basketball game, Anne, well, let me tell you, someone died.
What?
Yeah, someone in just behind us in the section died and went out in a body bag. I'm guessing he had like a heart attack. Worst part was, it was like a really boring game.
Yeah, it's true story.
Who won?
Spurs. But like every time the star player, basically the coolest thing about the Spurs is a guy called Wemby, because he's like 7 foot like 3 and he's huge. But like when he's not playing, you just kind of want to fall asleep.
Yeah, it's pretty slow, but it was a fun experience.
At least they won. At least they won. Was
Not
that
gonna
your
lie, every time you-
first
every time
NBA
you
game?
stand up, Anne, I can't stand up. Exactly, you catch my drift. No, but we went that. I mean, last night we had a good time at the bars. Tonight is the big night, though, right?
Yeah, we're gonna go hard tonight. It's gonna be a good one.
Tonight is the big night. I was getting free drinks from the wonderful, cute bartender. I also apparently danced with someone's mother, and he got real mad.
Have you
And
rizzed
push me
up
out.
any Latina girls yet?
Well, there was literally been none.
What?
Wait, was that girl last night?
No. What to do today? Tell us that.
Wait.
You need to just fix the screen. It's like just tiny. Just fix it over here. But yeah, I mean, it's been like dead everywhere. It's been bad weather. Like I've taken everywhere that I could think of. We even had like other people co-sign. Like, yeah, Gibbs has done right by you, and it's been.
Thanks for the follow.
Real DED dead. Doesn't matter how you spell it because it's been dead.
Well, let's just hope not as dead as the poor guy that was taken away in the body bag last night. Okay, at least you guys are above ground.
Can I just say?
Damn.
shout out
Could be
Skizzy
worse.
for the
Could be
baby.
worse.
Yeah.
R.I.P. R.I.P.
So first time doing a three-way.
Yeah, first time. Well, no. Actually, no. I lied. Take that back. First
Damn,
time.
oh my God.
First time, 2 guys and 1 girl.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
What about you? Have you guys ever been with 2 guys, 1 girl before, or?
Well, I mean, I've been with 2 guys, 1 girl, like a couple times, but like, I'm a competitive guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to like, it's for me, it's less about sexy time and more about like, you know, who needs to win.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be me.
Yeah, who's gonna last the longest? You know what I'm saying? Who's got the best slap?
Mm-hmm.
Vegas knows.
I guess it's almost like a competition, right? Because it's like, who can make the girl moan harder? Like, feel it more, you know? Like, it's
Yeah,
literally a direct competition.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm a competitive guy. You know, I don't really fuck with this.
Skins time! We're getting all hot and heavy on a Saturday night. Skins! Vegas! What is up, Vegas? Tell me everything, Vegas. Ah! No, get down. Okay. My dog is going crazy right now. I apologize. Reggie, what do you want from my life? Give me 1 second. Skiz tag. Skiz, thank you so much for the 20, Skiz. I appreciate
Thanks
you.
for the
Drinking
follow.
a nice Polish 500 ml 5% lager. Freddie, thanks for the follow. Uno momento, por favor. Let me just get a
What
dog
was that?
bed for this crazy dog.
Also, to everyone in Anne's chat, we can't see the chat right now, but I hope you're having a good day.
Woo! And
Hey,
chat. Hope
Yeah,
everybody's
Anne's
good.
chat. Can I just say, isn't she looking stunning? That's the kind of noises I'm making.
Should've got you a fruit roll-up.
Hey, lie down. Go inside. Right. Are you okay?
I'm
now?
not gonna lie to the chat.
You
Hey,
are?
I would let Anne do some crazy fucking things to me.
Thoughts?
Thoughts, chat? What up, Doomsday? How are you? God damn! Why should you bend over that?
All right, sorry about
Sometimes
that.
you bend over, I can see the Twin Peaks.
That's how I know there is a God.
There is a god.
What
You can't see the Twin
God
Peaks, but they're tucked in for the night. They're all safe and secure. They're all good. Don't worry.
Well, if you ever need an extra pair of hands to help them be more secure,
I'm sure.
Wow.
I'm like the Allstate guy, safe and security.
Nothing
Right,
wrong.
right.
You're in good hands.
Yeah.
There you go.
In good hands.
I'm using American references. So,
Yeah.
you said the first time with 2 guys.
Right.
So I'm guessing you've had 2 girls, 1 guy.
I have.
Are you someone who likes to share?
I am. If everybody is having a good time, then that's fine.
Do you all? So here's a question about threesomes. Is this a real thing where are you like, do you hate the threesome where only like 2 people are kind of into it and one of them's kind of only into one person?
Yeah, so I wouldn't be into that. Because girls get jealous. And,
For real, I've been there. Hey, they be fighting.
I think people in general get jealous.
My favorite threesome that I had was when like 2 of the girls were like into each other as much as they were into me.
Right, yeah,
That's
absolutely. You shouldn't just be to please the guy, because you're not going to have a good time. You can tell if the girls are into it together. So everyone should be down 100% for it.
Yeah, but to be fair, like the more girls, the better, because like I can put like some freestyle beats on and we start ciphering.
Are you gonna start freestyling mid smash? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, like if the cheeks be clapping, like the beat PM is on, you know, maybe I'll spit some
I
bars.
guess like there's a new meaning to the beat dropping. Huh?
Yeah. So, Anne, because it's 2 guys, it's your first time. Would you be interested in me and Gibbs taking you to the Eiffel Tower?
Oh, for my first time, I mean, geez, like, maybe we'll save that for another time.
Okay, so not Paris on the first date.
No Paris.
No Paris on the first date. No.
How about our house?
Much higher class.
Texas, maybe. Absolutely.
Oh, everything's bigger in Texas.
That's what they say. That's exactly what they. And so, guys, have you had any fun while you were there? Like in the bedroom? Fun in the bedroom? Maybe not together, but you know.
Oh yeah, so much fun. No, I mean, no.
No.
We've been on a bit of an unlucky streak. I mean, as if by an act of God, no women and someone died.
I gotta say that, I've been telling everybody for the last couple of weeks, I couldn't miss everything that's been going on. Great in my life, everything's perfect. Modi shows up, all misses. Clearly, this guy's got the the bad juju going on. Something in. Someone cursed him.
But last night,
I want to know what ex cursed you. That's what I want to know.
I don't know. All of them. They probably had a witch's circle. But, they don't curse me. They curse my friends. And
through you.
Yeah, I just want to say this, though, Am. Last night, I was getting a lot of attention.
That's a good thing, then.
I wasn't really trying. Gibbs was like, the bartenders will go home with you. And I was like, I just want to drink, Rev.
Uh-huh.
True.
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't even realize I was hitting on most of them. I was getting pushed and shoved. I did get pushed and shoved.
You did get pushed and shoved. That also happened. That also happened. We were going out. Modi's over here giving the old cha-cha slide to some pretty girl. She's a rigmarole. And I come over out of the bathroom and some guy pushes him and the bouncers and the security guards looking like they're like loading up for a Call of Duty loadout come running in. They got like all the straps. They come tackling. Oh no, you gotta go.
And he grabbed me and he was like, "Are you okay? We got that guy out of there. You were dancing with his mom." And I'm like, "Bro, I wasn't dancing."
What is he going to the club with his mom for? That's a little crazy, no?
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, bro, well, if you ain't want to see it,
Exactly.
Okay, I don't have an abuse kink, okay? But I don't mind a good slap.
You're into older women's, right? Right, Modi? Is that how that kind of transpired? Like you ended up just dancing with some guy's mom?
Well, I didn't realize she was old. Gibbs said she was like...
I don't think she was old. I think she was... listen, here in Texas, especially South Texas, people be having kids at like 13, 14, 15, so that could be the thing. You could be an 18-year-old son, she'd be 30.
But also, I like an older woman. I like a woman with experience. But I'm kind of like any holes of gold type of guy.
I see what you mean. I know we've had that talk before, Modi, actually. Minty said she would go to the club with her mama. Really? Interesting. And thank you so much, Skiz. Thank you. Grady, I know it's crazy, right? How old am I? I'm in my 30s. I'm in my
Oof.
30s. I'm aging
Is that
like a
it?
fine wine.
Is that it, Anne? You still move like that?
Uh-huh.
I like whiskey. Fine whiskey.
Like
Yeah.
fine whiskey, fine wine, you know?
I mean, you. Oh man, she's making me jealous. You got beer. You got
Maple's wondering if you have a brother, Modi.
We do.
Huh? You want to give me a brother?
Maple is wondering if you have a brother.
Yeah, but like I don't look like any of my family. It's like if all my siblings like held hands and summoned like the best parts of them all. And that's me. Unfortunately for them, the youngest, most handsome, the prettiest, most charismatic, and I'm just the goat, honestly. But enough about me. More about you. Wow. Hubba hubba. Annual hubba hubba break.
Thank you, Modi.
Okay.
I had to dress up for you guys. I had to.
Oh, are you dressed to impress?
Thank you. So what's
You're
on?
very
What are you guys doing?
well.
Like, when are you leaving, Modi?
Well, I'm meant to be leaving on the 3rd, but like I wanted to extend my stay, but it costs like $300. So probably the 3rd. So we're gonna do like we got some plans. We're gonna do like a 28-inch pizza challenge.
Yeah, that's pretty exciting. We might go see the Lexington, the aquarium.
We might do the aquarium. See gives his brothers the whales.
Shut up.
Yeah, the whales, bro. The whales. That was a good one. Ah!
I can't let you get close.
I was gonna have any whales in the
I
aquarium.
just found out Gibbs was like a super villain. I can't say why. Man just pulled out his fucking. Gibbs has an alter ego.
Minty's asking what the artwork is on your wall.
The flag.
Oh, the flag. It's just the Empire. It's just
This.
And there's a painting as well.
oh, you can show them that. This is one of my homegirls like little self-portrait things. She did like GTA style kind of thing. I don't know. She does a bunch of artwork here in San Antonio. It's pretty cool.
Hold on, how do I? Right, so where are you gonna take two men on a first date?
Oh my god. On
Yeah,
a
I'm asking the
date?
big questions.
Ooh. Somewhere fun, somewhere where we can like walk around, and
Walk?
really like explore and stuff.
I'm out.
No, shut up, Gibbs.
We're not done this, dude.
Go on without me.
Modi's the one here who's been bitching about how we have to walk everywhere here in Texas.
No, this motherfucker was like, oh, let's go to like a rooftop bar. And then he looks up and there's like a whole set of Rocky Balboa Philadelphia stairs.
Yeah, it was
And,
like
and he just goes,
my old enemy here.
we walk up all these stairs. Bro, I swear someone starts playing the Rocky theme. We get into the bar, no hose once again.
No, that's not what happened. You were complaining about how what the women were doing.
Oh, yeah, okay. There was some women, right? But like, I thought it was really unattractive that a lot of these women were surrounding men with wallets rather than men who they're attracted to.
Really? That's
Yeah,
what
but
you're
there was,
finding
like,
in
groups of
Texas?
them around one
Interesting.
guy, and then when the guy, I saw this guy's like, he's like, oh, I don't want to buy any more drinks, and they all like, oh my god, and they just moved to the next guy.
Yeah, I was trying to tell them that's a fairly normal thing at
But I was just
bars.
like, it was like, I don't mind a man with like, so I don't mind a man who's like obviously not the best looking, but he's got some like charisma, you know, funny guy. Like I fully believe when I'm older, fat and ugly, I'll still be able to pull some girls because I'm a funny dude. But that was like, they didn't even seem like slightly interested in anything but the drinks he was buying.
Yeah.
Don't
The
you see that
money
in England though?
No.
No?
The only time you get that is when, like, mostly with, like, cougars looking for sugar daddies. Like, the younger girls were just like, yeah, buy me a drink, but you get a smooch of it and stuff, and, like, you'll end up going home with them. But, like, you
Little smooch.
didn't have to pay fucking, like, I don't know, fucking $1,000 around with her and her friends.
No, you know what's funny is, like, and it's not because drinks are expensive here, because drinks are not expensive here compared to other places. Like,
Yeah, they're not that bad. That's not, they fucking sold my drinks heavy. And I got loads of free drinks because I'm a cute boy, but... Yeah, Gibbs got some free
I
drinks.
was getting a lot of free drinks too,
Yeah,
just
yeah.
by virtue of standard.
Yeah,
That was great.
Gibbs was like, oh yeah, oh, Vegas bomb for him. And she's like, I got you too.
I was like, all right.
Gibbs was like, Modi, give her the old one too, bro.
Yeah, give it the old one too, bro. Yeah, I was sitting here like, and we were here concocting all sorts of wild drinks over there the whole time.
Yeah, she was like putting everything in these little shots.
She's like, we're gonna get him drunk tonight. Woo!
By the way, Skiz says these two are a comedy show, bruh. Love these guys. He says you guys are a comedy show. And I agree.
Who said that?
Skiz.
I hate Skiz.
No, we love it.
That guy sucks.
He's the worst.
The worst. Get the guy out of here. Believe me, nobody's as big of a loser as Skiz.
Super says American drinks are expensive with tips. I think it depends where you go.
I don't really be.
I mean, it's how you tip. Let me tell you how you tip here in America, boys. This is how you do it, and you can do it for the cheap and get free stuff from the bartender. All right, first, step one: run your card the first time you go.
Run.
Yeah, like order your round, run your card. Tip them like 50 to like 100% on the first round. Right, so like you get like $10, you bought 2 shots, $20. Tip them 20. They're gonna remember that. And they're gonna go, this guy tipped me $20 on the first round. Then you leave your card open the next time. And they're much more willing to accommodate you because you're not some dick who's over here tipping the fucking $1.
Okay.
Right,
But-
and they
and,
probably
you know,
pour more. You get like better quantities, stiffer drinks. Like they remember.
Yeah, and they just start loading you up. And then you can drink a lot cheaper. And then it's like, oh, I spent a lot on the tip of the first time, but after that, I didn't spend very much the rest of the time.
Or you can go on the other side of the coin. Obviously, tipping culture isn't very big in my country. In fact, it's non-existent. I am a really broke guy. I'm living off this guy's dime when I'm out here. Gibbs is just a sugar baby at me. Last night I bought my first drink for myself.
I'm so proud of you.
It was like $11, and I only tipped $1 because I was like, I had about $30. And I only tipped $1, and then she gave me free drinks.
Forgot them hands.
She gave me free drinks all night. So his method was completely different to my method, but mine worked wonders.
Yeah, that's good.
Because I'm British, though, isn't it?
It helps that you're British, yeah.
I was just talking to them, and they were like, British? And they were like, look at me. I was like, yes, from London. I'm not even from London. I just keep saying it because where else in England do they know?
Yeah, they know Nottingham is fucking Robin Hood, bro.
Yeah, but I'm not stealing from the rich and giving to the poor.
You might.
True.
Uh-huh.
If Anne was rich, I wouldn't steal from her.
I
I would marry her.
You just steal her heart.
He's already done that. He's already done that.
Oh.
So you are freaking Robin Hood, okay?
Yeah. The hooded
Super
helm.
says he's from Liverpool, Scouser from Liverpool, whatever
He's
that
from
is.
Liverpool.
And Becca says, Gibbs, you are a great host, and I agree with that, Becca.
Ha ha.
Haha.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Gibbs is,
Thanks for the bits.
and damn it, get that beer out of my face.
We have beer.
We have beer?
There's like, yeah, there's a couple left
Wait, are these?
on the table, yeah.
Oh, man.
Here
He's
you
a jackpot!
go. Come on. There's beer.
Well,
There's
see,
probably.
one of my homegirls, another streamer, she's coming down here, and she's like, I got the liquor tonight. I was like, good, that means I don't have to buy stuff for the house. And so, like, we're at the last dregs of our support. Listen, we've been drinking. Let me tell you that. That's one thing that has been happening.
Mhm.
Can you grab the other one?
There's only one.
Thanks for the follow.
I don't want to sell.
I will
Lord
drink the
Poo-Poo,
this guy.
thanks for the follow.
Oh,
Excuse me. He didn't respond. What's the response, Super? If you call someone a scouser from Liverpool. Scouser.
Yeah, what's a scouser?
Scouser.
What's a scouser, Modi?
Scouser.
Yeah.
Scouts are like Liverpool guys. Their accent. So I saw them from like Manchester originally. It's like my natural enemy. Because we talk normal, but like it's Manchester versus Liverpool. It's kind of in football.
Oh,
Everything.
yeah.
Mhm.
Something
But they
like
talk like this. Not even joking. You think I'm doing a cartoon character? They go, "What's up, mate? I'll just
King,
get some
thank you so
chicken
much
and
for the
chips."
lyric. I appreciate that.
They-
King, come
It's
on.
like they're spitting at you. They go, "Can I get some chicken and chips and a can of coke?" That's what they say. Literally, they go, "A can of coke." And I'm just like, English, motherfucker. Do you speak it?
This is crazy because
Pulp Fiction.
Thanks for the
English,
follow.
motherfucker.
this is a funny story. We
Yeah.
met a guy that was trying to convince us that he spoke British.
Really?
Yeah, you don't remember that?
Oh,
That
oh. He was like,
Thanks for the
"Yeah, I
follow."
speak like 4 languages. I also speak British. And I was
What
like,
is speaking British? If he told
No,
you that
but,
in
like,
English?
and I was like, he goes, no, I'm very well versed in like, I'm very smart.
Thanks for the
very
follow.
smart." It's like
Thank you guys for the follows.
yeah, his name's Ron. It's
Yeah,
pretty
it's
funny.
some guy called Moran, and he was like, "Yeah, I speak British." And I was like, "Oh, go on." Then he goes, "I'm speaking it right now," and I was like, but he was like genuinely being serious. He wasn't even trolling. Like, he genuinely thought like speaking English was British. Like British was a language.
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
While telling me he was smart, he was convinced that British was like one of his.
I think the steroids might have gotten to him. I'm not sure.
He was pretty. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's what it was.
Can we like get some bits in Anne's chat so she got a little dance again? I'm trying to see
Absolutely,
that
we'll be in
Fancy that
Anne's
360
Discord again.
gigabytes.
Mr. Music Suggestions, King. Oh, and you'd be going on a date with again and soon. Yeah, King Kamal, you should come on a date. You should come on a date soon. Here we go, Vegas. Grab the food. Okay, we good.
Anne, you have like, how do you have such trust in your dresses?
You know what? Here's the thing. If you actually have a little bit if you're working with a little bit, they're probably going to be safe and secure. The only problem you'll have any slips is if it's too loose or if you don't have enough volume. At that point, they can easily fall out.
Well, I feel like when you're like doing this, right? Obviously, you're doing some, but you know.
Yeah,
I just
but
feel
we
like your
good, we
nipples are
good,
big.
treaties.
I just feel like your nipples are just there.
Nope, we good. We good.
Alright. Expecting that.
Not
We-
worried, she ain't worried at all.
Now I can get a better imagination. Sorry. No. No, that's just a genuine question. I always get so like curious about how these women are so like. Some women just don't care if they pop out, but like I'd be seeing women like the most loosest like clothing ever, and it never pops out.
Yeah, they'll be over here like doing like running in heels like
Yeah.
down the street. Like, yeah, we got this. I'm like, what?
And I'm just like, I'm not sitting here thinking, you know, I'm not acting like a pervert. Where I'm waiting for them to pop out, but you know, I like to play like a little drinking game. I'm like, you know, like when will they pop?
Yeah, and thank God we don't make that drinking game because we wouldn't be getting drunk.
No, true, never.
Bad time.
True.
Yeah.
Good point. That's a
I am
very good
about
point.
I'm a feminist though, so I'm about the free the nipple movement. You know.
So am I. Absolutely. I think.
Yeah,
so
I'm
I think.
not-
I think
Very much a feminist.
toplessness in Europe is a lot more thing like the sun. The sun in the
I've
UK.
never seen a woman naked.
The sun in the UK. The back page isn't she topless or whatever?
Oh no, it was the second page of the Sun. They used to do this. So you open the newspapers. That's actually my first pair of tits I saw. Second page of the newspaper, it was like a full body spread with a woman with the honkers out. But no more. They got rid of that.
Because the Toronto
Yeah.
Sun here they're in bikinis. So and it's
Oh,
the
they
last
get the
page,
back
but they're
part.
bikini models.
This is a tragedy. What modern politics is doing to these great institutions like the Sun.
I used to
Get
read-
rid of the naked lady?
Yeah.
Will fail.
You know how much I used to buy the newspaper?
Every
God
day.
save the Queen, Super. God
I
save
used
the
to look the
Queen.
news.
Right.
Modi actually used to be all caught up on current events, but now
Yeah, I mean,
Right?
very bothered.
Frick, you gotta give a little incentive to get caught up on current events, right? Give
like if you
someone a
if
reason
I
to
found out that
buy
Hot
the
and
paper
Street
every day.
was on the newspaper, I would spend an infinite amount of money.
Yeah,
Mm. And even like in
Have you
Italy or all over Europe, topless beaches, like nude beaches, like it's
Have you ever
very
been to a
normal.
new beach, man?
Very, very normal. Here in like North America though, it's it's like wow, you see someone's nipple through their shirt and it's like blasphemy, but I think it's natural. We just should get sort of used to it. Maple Marie asks, Modi, do you have any tattoos?
I don't have any tattoos. Me and Gibbs were thinking about doing a donor god to get matching tats because we both have none.
Yeah, we got virgin skin.
But I just feel like the reason I don't think I'd get a tattoo is because I feel like I'd want to get it off me, you know. I like the look of skin.
Mm-hmm. I
don't
agree.
know.
I don't have any tattoos myself, so.
Well, you can put my name on your film. Maybe too long.
But that's interesting, Modi, because I think a lot of younger people, it's just very trendy now. Everyone seems to be getting tattoos. It's just
Yeah.
the trend, right?
I mean, yeah, but personally for me, I mean, I like it when a woman has like, you know, one tattoo I really find sexy is when like a girl has like on her spine, like there's some like a Japanese writing or some dragon or some shit, or like a knife going down the
Yeah, I had
spine.
an ex with that on the back, like Roman numerals or some shit.
I mean, I just, you know, I like a woman who looks good from behind, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But like one time I had sex with a girl and she had like a finger, like a pointing finger on her back. So like when I was banging, like it was pointing at me, and I was like, no, it was like Uncle Sam or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
I knew this girl that I may or may not have this girl. She had like guns pointing towards her regime, and I was just like, this is. I don't want to feel like I'm sticking my dick in something that's about to get shot off. It was pretty scary. Pretty scary.
I'd be scared. You can held at gunpoint.
Be held at cum point. Cheers. Mm-hmm. Wow. So what are you guys doing tonight? What's on the agenda? I want to live vicariously through you guys. So please post on your stories.
Oh, we will. Don't worry about that. It's gonna be
Yeah,
real wild times.
don't worry about that. And we're gonna do some crazy shit today. To be honest.
Yeah. Top secret. Double doggos. Yes, I have Viva and Vegas. They're both hanging out here. Very true quote.
Thank you for the biscuits, by the way. And tell us about interpretive moves.
Interpretive
like
mood.
I'm-
Oh, all those that interpretive. Like if you go to like.
Can you show me some of your interpretive moves, Anne? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh. Damn.
Oh, baby.
Can I get some 3D glasses?
Here in VR.
Travis, can you stop?
There you go. Let me help you out.
Just Matt Live. Oh, welcome in, Just Matt Live. Do you change your name back? He changed his. Up close and personal. Up close. Just Matt Live. Welcome in. Say hi to dog. I know. I've been saying hi to the dog. He's trying to eat all the treats. Okay, Just Matt Live. Don't worry. He's not deprived. I promise. He's just very greedy.
That was a VR thing. I was trying to see if I could add a little small word.
Drop it like it's hot.
Thanks for the follow.
Thanks for the follow. Mikey.
Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot.
Are you a disco girl? Or?
Am I a disco girl? Tonight I am. Tonight I am.
Woo. Damn, man.
I'm loving this dress. First time
so
wearing
shiny.
it. We should probably play the Price is Right game with this one.
True. Your dress is so shiny. I could probably see my face in it.
It's true. It's true.
You wish you could see your face in it.
Yeah, I wish. I thought there was a genie lamp nearby.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so we were talking about nude beaches. Have you ever been to one?
I have, yes. We actually have a nude beach here in Toronto.
Really?
Yeah. Well, how long is that open? 1 week a year? Isn't it cold as fuck up there?
True, Gibbs, true. But it's been open since the 70s. It's on an island. We have an island here on Lake Ontario.
Are you planning to go anytime soon? Asking for a friend.
I've been a couple of times, to be honest, and yes, it's a clothing optional beach. So both times I went, I was topless. I did go topless to the clothing optional beach because I'm not that type of person to go to one of those and not take my shirt off because then I just think that's stupid.
Yeah, what's the point?
Yeah.
Right?
My personal thing is I get horny over a handshake, so I don't think I can go to these beaches because I don't poke anyone's eye out.
Yeah. So, you know what's
I
funny?
love you walking down the beach and I'm just, you know what I'm saying? I'm just like, I can't help it.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, though, there was like a lot of guys that are obviously guys who are probably well endowed, who are very confident in their masculinity, go to those places, right?
Yeah, but they're not probably big on flop. Like, I'm a grower, like, you know.
Oh, you're not sure you're a grower. Yes. Yeah,
so I obviously, if I'm swinging, then it's obviously like I'm attracted to people. But then I'm like, that's like takes away the point of a nude beach where you're just kind of just chilling. Then I'm like, bro, throw a towel on me and you got a tent.
Yeah, I mean, don't go in the water because then you gotta be,
I got a snorkel.
But to be honest, all of the guys that approached, I went with my girlfriend as well, and all of the guys that approached us, they were not standing at attention, to be honest. None of the guys were, and I thought that was, for me, I thought that was astounding that all of these guys are at a nude beach and they were normal.
Yeah,
normal at a nude.
No, better men than me.
Better men than me. Believe me, if I was president, I'd have nude beaches everywhere, believe me. To be honest, and I'd throw sand on my floor if you want to get naked.
Well, you should do that then. Like, put a hot tub, put some sand, turn it into pools, hot tubs, and beaches section.
And we already got the tiki torches down back. You know what I'm saying?
True.
Halfway there.
You delete that message. Damn it.
It's more polite to think about baseball, maybe orange. Maybe that's what they were doing. Thinking about football, baseball, their grandmother. Who knows?
Maybe you just made them nervous. They're just too nervous to be.
I'm not gonna lie, that sort of stuff doesn't work for me. It turns me on more. I'm joking. Sorry, that's an awful joke.
Jared says, Modi201, you are king of the dance floor?
Oh,
he was root tooting and booging.
What's that song? There's a party on the dance floor. It's like me. You better not kill the groove. Yeah, I'm a low-key. I'd be dancing. And if you saw me dancing, you'd probably fall in love with me.
Actually, I appreciate someone who can dance. And Gibbs told me last week as well. His dad was like, son, you're not a looker, so you better learn to dance or something like that. And
you're not too funny and you ain't too pretty.
That's it. I was like,
all right, man, that's good advice.
Yeah, so Gibbs can dance, and actually, I love a guy that can dance. Obviously, you need to learn how to teach a girl how to twirl, and be get a girl on the dance floor, get a girl moving, give her the time of her life.
In the UK, it's the club scene, but it's so nice in the UK because Like, it's just dancing I get most of my women just by dancing. I'm kind of just sitting there, throw some shoulders, and out of nowhere, you get a woman twerking on you.
Yeah, I think we'll have to take him to like the honky tonk this next Wednesday and see what he can experience some real.
Is that like square dancing or line dancing or whatever?
That's like, I mean, they got like they have line dancing, but it's usually like 2-step, 3-step, like half-step, polka. Like country dancing.
Honky tonk.
A honky tonk. We have a place called like Cowboys. They're like the biggest dance floor in the world or some shit here in San Antonio. And they have like, it's a huge place. They have like attached to it. They have like the PBR like rodeo place attached to it. So we have all these stadiums here, and they go to the dance hall and do the rodeo instead. It's pretty crazy.
Sai Beezy says, question for Modi. Everyone's got the questions for you, Modi.
All the questions.
Who are your top 3 artists and that have inspired you?
Picasso.
Picasso.
No, I'm joking. I'm guessing musical. Y'all don't got any beers? No. But musical artists, right?
I think so.
Say old Post Malone. I listen to a lot of artists, and it's less about for me what they sound like, even though they sound really good. It's more I can see how they make their music. I do a deep dive into some of their behind the scenes, see them in the studio. Post Malone taught me how to make music in a way of like making melodies before lyrics, and that is so useful for me. So now I've come to a point now I can make a melody with lyrics just by freestyling, and that's from Post Malone. Drake is just such a inspiration in the fact of, yes, he's the biggest artist in the world, but look how much he's been the biggest. He's from Toronto, they're 6. But that man is the top artist for like 10 years. That's like the longevity I respect. And Logic, when before he was like the new Logic, but old Logic was the reason I started rapping. Like old Logic, Dead Presidents 3, Incredible True Story.
I don't know about that choice.
Is that chain made of tinfoil? Yeah, if you put me in a microwave and I'll explode.
Super says, are they in Florida? No, they are in Texas.
You like our
Texas,
haircut,
Lone Star State.
We got fades,
I saw that.
I've been saying, "Whoa, nice haircut," and I feel like I came up here and I thought I was gonna be like fat at the end of it, but I feel like I'm getting skinnier.
It's crazy because you're eating everything.
Oh, I do eat. Gibbs will tell you, I can put things away, making this pizza challenge look easy.
Yeah, I'm not worried about the pizza challenge. The one iota.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I've got like an infinite pit. Gibbs even looks at me and goes, "You want to eat again?" I even at the club.
Yeah, when we were sitting there drinking.
Gibbs left me for a minute, and I was like, "What do I order? Like a burger and shit?"
Yeah, we go over sitting there doing something. I come outside. I'm like, "Where'd Moody go?" And Chase is like, "He walked outside." I walk out there, and he's like leaning over the place. Like he like kept them open. They were like closing. He's like leaning over the side of the food truck, eating on it while they're like closing the inside of it. I'm like, really, bro.
I was like, "Bro, I'm trying to eat."
Boy's hungry. Get off his back. Yeah, guys gotta eat. Very true. Very true.
You want to buy a chain? Do you want to match us? You got a link to this website?
Yeah, we do. I'll post it in the Discord later.
Post it in the Discord later. Hey, I want to say this though, Anne.
Yeah.
After this date has been going real well, by the way. So obviously, I met you. Your back wall is improved quite a lot. How do we get? You should do a thing on your stream.
No way, Moti. I grew up 30 minutes from Logic and saw him at his hometown in Maryland. I'm happy I asked. I started making music for my supercomputer last month. Hashtag Moti201 Cybeezy 2024.
Hello?
I'm so sorry, Modi. There was TTS that just came through. Can you say that one more time? Last you said
okay.
The back wall improved a lot, and thank you so much. But go on.
Idea. One of your biggest supporters, or no matter how you want to do, you can have each month. So you know you can get those little block things with a name on it. So see like one of your shouts empty, you can have like a supporter's name, or there's a thing called the 64. It's like a 64-inch pixel display that will fit perfectly one of them. I have it on my stream, that little LED screen. You just plug it in and you can put animated GIFs people can choose, and it's like $80, but it's so fucking good for like just a background vibe. You can literally put a GIF of yourself on there. It's like pixelated. It's pretty cool.
I think that's a great idea. I have this big white wall here, guys, to be honest. And I covered it because it was washing me out because I have really pale skin. So I just covered it with a throw. So I have this big white wall. I want to put something on it. So maybe that's what I should put on it, to be honest.
I'd love to put you against it, Anne.
Sorry,
I had a sip of beer. Yeah, look, hey, it's over.
Yeah. Hero.
What beer are you drinking today? And I love this part of our.
Oh yes, thanks. This is a Polish beer. 1629. This brewery was
How
established.
do you always, I've known Anne for so long, and every single time it's something new. Do you just go to like a fucking international fucking beer store and just?
I
grab
do.
something?
Yes, I do. Cheers.
That is like one of the quirkiest things. I love that.
Mm-hmm.
How long did you go back to something you bought previously?
Often I love to go to that European grocery store where they sell wine and beer.
No, I meant like, how often do you go back? You're like, oh, this beer was really good. We're gonna get that one again.
I have some favorites that I always buy, and then I try and circulate. I mean, it is Canada. Our availability is not like the best just due to our population. So if I find something I like, I just keep recirculating things that I like.
What part of Canada are you in?
I'm in Toronto, where Drake is
Toronto.
from. I'm in the 6.
Oh, she's in that 6 dog. Don't cheese me. No,
The biggest city in Canada. A lot of people say it's like a U.S. city. So we get a lot of flack from other Canadian cities because they say that we're like very cocky and we act like American, like an American city.
Yeah, well, you're big. You got Drake, which is like the king of the world. So.
Mm-hmm.
To say this though, I'm gonna go to Canada eventually. Would you like to do IRL bookbang?
What's a bookbanger?
No, not a bookbang. It's a mukbang.
Oh, mukbang. Oh, a mukbang. I would love to do an IRL mukbang.
Yeah.
Modi. Yes, I
go
would.
somewhere.
Fucking right.
We can do like a buffet or some shit.
Yeah.
We can do like a mukbang. You can share me with some Canadian food. Because when I'm going over there, I'm gonna meet some people. I'm gonna probably see Deathly if she's there.
Oh, she's
Maybe
West
Em.
Coast. She's in Vancouver.
Okay, Vancouver. Oh yeah, Em's in Vancouver.
She's like a 5.5-hour flight for me. She's far away.
I'm pretty sure I can stay in Canada for a while. So if I was gonna go to Canada,
Mhm.
maybe I'd go see my friends there, then take a flight to Toronto for a couple nights.
Yeah, like you can easily take.
And then go home from there, like a round trip type trip.
Mm-hmm.
But the days that I'm in Toronto, we can do some shit.
Yeah. I would totally be down, Modi.
Load up on the
You let
food
me know
team.
if you're coming to town. Just let a girl know.
Oh, you gonna look after me, Anne?
I would
Little
look.
boy,
I would
big
look
kid.
after you, Modi. I would look after you. Okay.
Thank you, I appreciate it. People say, wow, did she just call you a baby? You know what babies do? They suck boobies, so...
I would look after you, Modi, and I would take you to some very adventurous food. I don't know if you'd be down to eat it.
I mean, are we talking about the food?
Hey.
No, yeah, I would love to do some stream content. Like when I'm here, like we've done a lot of unique streams.
We have.
We tried birria tacos. We tried to do the Chinese buffet. We're gonna do the aquarium. I want to give my chat. Although it's not consistently all the time right now because we're busy. I like the content that I'm putting out because it's different to what I'm normally doing.
Right.
Load up on poutine. Is poutine good?
Poutine?
I like cheese.
It's delicious. Yeah, it's basically
like
just
gravy,
chips and gravy and cheese, right?
I want to try Canadian gravy.
It's nothing special, and you don't really like cheese, do you, Modi?
No, but I like gravy.
You wouldn't like poutine then, because it's just cheese, gravy, and chips.
I like some poutine if you that
Some
makes sense.
poutine, that you would like. That I
first,
can
hey,
guarantee you would like.
Throw some gravy on that puss. Know what I'm saying? Would you be covered in gravy, Anne? Be honest. If someone was like, if you're really in love with someone, you're like, you know what, this could be my husband one day. Would you let him cover you in gravy and suck it off you?
Fucking right. Actually, I've done that before. I don't
right.
really like sweet things, and I was having pierogies one night. Full disclosure, someone smothered me in sour cream and ate it.
Like the whole body, or
Not the whole body. But that's all we had to work with. We didn't have any chocolate sauce or whipped cream. We had sour cream because we had pierogies.
what is pierogi? What's a pierogi?
I'm just trying to imagine sour cream. Like that seems like that would
Smell.
be. Yeah, you know, I got some concerns.
He wants to smothering.
Change the pH balance. I don't know. Sour cream. That seems like a bad time.
Low key.
It was a good time.
Did you? It was a good time.
Let me tell you.
I'm crazy.
And had the best time covered in sour cream.
I'm doing some crazy shit. I love it.
Sour cream,
After
arguably one
the
of the
new
best
feature
creams.
before,
Pierogies
real
like
fresh.
Jewish potato ravioli, tasty. Not Jewish, Orange. I'm not Jewish.
That's some fucking potatoes.
Pierogies
and
are like
covered in
potato
sour
dumplings.
Ravioli with sour cream?
Potato dumplings. You guys
I
ever
only
had
know what sour cream
pierogies?
Pringles are. Okay, I don't know what sour cream because I've never tried actual sour cream.
Oh,
but
it's
I know
so good.
Sour cream Pringles are very, you know, poignant. Is that the word?
Pungent.
Yeah. Man, I don't know. I mean, I would love to cover you in curry sauce, but I would like not want it to get in any
Nooks and crannies.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to hit. Yeah, that's a dangerous. That's one. Actually, I have a story about that. So one time, okay, I had a curry called a vindaloo. I was with my first girlfriend called Shayla, and I had a vindaloo. It's a very hot curry. Obviously, like I wash my hands after, but you know, curry can like stay kind of on your hands, even if like I washed them and shit. And obviously, got hot and heavy. I started using my hands on her, right? Obviously after, and I've noticed she started crying, and I was like, "Oh my god, what's going on?" And she's like, "It burns." Yeah. I guess I had curry residues in my hand, and she was like putting ice cubes all over her pussy. It was funny as fuck.
Oh my god.
And after that, I called her Vindaloo Poon, and she hated it.
That's horrible. Lucy Farrow, chicken tikka masala is very good. I actually had chana masala today, so I had Indian today.
I want to try some Indian food here.
Yeah.
I want to know if it's actually like good or not.
I'm hearing a lot of things, and I'm real concerned, buddy. Real concerned.
Just don't try the vindaloo there, okay? No vindaloo.
Yeah, true. Given's about to get cooked. No. Yeah.
That's awful. That would hurt. Have you guys ever like chopped up like jalapenos or chilies with like bare hands and then it burns afterward? I can only imagine.
Just burns the skin.
I mean, I guess my hands are just dead now. That hasn't happened to me.
Oh, we do need to try Texas barbecue.
Yeah, we'll go to like Black's. Yeah,
yeah.
We'll do that.
Have you ever been to Black's barbecue?
No.
No. I've also never been to Black's. So.
You're gonna get black.
Okay. You had sour cream in your Taco Bell? No, I did not. I had MRE once paid for my Taco Bell because I've never tried it before, and like I had it and it was nasty. I'm pretty sure it had sour cream in it when I asked for plain, and I bit into it and I was like, yuck, that shit tastes awful.
You don't like sour cream? I can eat that shit. I can spread that on bread and just eat it on bread.
So I found this out the other day that there's like different kinds of sour cream.
Mm-hmm.
And like Mexican sour cream is a lot different than American sour cream. So I'm almost wondering if Canadian sour cream is different than what I'm thinking. You say sour cream. Because what I'm imagining does not sound very tasty on a person.
I'm not gonna lie.
Listen, we improvised. I was at a hotel. We didn't have, a fridge that we can go and get ice cream, chocolate sauce.
You did at a hotel?
Yeah.
These poor housekeepers.
We got a place called Loaded Pierogi. Loaded
When
Pierogi.
in Rome, I guess. Well, what
we worked with what we had, okay? And it was great.
We're into Caligula over here.
We worked with what we
had. There was bacon
bits,
sour cream. It was delicious.
Well, listen, we worked with what we had. What about regular sex in a hotel? What do we do? Anne's like, look,
not good enough. Not good enough for Anne.
Bro, wherever Anne goes, she needs to have like crazy wild. She's looking around. She's like, oh, beer. She's
like, waterfall. Turkish gourmet in here. They're gonna sprinkle hot chocolate on us when they fly over.
Anne's like, poutine. That'll go on me.
Bacon bits and sour cream makes activity better. Orange facts. I'm telling you, bacon bits and sour cream, it made life a lot more pleasant.
I'm not gonna lie, and I'm a fussy eater, but I'm not. You're probably like the only person I'll eat anything off.
I'll hold you to that. Good to know.
I feel like at this point, I'm like, you just like blew my mind with this. I feel it would be only fair if I ate it off you. Except sushi. I ain't eating sushi off you. I'm sorry.
No, sushi's delicious.
I don't like the smell of fish.
Have you ever seen those models? Like, you can hire them. They lie down on like the table naked, and you put sushi all over them.
I have, yeah.
Yeah.
Here's my question about that. Let's say you're going in with some chopsticks and you accidentally put it in a puss. Is that like a fine?
I think that's a little strange too, to be honest, because the body heat, doesn't that warm up the fish? And then you're eating like warm sushi? Isn't that a little odd? Like, I don't know.
I like a bit of warm fish, you know?
I don't know if that's very hygienic.
Better than cold.
I just went from real attractive to like my stomach is doing loopy-loops.
Attractive sushi display. Aha, guys, I've seen parties like that, but I've never actually gone to any.
You see, Anne's probably been the woman.
I've never done this before.
Anne's probably been the woman with the fish. You know, she's like, yeah, she tried a bit of sample her own sushi. Warm bed.
Bubble gut, The rice should not be cold. True, shouldn't be cold. You're right, Orange. But still, I don't know if it should be body temperature.
Finley's mega chippy? No. Anne, have you ever been to Britain?
Yeah.
Really?
Twice.
Did you ever try British Indian food or British Chinese food?
I have not. But I've had
Next time you're here, Anne, listen, if you ever end up in this shit place again, I will personally tell you to try some foods. But don't put them on yourself, damn it. Just eat them like a normal person.
I really like the pubs that have like meat pies and things like this. You can get bangers and mash and meat pies, and I was like, wow, at a bar you can have this. I thought that was cool. But a lot of the pubs close early at like 11 p.m. It's pretty early, I think.
You thought Texas was bad.
Wait, where did you go?
Just like pubs.
What city there?
In London.
Huh?
Well,
not clubs. I went to a couple clubs in London, and that's great. Like that's like party all night, like wonderful.
Party
but the pubs close I think at like 11:30.
Okay, first of all all the Wetherspoons chain, which is basically like all through UK, it's basically the same chain but different names. So you get the same food up everywhere. Say like it's very cheap drinks, good spoons. They close at 1 a.m. for drinks, 12 for food, and there's all over the UK, and they're not even bars. Most bars will do, because the national closing rate are like 2 or 3 a.m., but then the clubs are at 6, 7, 8, 9, you can do whatever you want. But I think you just got some unlucky draws, Anne.
A lot of the pubs that I went to closed at like midnight, busy? I guess, and the last call was like 11:30.
Wait, were they busy?
No, they were pretty small, like little hole-in-the-wall places.
Yeah,
and that was the same in Dublin, Ireland as well. Now, but the clubs, where you dress up like this, you go with like DJs, loud music, large groups of people. No, that was like regular, like club
When's
style.
the last time you went to a club in general?
She's a club girl.
When was the last time I went to a club in general? For Halloween.
Listen, Anne works very hard. She's got a lot of she's focused on Twitch. Look how well she's doing.
Halloween, that was only a few months ago.
That's what I'm saying, but listen, good. We
party
a
long time ago.
Her hard work, she parties when she needs to. Us, we party all the time. She's quadrupled in size since I've known her.
I have grown a little bit.
That's a lot, but in physical size.
But to be fair, I did tell Anne, when I first met Anne, I was like, yeah, this girl's gonna do well.
This poor dog. Your dog is losing his mind right here.
He's just asking for food. He's just begging for food.
Yeah, it's not a poor dog. That dog gets all the attention in the world, I guarantee.
I have another one. Just look at her. You don't see her doing this. Look at her. She's just tucked in her little bed.
Damn it, Vegas.
Give me 1 second. Let me try to get rid of this stinker binker. Vegas, I'm gonna kick you out. Yes, I am.
Yeah, Vegas. Yeah.
You?
I think Vegas is doing it.
I've been kicked out of Vegas.
I think Vegas is doing his favorite.
Oh, wait. He's just like me for real.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what he's looking at, little pervert. I wouldn't have looked at him. Believe me.
And you, go inside your bed and lie down. Please stop it. Please.
Please.
He's here, Joe. He's here. I tucked him in. Yeah.
I always
mind you, I haven't been to the UK, guys, since 2012? 2013, I guess.
You were 18 at that point, huh?
No, actually, it was after that. It was like maybe 2015. I went to the UK.
Wow, you were 21 at that point, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Here's the baddie. This is Anne. Hot and streamy. I love how much confidence you have to call yourself Hot Anne.
You know what? You want to know a funny story, guys? I did not pick this name. A very close, personal friend of mine picked this name for me. But you know what? Sex sells.
You know what you should do, Anne?
Facts.
Hot and steamy.
No, I wanted it to be punny. I'm streaming. Hot and streamy.
He didn't get it. He didn't like the puns.
I'm not
He's not a dad joke kind of guy.
I am literally a dad joke. I'm a dad
joke guy. It's a pun, right, Sid? It's punny. That's the whole idea.
I don't like the idea, Anne. In fact, I hate it. What are you going to do about that?
You like duck sausage, buddy?
Our first argument, Anne.
Are you a duck sausage
okay,
fan?
so what do you think? What do you suggest I should change my name to?
duck down here and get you some.
No, Anne.
Mm.
I obviously you've got more dates to get through. I think we've dated for a while.
Right.
Don't wanna hold you up. So if you got anyone else you want to join, don't feel like we're taking up the whole.
Yeah, no worries. Thank you so much for joining me. I know you guys have your night planned, and I'm glad that I could, get the ball rolling, so to speak, for your night.
Yeah, what a way to start the night. Yeah.
Well, good luck, you guys, in the chat. This is the peak right here.
Well, good luck. No, you've spoken to me. You guys have rizzed me up. So keep the ball rolling. Keep the ball rolling, and I hope that I wish you the best of luck tonight in all of your ventures. Okay.
One thing I will say before I leave, obviously, Anne said that I've got a heart. So I'm just saying, chat. So if you wanna, win over Anne, you're gonna have to go for me one day. So
give him the whoopings.
Sith says Modi is one of the best guests, and I agree with that. Thanks for being here, guys. Everyone's thanking you. What time the bar's closing? I don't know. We love Modi here. We do. Later, bros. Guys, thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Love you. Enjoy the rest of your night, Modi. Thank you so much for doing this, guys. It was last minute, and I appreciate that. So thank you. Have a lovely night. Toodaloo. Bye. All right, guys. So that was... Let me stop this music and bring this other stuff back. That was Modi and Admiral Gibbs. And to be honest, guys, that was a last minute thing because my first date, my 8 o'clock date canceled. Well, they didn't even cancel. They just didn't respond. So they didn't respond. So special thank you to Admiral Gibbs and Modi 201 for coming in clutch. I just messaged them today and they came through. They ghosted? Yeah, they ghosted. Can I date you? So just put in an application form in my Discord. Okay. Unfortunately, I have a lot of dates lined up for the rest of the night. So, Colt, are you here, Colt? You are next, Colt. If I can. Is Colt here? He should be. Colt? He was here earlier. My Twitch mobile is awful. Oh no, Colt! Wee! Okay. Oh, you were EXO Colt, that's why. Colt, I'm going to send you an invite, okay? So, please check your notifications tab, Colt. For the invite. Okay, invite sent. Invite sent. And needs a green room for all of her guests. Well, Orange Ponzu, there actually is like a backstage. So currently, I sent Colt an invite, and he's gonna go hang out backstage. Twitch mobile kept freezing. Ah, shit, Minty. I think there's some updates to do. Safi, they dyed their hair to match each other. Safi, they kind of did, didn't they? It's kind of, they're both red. It's a fresh dye job too. You are right, Safi. And Modi has that broccoli hair. Any younger people know what the broccoli hair, it's like a perm. And it's like a fade. It's a bald fade with like a perm on top. That's the broccoli hair. Bussin'. That's what the younger peeps are doing these days, is that broccoli hairdo, bald fade, and then a perm on top. Right? I don't know why younger people like that broccoli hair, but it's a thing. All right, so not that Chaz guy. Greetings, pretty lady. Welcome in, that Chaz guy. How are you? Happy Saturday. Colt, so I sent you the notification, Colt. You just have to click the notification and accept it and connect your microphone and your webcam, Colt. All right, you are up next, Colt. Guys, if you don't mind, give me 2 minutes. I'm just going to bring my dirty dishes downstairs. Just clear off some counter space, and I think I'm going to grab another beer as well because we're running low. Cheers. Thank you for joining me. So that wasn't so bad. What did you guys think? That wasn't so bad for two guys. They were gentle on me. Modi, gentlemen, they have the guts to present themselves. Thank you, Modi. Jared, I agree. Modi is a gentleman. I love dating Modi. How does stream together work? Does both parties go live? Correct. Yes, both parties will go live. So he was live at the same time that I was. You don't have to both go live at the same time, but it's perfect if you are a fellow streamer and you both want to go live at the same time. Colt, I see you there. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, Colt. Let me just bring my dirty dishes downstairs and grab another beer because I'm out. So, I think you were lovely. Minty. Thank you, Minty. Thank you. I think you're lovely too. All right, guys. Sith, dirty, dirty, dirty. Yes. My dirty, dirty dishes. Look at that mess. Being a gentleman and still talking about eating food off of you. Yeah, that's fun. That's fun. There's a little bit of you need a little bit of a balance. You gotta keep it a little spicy. Actually, it was me who started that talk, wasn't it? It was me, Safi. Full disclosure, I talked about eating savory foods off of. It doesn't have to be sweet all the time. It could be savory, like bacon and sour cream. True story. Actually happened. Vegas, I'm gonna kill you! I'll be back, guys. Hold on. All right, I'm back, guys. I'm back. What did I miss? Did I miss anything? Welcome back. Thank you, Gertie. Thank you, Grady. Thank you, guys. It's a very fine line to walk. Sounding sexy without sounding creepy. All down to appeal, I guess. Yeah, true. True, Safi. Very good point. Love the bookshelves and the LED lights in the background. Thank you, Jared. They actually change colors. I can change them. I can change them to different colors. Viva. Okay. How's this? We charged up? We're good. We're good, sweeties. Okay. Admiring Viva's little nose. Little poking out of the blankets. She's a sweetie. She's a sweetie indeed. All right, so. Sorry about that. I brought up my favorite beer. Duchess de Bourgogne. It's a strong beer. 6.2% ABV. A Belgian red sour. Highly recommend this one. If you guys have the opportunity, highly, highly recommend. Is a sweet, fruity tasting beer with a pleasant sour oakiness, refreshing aftertaste. It's a Duchess de Bourgogne is a refined Flemish red-brown ale. Cheers, Swede! Cheers, Mateo! Greetings and welcome, Mateo. Welcome in, welcome in. Mateo, are you down to come on a date with me after Colt? Are you down, Mateo? Or you can just watch today too? Up to you. Okay, no problem, Colt. I see you there. I see you there. I missed him. Did he tell us about Japan when you get a chance? He's in Japan? Did I miss something? Mateo's not in Japan. Is he in Japan? Mateo, we just landed in Japan. What up, chat? How are the dates going? Mateo, you're in Japan. You're right, Gertie. You're right, Gertie. I thought you were confusing Mateo with Derek or Fierce Taint. Oh shit, Mateo's in Japan. Welcome in, Mateo. Welcome in. Are you down for a date a little bit later, or is it not good timing? We can wait until you get back. First round just happened. You are welcome to come in anytime though, but if you are in Japan and you don't have the right setup or anything, understandable. Oh, we would love an IRL stream in Japan though. Wouldn't that be fun? Wouldn't that be fun? When are you doing my nails? You know what? I'm giving them a break, Super. Look at them. They're fucking looking ratchet. I'm gonna let them grow out. They're just very thin right now. So I'm gonna do them after they grow out. After they grow out. Welcome in, Mateo. Let me crack a beer. Mateo's here. Mateo's here. And Mateo is joining us all the way from Japan. To what do we owe the pleasure, Mateo? To what do we owe the pleasure? Ray Lord. Oh, greetings and welcome, returning chatter, Ray Lord. Cheers, Mateo. Thank you for joining me. I hope you enjoyed Japan. I had a great time when I went, and I would love to go back. It's one of those places that I would love to go back to. Thailand, Japan, and Switzerland are probably my top, and Hawaii. Thailand, Japan, Switzerland, and Hawaii are my top 4 destinations that I would absolutely go back to in a heartbeat. So I hope you have a lovely trip in Japan, Mateo. Cheers. San Antonio is the GOAT. Yes. We just had a date with Admiral Gibbs and Modi in San Antonio, Texas, Mateo. Cheers. If you like dogs, watch a new movie, Dogman. It's a good movie. I've never seen that one. And I do love dogs. Absolutely, I do love dogs. Okay, we're just waiting for our date to come back. Kill Bill. We're just waiting for our date to come back. He just went AFK for a second. I can see his camera, though. You right. All right, okay, I'm right. Let's pause this song. Colt is back. So let's get him on. Let's push him on. Are you ready, Colt? Okay, he's ready. All right. Greetings and welcome, Colt. I can't hear you, Colt. Oh, I muted you. My bad. No, I didn't mute you. No, I can't hear you. What a guy. What a guy. Colt from...
How about now?
I can hear you now from Winnipeg, Manitoba. Welcome in, Colt. How are you? Nice to see you.
I feel like Modi kind of set the bar pretty high. Like,
Listen. Everybody has their own dating style and their own dating technique. Modi is he's a fellow streamer, you see, Colt. Mm-hmm. So he is definitely extroverted. He's comfortable being on camera. I've been on multiple dates with him before, so don't worry about Modi. Let me just turn up my sound a little bit so I can hear you a little bit better. There we go. Yeah, so don't worry. This is our actual first date. This is a blind date too. I've never seen Colt.
Yeah, it's my first time being ever on camera.
Really?
Like ever. Yeah, I've always wanted to try streaming, but I'm like, I don't know, kind of getting cold feet, kind of getting busy with work, so... Oh, sorry, looks like everyone's having a hard time hearing me. How about now, folks?
It's getting a little bit better. Modi is also Don't worry about it, Colt. Right. More or less Mikey. Welcome in, More or less Mikey.
All right. Let's try that. How's that, folks?
Oh, that's so much better.
It's clear. Great.
Oh,
awesome.
yes. You have such a Canadian accent. It's very nice.
I am from the prairies, and we have like the hardest accent of pretty much anyone in Canada, I feel.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you're from Newfoundland, then it's something different.
That's like a whole nother language, to be honest.
Oh, that's a whole nother language. It's beautiful, but it's very unique.
It is very unique. It's almost like a sing-song, like do 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 do.
Oh yeah, they're all over the place. I love hearing it though.
So do I. So do I.
Yeah.
It's a huge island too. The island of Newfoundland is.
Oh, the Rock. Yeah, it's like the 5th biggest island in Canada, aside from the ones up north.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's.
You're.
I have been there, yeah, and it's very like
Nice.
underpopulated and massive. So like, it's the type of place where you could drive, and if you don't like refuel at the gas station, you could potentially run out of gas. Mm-hmm.
Oh wow. How long does it take to get across it? I wonder.
So from St. John's up to the north, up to what's that big national park that they have in the north that I've been to it.
Laysand Meadows or whatever it's called.
No.
That's where the Viking dig site is and everything.
I think that's West Coast, isn't it?
Oh, okay. I imagine it is.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
what's that freaking Newfoundland National Parks? Anyways, it's long. It's long.
This year. Heck
Like probably from south to north is probably like a 7-hour drive.
Interesting.
It's a big island. Gross
I'm gonna go to
Mourne.
look.
Gross Mourne is national park is in the very north. Yeah, and I've been to Terra Nova as well. That's close to. That's also on the west coast of the island, and those are the only 2 national parks that I've gone to. But I know what you're saying. Where the Vikings first landed in North America, it's like some meadow place, and there was like some caves found, or not caves,
no
but
way.
yeah, with some.
I know there were like archaeological dig sites and everything. Like it was so cool. Like they were able to find.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Lanzo Meadows. That's what it is.
That's it. I didn't get a chance to go there. That's it, first time chatter. Yeah, so I think where the Vegas, I don't know what you want from me. What? That's where the Vikings first landed in North America, which is really, really cool.
You ever watch? Did you watch much anime at all, or?
No, to be honest, no, I don't watch a lot of anime. Do you?
If occasionally, a few of my friends kind of got me into it on Discord.
Mm-hmm.
Like they were kind of watching it through their own community, and I was just like, I never really got into anime, and then they kind of gateway drugged me into it. They started with Vinland Saga, which is actually based on like the Viking sagas of that time. It's like an anime based on that. It's actually pretty interesting and pretty good.
Oh, I see. Apollo, greetings and welcome, Apollo. Welcome in. I don't know what I'm supposed to say to that. Is this Krusty the Krab? That's a SpongeBob reference. I don't know what I'm supposed to say to that.
Krusty the Krab.
Yeah, it's a SpongeBob reference.
Oh no, this is Patrick actually.
Oh, there you go. That's what you're supposed to say. No, this is Patrick.
Yeah.
There you go. So I'm
But it's in
noticing
her voice.
you have a Winnipeg's Jet thing there.
Yeah. So I recently moved back into this place. I don't have my curtains up, so I'm just using my Winnipeg Jets blanket to give some character to my room.
I see. So are you into hockey?
I am into hockey.
Uh-huh. So
Yeah,
I take it the Jets is your team.
They are. I'm a hometown fan of the Jets. They're playing against Toronto tonight here in Winnipeg.
Are they? Oh, nice.
They are. Yeah. So.
You know what? I lost faith in Toronto a while ago. To be honest,
Good.
They good. Yeah, they keep breaking my heart. Honestly, they just keep breaking my heart. So Vegas, I don't know what you want. I have no idea what you want, little man. Yeah. So year after year, it's been since '67 since they won, right? So it's been a long time.
So Mateo seems to be asking, where would I take Anna on a first date?
Ooh, good question, Mateo.
Depends on where. If we're talking Toronto or we're talking Winnipeg here.
It could be anywhere.
Winnipeg. I would probably take you down to one of the main cultural sites here in Winnipeg called the Forks, which is kind of like right in the main center of the city. It's like a river walk and everything. There's a little market there and all that. It's pretty bougie, but people really seem to like it over there.
Have you been? Do you seem to like it, or?
I seem to like it. I like it a lot.
Okay.
It's a nice little cultural spot. That's where our main starting point, or I guess the center point of our river ice skating rink, ice skating trail is.
I see.
So
do you
people
like
to grab a nice hot chocolate and just head onto the river and just skate down it from one end to the other end. So the river runs north-south, or south to the north, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then it kind of extends to the west as well because it's kind of a fork of a river. It's not as nice as Toronto Islands, but I mean, it's still pretty.
No nude beaches? No nude beaches on the island? There,
no
but.
nude beaches over here. We do have one good beach up in the north, like outside of the city.
Mm.
So I feel like Manitoba and most of the prairies, it's not a place where you go to enjoy the city. You go to enjoy the places around the city. You go out into like the countryside, into the provincial parks, national parks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Would you say you're kind of an outdoorsy guy? You like to go to parks and camping and
I
fishing?
certainly am.
Mm-hmm.
I certainly am. Yeah. A few good spots. There's actually a really good spot towards Ontario called Whiteshell Provincial Park, and it is absolutely gorgeous out there. I might have to actually start spamming pictures from I've taken over the years on like my socials.
You should. You absolutely should. And by the way, I love the outdoors too. The closest, well, not the closest. I've actually been to Winnipeg, but one of the closest parts of Ontario that I've been to, kind of up close to Manitoba border, would be Quetico Provincial Park. It's close to like northern Minnesota.
Okay.
And
I may have been down that way at one point. Close to like Moose Lake.
There's a lot of lakes there. Amazing
I know,
fishing.
There's over 1,000 lakes in
Yeah.
Manitoba. When I was back up north, all you could see are these small little lakes. Like on the map, it just looks like regular greenery, northern Canadian Shield. And as you get closer, you just see all these tiny little like ancient lakes that have been left over from like the glacial period, and you kind of get closer and closer, and it's just a lake country up there.
It is. It's amazing fishing. Like you can get like pike, like this big, chat.
Yeah.
Just like
Yeah, she's
on
not
the
exactly-
shoreline. Like the like here, like in Toronto and the surrounding area, the waters are kind of overfished. Like in order to get like a fish like this, you just don't get that off of the shore. Like you'd have to be on a boat, right? And so, but there it's just fish are everywhere in abundance. It's really amazing. By the way, chat is really complimenting your hairline, Colt, and I have to agree. You have a really nice hairline. You've got that little widow's peak in the center.
People keep offering like, can I shave off your widow's peak? And I'm like, no, that's staying. forever. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care. I'll be like 70 years old. My hairline will be receded to like back here. I'm still gonna have that widow's peak going.
Apollo's like, damn, that's above average big. Yeah, a pike this big, that's above average big for
they
sure.
are.
For sure.
No exaggeration. They're actually like that.
They are.
They're huge. I've seen videos being like people going ice fishing and just pulling them right out of the lake, and they're monsters.
They are. Becca says, good eyebrows, beard, and I assume lashes. Yeah, I have a feeling you have nice lashes.
I have been told that. It's funny because like when it gets down to like -50 over here, which it happens, or even at -30, my like lashes will frost up and everything, and I look like I'm from like 90s like rave club.
Yeah,
just like the frosted lashes and all that.
Oh, Gertie says you have a good nose too.
Thank you.
Ooh, people are liking what they see, Colt. So my next question is, when's the last time you've gone on a date, Colt?
Last time I've gone on a date, actually, I want to say it was before Christmas, just before Christmas.
Okay.
Yeah.
How did it go?
Went well enough to have a second date on New Year's Day.
On New Year's Day, you went on a date? Oh shit! Okay,
and then that was kind of it. After that, we were like, we're not really gelling, so moved on from there. I'm at an age now where it's like if something doesn't work out, you're just not too upset over it, not too beat up over it. You're just like, that sucks, but you move on.
Right. Yeah. So you can like people and get along with them. Doesn't mean they're necessarily the one for you, and that's okay.
For sure. Yeah.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's SF. Greetings and welcome. It's FFS, a fellow Canadian as well. Welcome in. I'm on a date, a first date with Colt from Winnipeg, Manitoba. So it's
I really appreciate all the comments, by the way. That's really sweet of everyone.
Oh, we try, Colt. We're trying to. It's good.
I think that's one of the things that kind of has kept me here, because there's a lot of people on Twitch and everything, but you know, a good streamer and a good community, like they really go hand in hand. And so I do appreciate you, as well as, you know, everyone inside the chat.
Aw, thank you, Colt. Thank you.
And also the gifted sub too. That was great. Thanks for giving me that.
It was probably Gertie Girly who gave you it, but I'm not sure who. But the gifted sub helps. See? The gifted sub helps everyone stick around. And with the gifted sub too, you can come into the exclusive Discord with the movie nights, voice VC, and music sharing nights, and all of that has to offer as well. So the most W streamer. Aw, thank you, Wrinkly. So that's my next question. Okay. Second date was on New Year's Day. Didn't end up working out, which is totally fine. You left amicably. What is your type, Colt? And do you have a type?
I don't think I really have a type. I think I'm pretty much all date anyone who's in general, as long as they're, you know, willing to be outgoing and open-minded as well too. Yeah. Okay. As long as they're willing to share hobbies with me, I'm willing to compromise on hobbies as well too. I mean, I'm willing to try new things, but yeah. And as long as they're accepting of whatever hobbies I got, you know, I love, like I told you, I'm an outdoorsy kind of guy.
Mm-hmm.
I met people that are like straight up no outdoors, not doing any of that, but I'm like literally live in a country of the outdoors.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
So you're an outdoorsy guy. What are some other hobbies that you have?
I've recently got back into gaming. I've just been kind of busy with work. Before that, it was just school, so didn't really have time much for playing vids. I just recently got back into that, and that's part of the reason why I got a brand new PC on Black Friday.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was a Black Friday deal, so you really love it. I'm really big on cooking. Someone mentioned tiramisu in the chat. I love tiramisu. That's fantastic stuff.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I've never made tiramisu before, though, but I have made big on chocolate chip cookies. That's like my signature go-to, which I know is easy and very simple.
But you've perfected that recipe.
Perfected it, and it is so good. Everyone loves a good chocolate chip
cookie for sure.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jared. We try. Aw.
Yeah, I think at one point in time, I think my personal Instagram is just full of pictures of me cooking, either grilling, gardening, and what else? Like just baking and roasting and frying, like anything really.
You just made a very good point about the gardening part, the farm to table sort of aspect. Knowing that you've grown it, you know the whole processes. There's you know what's in it, and then cooking it is like coming full circle. And there's something amazing about that, right? To
Absolutely.
Sprout it from seed and then to end up eating it, and it's like
there's a satisfaction of knowing that like you helped facilitate this whole process from start to finish,
right?
And then like,
and you're enjoying it, and it's nourishing.
Yeah, exactly. And like once you get to the end of it, like you're harvesting the seeds and you're restarting the whole cycle all over again.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's great. I just bought a little mini greenhouse thing for my dad, and I just been like putting little seed pods inside there.
Mm-hmm.
So like in March I'll have to start doing it because we have a short growing season here, so I start beforehand. And so this little greenhouse thing sits on like a countertop, and we just like put seeds in there and just let them sprout, and then just pop them into the ground like May.
Right, in May is when you pop it in. Wow, so you'll start to sprout it in the spring, like in March, and then it'll be like a proper sized plant when you put it in. And Apollo asks, aren't you severely limited in crop choices with the harsh temperatures in Winnipeg?
Yes, we kind of are, but that's part of the reason why I start early. So a lot of root vegetables last the longest. They do really well here. The ground kind of retains most of the heat anyway. So the root vegetables are the go-to, like potatoes, carrots, beets, herbs like garlic. I've never tried growing ginger before, but I would like to. But like top stuff like leafy greens or herbs. Herbs are kind of something easy. You can start that from inside. Anyone can do herbs. Like,
you can do them in your home. But like tomatoes, can you grow tomatoes or peppers or anything like that?
Yeah, you can grow those. I usually start those again. Like those are the ones that I was starting like in March over in like the seeding pod.
Mm.
So basically, it's kind of like a nursery if you think about it, like a plant nursery. And then when it's like warm enough, you pop them outside, and hope that by like end of September you have a harvest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow.
Also trees like fruit, like apples. I mean, okay, they're not as good as like BC apples or like Ontario apples, because I've had apples over there, and you guys have really good fruit in Ontario.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, I'll give you guys that. But yeah, I always grow apples every year. Love my
That's
apples.
awesome.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Yes, Maple Marie, we talked about that. Yes, he's from Winnipeg, and he has the Jets. It's just a bare wall, so he's kind of jazzing up his room with the Jets flag. But he does represent. You know. Mm-hmm.
Winnipeg, what's up? Wait,
any fruits besides apples, or it's just veggies or herbs? Well, he's like, fruit's not the best to grow there in that cold climate. Yeah. We've got Niagara escarpment. So you guys are very familiar with Niagara Falls. Okay, so Niagara Falls has an entire escarpment there. And because of that escarpment, it really protects and turns into like a valley. And so because of that, in Niagara, they basically have like it's very, very mild climates. And that's where a lot of the fruit in Ontario is grown, is like in that Niagara kind of the green belt. They call it the green belt for good reason. Yeah. So, and that's where wine, all of the vineyards and things are there. All the Canadian, the Ontario wine is grown there too, because of the grapes are able to grow very, very, it's very mild, temperate conditions there. All right, I'm back. Welcome back, EDM. He does have a great beard.
I'm driving down towards like Niagara Falls if I'm ever in town visiting.
And
you'll just see these beautiful vineyards like on the way to the falls.
It's like a thin layer and it like bursts.
Out of curiosity, have you ever been to the West Coast, like over to BC?
Yeah.
Have you had a chance to check out Soyuz Valley?
No.
Okay, they're a First Nations community in like the southern part of BC, like south, like close to the border. And they own like these massively beautiful vineyards over there. People have done their weddings at like their vineyard down there. I think Ryan Reynolds did his wedding over there with Blake Lively. And it is a gorgeous spot over there. They run a pretty good ship over there.
No, I've never been there. I spent a lot of my time in Vancouver and Vancouver Island.
Nice.
But and I stayed for quite some time there. Even had to like switch my driver's license.
Wow.
But because I was there for so long, many months.
Yeah. Nice.
But yeah, no. You because of your work, Colt? Have you?
Yeah.
Do you travel all over Canada?
No, I don't get to travel all over Canada, just all over Manitoba. I would like to travel for work outside of Manitoba. That'd be nice. But yeah, I get sent mostly to northern Manitoba. Which is very sparsely populated, but there are communities over there that do exist, and they're thriving. Yeah, they're doing quite well for themselves.
Are you you can choose to speak about your work if you want?
Yeah.
Do you want to speak about your work or no?
I'd rather prefer not to. Like not.
That's fine. I totally respect that.
Yeah.
I totally respect that. That's not a problem at all. Kadami Jib, greetings and welcome, Kadami Jib. How are you? And welcome in. Apollo says Vancouver Island is famous now. Why is it famous now?
Yeah, what did Vancouver Island do this time?
Yeah, why is it famous? Yeah. I'm sure the flavor of those crops are like no other. TNT guy who. That's what I noticed from fresh off the farm foods. Farm to table? There's a whole trend right now with local, 15-kilometer radius, 50 or within a 50-kilometer radius. Farm to table, whatever you grow in the area, it's freshest, tastes the best. Vancouver Island drugs, is that what they're known for right now? Provmatic, greetings and welcome, Prov. Welcome in. I hope you're well, Prov. Yeah, so you've been to... I
want to answer a question that's in the chat by Saturn.
Yes.
So Saturn did ask if I ever make a first move on the first date. It depends on how the date's going. If it's going great, then maybe. And if it's not, well then, no, probably best not to.
What's the longest relationship you've ever been in, Colt?
About 2 years.
Oh, okay.
2 years, yeah. That was throughout university.
And what happened? Why did it end?
Well, she was an international student. She decided to leave the country for a personal matter with her family, so she decided to head back. We tried.
Head back where? Where was she from? International student.
She was from the Middle East.
Ah, interesting.
Middle East, yeah. So she decided to head back. We tried doing it at a long distance for a little while, and it just wasn't working out. We're like, yeah, this isn't working out. So
they're tough.
We still keep in touch. Like, we just pen pal every once in a while, but we're not doing long distance.
Mm-hmm. 2 EDM says it's crazy. 2 years is like a default longest time frame for a relationship. Aha. Attaboy. Season just finished airing for a couple days ago. Oh, German survival show shot their 3rd season. I guess Vancouver Island is famous in Germany now. Interesting, Apollo. I didn't even know that. Apollo's from Germany, so interesting.
Oh, nice.
Nice. And attaboy, stick to your guns. Oh, do you give a kiss on the first date on the cheek at least, Colt?
On the cheek? Yeah, of course, yeah. Yeah, on the way
out. The girls are asking. The girls want the tea. The girls, they want the tea, you know?
They want the details. They want the details.
They do. They want you to spill the tea. And they're like, oh, such a gentleman. We can tell you're a gentleman. We can tell that you're like soft-spoken. You're very smart. You're intelligent. And you are a gentleman. So we're interested to know, like, we want to know, okay, like, so you saw Modi, like, you know, like, how Modi is, right? Modi's great.
Yeah.
Modi knows what he's doing. Modi, you know? And so, and you're different in the sense where you still might know what you're doing, but you're not maybe as, you know, you don't maybe talk to as many girls as Modi talks. So you don't get around like Modi, maybe. You know what I mean?
For sure, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Like, I feel like you're very selective.
I am. I think it's also, I'm a little bit shy as well, too. A little bit introverted. So there is kind of that. So I think with introversion, you kind of pick and choose a little bit more. You're a little more pick and choosy.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like extroverted people, they also do attract in a lot of other folks to their center of energy.
Mm-hmm. It's DJ Boosters. Am I in Canada? Yes, I am. And so is Colt. We're just in the provinces just next to each other. Mm-hmm. Just a couple of Canucks. Yeah. Interesting, Apollo.
Yeah, I am.
Are you known to blush? We can tell. We can tell that you blush. It is Booters. Yeah. Let's go for a rip there, bud.
Out for a rip, are you, bud?
Cheers. Cheers. What are you drinking?
Cheers.
Red Bull.
Just a Red Bull.
Oh,
just
nice.
Bull.
Nice. Cheers. Cheers.
I don't drink alcohol. I'm a teetotaler like that, so.
That's okay. I respect that. Have you ever? Did you used to drink alcohol, or?
No, I don't. I've just made a choice a long time ago not to drink it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm also not the person that would ruin a party or ruin another person's mood if they want to. I mean, by all means.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So,
okay, you're an outdoorsy guy. What else do you like to kind of do for fun, Colt?
For fun.
Cooking.
I find cooking is a lot of fun for me.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoy that a lot. I make a big spectacle out of it. I'm in my kitchen by myself, and it's like I'm the bear basically inside there. I don't know if you ever watched that show, but or like I guess Chef Boyardee would probably be the better example. So I got my music going, singing along, chopping up my onions and my garlic and everything. So that to me, I find kind of fun. I do like cooking for people. So when I have guests over, I do like cooking for them. What else do I do for fun? I'm from Winnipeg. There's not much fun over here.
Shut up. There's gotta be a lot of fun.
You gotta make your own fun, basically. I do like hiking. Like, I just find a lot of fun doing hiking.
I love hiking. Big W. Big W. Yeah.
Yeah. Just going for long walks. There's just so much beautiful scenery out there to, like, observe and to take in. What genre of concert would I take you into? Ooh.
Yeah, we see it. We see cowboy boots and a cowboy hat.
Yeah. I would probably take you to a country concert.
God.
Yeah. I'm so sorry. But I mean, not like your typical Nashville, like, you know, your common, like, radio country, but like like probably some bluesgrass or something like that. Something a little obscure,
Mateo,
you
he's
know?
like, my man, Mateo's from Texas. So there are
Heck.
country lovers in the chat for sure.
Heck yeah.
Okay, okay. You're saying
I'm a big
you
fan
like
of metal.
blues
Like,
and,
metal
and,
is,
and
like,
bluegrass? Is that what you're saying?
Actually, my main genre of music that I always listen to is metal. I'm a big
Metal.
fan, but a lot of people are like not into metal. They're not into that, so I respect it. You know, not everyone has to like the same genre as me, but country is definitely one of the ones I would take you on.
Country metal is the way. We're hearing yes, metal. Metal is the way. People, we have some
Metal is the way.
metalheads. We have metalheads in chat right now. Going back to the hiking part, yeah. So I love hiking.
Yeah.
I do a lot of meditation, I think, when I go hiking. So I like to go on long hikes. That's one of the
nice.
reasons why I
Yeah.
got very active dogs, so I could take them hiking if need be.
Nice.
I didn't want, a dog that is going to get tired after 5K and I'd have to carry it for the rest of the time. So did want active dogs for that very reason. Hello, yes, speak of the devil. I know everything. But like,
It's like I have been summoned and just like magically appeared.
I know. Is there something like Canadian country or Canuck Cowboys? Yeah, Apollo, it's called Alberta.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big old place called Alberta.
Yeah.
Kind of Saskatchewan, kind of Manitoba, like where I'm from.
Yeah, so what's that thing that they have in the summer?
Calgary Stampede is the
Yeah.
big one.
Isn't that the biggest?
Yeah, it's a big show.
Yeah, it's a massive, massive show. It's called the Calgary Alberta Stampede, Apollo. Look up the Calgary Stampede.
Yeah.
Mhm.
The Calgary Stampede is huge.
Isn't that like
They
the
got
largest
shows,
outdoor
they got
country
rodeo. Yeah.
festival or something, whatever you would call it?
It's huge. It's a big deal.
Mhm.
They got like, what do they got there? They got a million things. They got an outdoor market. They got food trucks. Like they got it all going on over there.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I know.
I had a pretty good time there last year.
Oh, you went? I've never been. A rodeo. Yeah, it's a rodeo. There's bull riding.
It's a
There's
rodeo.
all kinds of things there. Anything country. There's wagon pulling. There's frickin' corn on the cob. Hold on, guys.
What do you like about corn? What do you like about corn?
Oh, we have to. Oh, this isn't working out. I had to stop it. Sorry, guys, because it was on. I don't know if it was like that for you, but I heard it on like it was echoing for me. There's wagon pulling. There's corn on the cob. There's turkey legs. There's anything country. There's tractor pulls. There's you name it, guys. There's bull riding.
There's something for everybody over there. Like even if you're not into the country scene, like there is still rides available there. There's like good food. There's live music. There's live entertainment as well too. Line dancing, yeah, they got it all. Big
Yep.
cowboy hats, yeah.
My dog can drive a tractor. She probably can. I would have a good time. Oh yes. I do not doubt that. I believe you guys would have a great time at the Calgary. There's mountain prairie oysters. There's prairie oysters. Yes.
Prairie oysters.
Yeah, those are bull testicles. There's big belt buckles. That's right, Jared. There's big belt buckles there too. Do you eat? So you like to cook? What type of food do you like to make? Do you eat anything weird or interesting culture? Would you say you're a picky eater?
I am not a picky eater. Probably the most outlandish I would say is either goose or venison. And I'm from the prairies, so I do harvest my own meat for that.
So you hunt?
I do, yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I like that. I think that's as long as you're not wasteful. You're not just killing for sport. You're killing, and harvesting and using all the parts of the animal. An animal gave their life for that, but keep that in mind. Population control, like it's important, right? Because there aren't a lot of predators out there. So, absolutely, I do agree for that. I like venison. I like goose. What kind of goose? Yeah. Canada goose?
Just Canada goose.
I've never had a Canada goose in my life. Are you allowed to hunt Canadian geese?
You are, yeah.
Shit, I didn't know that. We don't hunt them here.
Special license for that.
I think you do. Yeah.
Yeah, you do need to have a license for that. Can you eat bear meat? You can, but I highly would not recommend eating bear meat. Bears are known to be quite wormy, and worms don't know where to go when they enter the human body. They actually go right to your brain and can cause.
I think if you cook the meat well enough, the bear meat well enough, it can kill all. Yeah. But you have to cook it very, very, very well. And that's the same with pork. Pork can also have worms.
Yeah. So if you're into rare meats, bear is not for you.
No, like cooking rare, yes. Rare and exotic meats, bear might be for you. But like eating, no, you would have to fully cook.
It's got to be well, basically.
Yes.
I don't like eating predators. I just not a fan of that. But because I am a predator, it's kind of weird. It's like my cousin, basically. Yeah. But I do like venison. Venison's excellent. Grind it, have sausages, steaks are really good. Yeah.
Bronco Bad Boy, greetings and welcome, Bronco Bad Boy. I'm a beer meat connoisseur. Very happy to clarify this. When I bring you on next, Bronco Bad Boy, we will clarify this. But I've actually had bear meat myself. It was in a stew. It was in a stew and very well cooked because it can have that. It starts with an L. It's like some weird. It can have some type of like worm. You're right. But if you cook it well, it would kill everything off. But you have to be very careful that.
Certain mushrooms like that too. That unless like if you eat them raw, like they are quite poisonous, and if you cook them fully, like they are quite delicious. There are a few mushrooms out there like that, but I'll stick to my cremini mushrooms.
Creminis are delicious. Shiitakes are great too. I love all kinds of mushrooms. I'm a huge mushroom lover. Bear meat, parasite. Yeah, what's that parasite called? Oh, it doesn't start with an L. It's trichinosis, and that's the same thing I think in pork is trichinosis. Yeah, it's foodborne disease caused by microscopic parasites called Trigonella. People can get this disease by eating raw or uncooked meat from animals infected with the parasite. Often these infect meats come from wild game such as bear or pork products. Yeah, so it can make you very, very sick. It's just air fryer for bear meat. I had it in a stew and it was good.
Everybody likes a good stew.
Everyone likes a good stew. Yeah. Everyone likes a good stew. Now to like to get that license to shoot a bear it's difficult. To get the tag for it, but it's possible. Definitely, it's easier to hunt, venison, caribou, anything like this. It's easier, but yeah.
Someone asked if I've ever broken a tooth while biting into wild game meat, but that's never happened. I'm pretty thorough with how I clean. Yeah.
I've never cleaned. It must be difficult. Is there like certain techniques?
Yeah, like you just gotta put on a pair of gloves and just keep inspecting it. I use like BBs, so like they're a bit larger and they're a little easier to find. Some people prefer smaller shot, but those ones are a lot harder to find, I would assume. But yeah.
It's sloppy. It's sloppy to clean it. Toaster is questionable, but we aren't done with testing quite yet. Making an official statement. Toaster. Crockpot is not a good option. Oh.
For stew?
I do not know.
Okay, can I ask you a question though?
Yes, of course. Please do.
What's your go-to like hot brothy like dish, like chili soup, stew, broth, all that sort of stuff? What's like your go-to like favorite one?
I like ramen. Yeah, I really like ramen. I love all kinds of soups and stews. Ramen is delicious. Has a lot of umami in it, and so that's what I like about the broth of ramen. And but like I'm a big chili soup stew fan. Nice. Wendy's chili, that's right, Saturn. So I do like a good Wendy's chili. The chat knows me.
All the fast food chilies, like they got a pretty good one.
They do. I think they have one of the best, much better than Tim Hortons chili.
Oh, I used to work at Tim's when I was like in high school. I feel like 1 out of every 3 Canadian has ever worked at Tim Hortons at this point. Their chili is just like, I would eat it.
I like their broccoli cheddar soup. That's probably my go-to at Tim's, is the broccoli cheddar soup. Do we have a cooking debate? I love it. That's not really a debate. Pickled pig's feet? I like pig's feet. Grady, I love pig's feet. Never had pickled pig's feet, though. You are lovely, Anne. Thank you. Microwaving bear meat has been well-discussed topic, but there aren't enough research. I don't think I would microwave bear meat.
I think microwave protein's a good idea, period.
Kissing your mama. Greetings and welcome, kissing your mama. Right. Okay, so what's your go-to brothy liquid?
Go-to brothy liquid would either have to be a toss-up between clam chowder or pho.
Okay, I love pho.
I love a good pho. Like any kind of pho. Like, well, I don't eat pork. That's one thing I don't eat. But I will eat like a shrimp pho. Beef is really good. Like beef is just like the standard go-to.
Yeah,
so
that would be standard.
for,
Yeah.
For that. Yeah. Can't say I've ever enjoyed of chicken pho, but beef or seafood is like really, really good.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, beef pho. So that's like a Vietnamese bone soup, and basically you slow cook these bones, mainly beef bones with spices, for low and slow, to make sure the broth is clear. Because if you rush it and you cook it too quickly, you'll get a cloudy broth. Beat Dynasty actually made, with or without tripe, or with or without tendon, he actually made pho, like a chicken pho, last night. And he told us in the Discord, he was showing us pictures and everything and shared with us. First time chatter, I am Bear. Welcome in, I am Bear. Welcome in, live, laugh, love. Are you leaving, Apollo? Good chow. Signing out. Bye, Apollo. Thank you for joining me if you're leaving. Yeah, so...
I think when I was last here, I told you, like in the chat, across from the university where I attended, like there was a Vietnamese restaurant over there.
Mm-hmm.
They made like an incredible pho,
Mm-hmm.
but their big seller was the banh mi, which is like their Subway sandwich on a crusty bun.
Yeah, it's not a French
steak
baguette.
sandwich. Yeah.
Yeah.
A French
Thanks for the
baguette. And
follow.
It's so good with like a nice pho. It's like -30 outside Celsius, and it's just the perfect combination right there.
It
Hits
is.
me right in my soul.
It hits you right in your soul. Live, laugh, love. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, so Vietnam was actually colonized by the French, or like, you know, so they have a lot of French influence in their food, and the banh mi is on a French baguette, and it's one of their like twists to, like, you would in Asia you wouldn't normally see a sandwich on a French baguette, but that's, you know, they're sort of ode to like their French foods. So
Yeah.
that's what's really cool about that. Thank you, kissing your mama. Thank you. Yeah. So, yeah. But I do love a good pho. Patrick Swayze was good in that movie, Texas Roadhouse. Oh, interesting. It's hard to type and read and watch the stream at the same time. Multitasker, Bronco bad boy. You got to be a multitasker here. I know it's difficult, Bronco. I know. So interesting that's where you got introduced to pho, is across the uni, and it is like a soul food. Cold. I completely agree with you. Have you had their coffee? Their Vietnamese.
I actually have, and it is so good.
It's like rocket fuel. It's so strong.
Dairy-based coffee, like coffee for me has to be like black drip coffee.
Yeah.
But like Vietnamese coffee, I'll make an exception and take that. Like that is so good. It is rocket fuel. Like it'll get you going fast.
Oof. And they have great shakes as well, and they even make an avocado milkshake. Guys, don't knock it until you've tried it. Avocado milkshake is fire. It is creamy and delicious. Avocado milkshake. It's so good.
I will have to try to see if they make that. I know they make a really good mango shake.
Mm-hmm.
And I am mango is like, it's my Achilles heel.
There's something wrong with a mango, though.
I love a good mango.
The more the merrier. There's no Achilles heel with mangoes. You could eat a whole crate of them.
Oh, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. I know, like, they make these really big mangoes over there where you can, like, scoop them out like just like eating them with, like, ice cream if you slice them in half.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's like a dream for me right there.
Mangoes get the hairs. Yeah, they do. You have to have floss when you have a mango. I agree with that, too. Mango and bear meat is an exceptional pairing. Never had mango and bear meat, to be honest, Bronco fan. I didn't know they really pair that well together. But so that's your favorite fruit, mango. Okay, you like a good pho for your soup base. You do a lot of cooking, which is great. Yes, EDM Demon. We were talking about bear meat earlier. We'll probably get back into that talk after too. Have you ever had caribou? My fellow
I've
Canadian.
actually not have had caribou. I've had
So
elk,
good.
but I've not had caribou.
I've had elk as well. Very similar to deer meat, I would say.
Yeah.
Caribou is different. Caribou is cleaner tasting, not as gamey.
Interesting.
Really good. Yeah, because they just basically eat lichen,
Yeah.
which is like a mix between like a moss and like a fungus type of. So, and lichen only grows in very clean areas. If it's a very polluted area, lichen will not grow. So the caribou only travel in very clean, healthy, unpolluted areas. So
Which
because
happens to be most of like northern Canada, basically.
pretty well.
Yeah.
So because of that, they taste amazing. Very, very. It's a different taste than elk or venison, in my opinion. Venison, yes, and bison. I've had bison too. Bison's also like it's like moose. Have you ever had moose?
I've had moose before. Yeah.
Yeah, moose is like a lean beef, and that would just be like bison too. Bison's just like a lean, very lean beef. Yeah.
We used to do bison burgers at university as well in the cafeteria. I don't know where they got the bison from, but they would get ground bison.
Yeah, and bison burger, here's the thing, because it's a very lean meat though, a lot of the time you have to add pork fat or some type of fat to it. Because burgers are usually need a little bit of a fat content. You don't want a very lean, so they usually have to and that's the same with moose burgers too. You usually have to add some type of pork fat or some type of fat. Or like a fatty beef.
It was lamb mixed into there.
Okay, yeah, lamb would work.
Lamb is very fatty as well.
Mm-hmm,
I do like lamb. Lamb is pretty amazing.
I love lamb. That's one of my favorite meats, actually.
Yeah.
Can you hunt moose? Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
You just need to get the tag. Like you have to you just can't go hunting. Like you need to apply for certain animals are more rare than others, like bear, for example, right?
Yeah. Most moose hunts in Manitoba anyway, I'm not sure about Ontario, but they're actually guided hunts. So you find a hunting guide who tracks down a moose for you. So usually in a First Nations community, and they'll guide it to you, and they'll guide the moose over to you. Like they'll call it, and you're able to get a good shot on it.
Yeah, moose are very elusive. They're huge, but they
unless
hide.
If you're driving on the highway, then
all of a sudden they
they'll
pop
just
out there. Yeah, that's true. But in the forest, you usually. I was in Newfoundland. There's more moose in Newfoundland than there are people, believe it or not. And I didn't see one moose the whole time when I was there. Not one. They hide very, very well. Trust me, because they don't really have any attack, other than just being tall with long legs. There's no real so they hide. They're good hiders. Trust me. They're very elusive. I like that Bronco bad boy. They're very elusive.
I do like a good pun. That's awesome.
I do love a good pun too. Mr. Cheeky, this lady is so intelligent and informative. A nice change of pace for a dating show. Oh, thank you, Mr. Cheeky. First time chatter. Welcome in, Mr. Cheeky. I appreciate that. Thank you. What's the plural for moose? I don't think there is a plural, huh?
It's moose.
It is moose. That's correct. Yeah, there is no.
We jokingly will say meese.
Meese. Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Meese. That's the. And Anne has the best mods. She does, Saturn. She does. Hold on. She does. Okay. They can be aggressive. Only Crypto Gamer. Moose can only be aggressive when it's rutting season. When they are going through their mating season.
Yep.
Then they start to go fucking crazy because of their hormones. Then they'll start to come into the towns, try to fight with everything. Usually like the males, I think. They just go crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
they're usually at that point.
Under normal circumstances, you would never see one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I'm really enjoying this one. You know why, EDM? Because this is a fellow Canadian. And Colt, I have to thank you so much because we normally don't get fellow Canadian dates. So I feel like this 50% of my viewer base is from America. So, and then I have some European viewers and stuff. Only 10% of my viewer base is Canadian. So I feel like this is a really good treat for my American peeps in the South because they normally wouldn't be being so Canadian. It wouldn't be going down like this, I think.
Yeah.
So
we're just that wholesome like that.
we are wholesome like that. Yeah. We're just wholesome like that. I love this cuddly 500 kg furry moose. I wouldn't say they're cuddly, but they're very elusive.
No.
Yeah.
If you want cuddly, I don't even know what would be cuddly out there in the woods.
Beavers just kind of do their own thing.
Yeah.
What's cuddly out there? Definitely not a wolverine. They're not cuddly.
No. Although unless you're pranking your friend, then they are cuddly.
You're from Canada too. Oh, no way. You're from Canada as well. Nice.
I would say, yeah, probably either otters or rabbits. Really, that's about it.
Yeah. I guess those are pretty cuddly.
Had my first encounter with a raven when I was up north.
A raven?
They look so cool. Like, it's not like a crow. Crows are kind of loud and obnoxious, but the ravens is like, they're just massive. And they make like this weird, like, rocking kind of sound with their, like this low pitched, like, rocking kind of sound. And that was like one of the coolest things, just seeing one of those like up close.
Interesting. They are massive, a lot bigger than a crow. Yeah, crows are kind of annoying, especially if you have like a nest nearby. They'll wake you up like every morning, and yeah, we don't really have any ravens in the city. I have had the opportunity to see a raven before, but they are massive, like double or even triple the size of a crow. They're very big birds.
Yeah.
I've got a raven tattoo. No way, Mr. Cheeky. That's awesome.
Badass.
Aha. Okay.
You got any tattoos, Ann?
I do not have any tattoos. What about yourself, Colt?
Same here, no tats. Yeah.
No, I don't. I just never felt the need.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the saying? You don't put a bumper sticker on a Bentley?
That's it. You said it, not me. You said it, not me. Yeah, to each his own. To each his own.
However you want to express yourself, that's entirely up to you. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Something that should be, if you want to express yourself openly and you're comfortable with your tattoo, then go for it.
Right.
Express yourself. Yeah.
Right. Oh, you have several bear tattoos. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I like to express myself in other ways. I think I don't need to. And I was always worried that I would tattoo something permanently on my body, and then what if I get a change of heart later? Or what if I'm an 80-year-old grandma and my grandchildren like see me covered in tats and stuff, and I'm just like, oh man, like, I don't know. I'm just trying to think long term.
They might think you're a badass grandma if that's the case.
They might think I'm a bad granny. They might. Retro, I'm tat-free myself, yeah. I didn't get one till I was 37, and then I wanted more. I've heard that back, and that's another reason why I'm scared to get any. Because I don't want to get one and then start it and try to get like so many more, because I've heard that so many times, yes.
Yeah, the addiction of it, eh?
The addiction of it, exactly. Fire Team Alpha. Oh, it says to you, Colt, your hair is so thick and luxurious. I wish I had half your hair. Actually, everyone seems to love your hair, and I will be honest, Colt.
People seem to love it, yeah.
The first thing I noticed about you, and I swear to God, the first thing I noticed was your hair. I was like, wow, this guy's got a head on him.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's a nice head of hair.
I pay a lot of money to my barber.
Can confirm, because it's nice and long in the top, and it's got that like little bit of a wave to it. It just goes like a little wave. It's like a little ocean wave there, and it's great looking, I have to say. I noticed that too. Yeah, Saturn. I noticed that. It was the first thing. I noticed his hair. I can't deny this guy's got good hair and good beard. Absolutely.
Thank you.
Just that. So shout out to your barber. What's your barber's name, Colt?
My barber is. I don't know if I should say her real name.
Just say first name.
Sure, Elise.
Elise?
Yeah, Elise.
Can we shout out Elise, please?
Shout out to Elise.
Shout out to Elise. We're gonna shout out Elise. We shouted out Elise.
Yeah.
We used to, by the way, Cold, so that's an inside joke. Because I used to do my nails. I just got them off. I had them on for a year and they started to get, I needed a break from the fake nails on top for a year. I just have to let my nail beds breathe and anyway, but we would always shout out my nail lady because she's a true artist. Like she would do all these hand painted beautiful works of art on my fingertips. And so we would always shout out my nail lady. And so we're just continuing this on with your barber, shouting out your barber. We love Lisa. Yeah, shout out to Lisa.
Lisa's gonna love it.
Yeah, exactly. Anyways, so shout out to Elise. We shouted out Lisa. That's not really my nail lady, just so you know. But she said she's mediocre at gaming by night and an artist by day. And I agree, that is my nail lady. She's absolutely an artist. Anyways, Colt.
It is art. It absolutely is art. Like, whatever it's called. I can't even remember the word for it. Isn't the Red Bull starting to hit?
Nail art.
Nail art. Yeah, I guess that would be the right word for it.
Yeah, well, she does. Or you mean like a you go to school for what do you?
Esthetician or something like that.
Pardon? Esthetician.
Oh.
Yes, esthetician. There you go. Yes.
I have never gotten a manicure or a pedicure. This is like
never. Would you be opposed? What about massages? Have you ever gone for a massage or anything like that?
It's been a while since I've gone for a massage. I think I went in pre-COVID, I want to say.
Okay.
Yeah. I haven't gone since.
Would you go for a manicure? What's holding you back?
I don't know. Just never really occurred to me or never really thought about it.
I see. Interesting. Yeah. We're always very interested with hands.
For men going for that. Yeah, hands.
Hands, guys. We like guys' hands, clean nails. Like we don't
clean. Yeah, they got to be clean. That's for sure.
Yeah, you know. Yeah.
I used to work in food prep before, like a long time ago, and like it would get under your nails and everything if you're not like careful. So like you had to keep your nails kept short and everything. Otherwise, you'd start getting like food stuff underneath your nails. It's disgusting.
I feel you. That's the thing. Yeah, cleanliness is very important, I think, when it comes to nails and stuff. Anyways, Colt, it was a pleasure. Thank you so much for coming on. It's been about an hour now, so I should probably let you go. So thank you so much for joining me. It was great. Guys, we love to have Colt here. W Colt. W
Chad, W Ann. You guys were all fantastic. Thank you so much for making this eDate pretty amazing.
Oh, and I hope it was good for your first time. We were gentle. We tried to be, at least. This is a great experience for a first time. Gertie!
Let's make early gifted 10 subscriptions to the community.
Gertie!
There we go, Gertie. Thank you so much. Heck yeah, dancing.
Thank you, Gertie, for the 10. We liked you, Colt. We really liked you. So thank you. So thank you. Thanks for coming on, Colt. It was a pleasure, and we will see you in chat. Okay.
For sure. Yeah, we'll see you there. Take care, everyone.
Thank you. Have a good night. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right, guys. That was Colt. That was his first eDate that he's ever done, and he was a sweetie, Bo Beatty, certified Shweety Bo Beatty. If I do say so myself, and I do. Yeah, you can tell that guy is a Shweety Bo Beatty. So, I'm hearing echo. Why am I hearing echo? What's open? I must have something else open. Beautiful Monster. Beautiful Monster, is that the... Let's see, let's figure out, why do I have an echo going on here? Interesting. I have no idea why. I have an echo, but I do. It's all good. Doesn't matter. Hold on. Maybe that's why. Huh? Yeah, it's echoing. I don't know why. That was a good date. Nice guy. Yes, Retro Man. That was a good date and a nice guy. Absolutely. Cole, thank you so much for joining us. Welcome back, Pizza and Chill. No echo for us. It's just on my end then. Interesting. But it's all good. When I play the YouTube music, I don't hear an echo. I just hear an echo when I play Spotify.
Bruno 427 just raided with 4 views.
Oh, we got a raid! Colt! No, wait, Colt! Colt! Thank you so much. And Brew Ball, thank you for the raid! Colt! What the heck? What a fucking treaty! Whoa, beanie! What a treaty for beanie! What the heck? EDM Demon!
EDM underscore demon gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
Thank you, EDM! We got a hype train, you guys! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. My dog is insane, by the way. Vegas, EDM! Thank you for the 5. Cole,
Thanks for the
thank you for
follow.
the 10. Gertie, thank you for the 10. Level 6 hype train.
Hype train started.
Like butter. It was like butter. It wasn't in Vegas. It was like butter. What do you think? It was like butter. Sit on your bum for your mom, please. Colt, it was a pleasure. It was so nice to speak to you. It was very refreshing to speak to you, Colt. Don't you think, Chad? He was like a breath of fresh air. Yeah, he was very refreshing. I enjoyed speaking to him. I don't know why, he was very Canadian. It's nice to speak to a local boy sometimes. It never happens that often, to be honest. I like the dog hype. I like the choo-choo noises. Thank you, EDM. Choo-choo! We got a level 6 hype train. Thanks to you guys. Thanks to you guys. Always welcome. Absolutely, Colt. You are always welcome again, Colt. We can always make it work again. So thank you. Super nice. Laid back.
I like you.
Good vibes.
I like sex.
You like a me?
It's nice.
You like sex? It's nice. Sit on your bum for your mom. We are gonna do something here. Speak. Speak. Again. Speak. Good. Here. Good job, Vegas. Okay, TNT Guy Who, we got a song request. Canadians equal local boys. Correct, Jared. Yeah. A local boy? That would be a Canadian way to say... that would be a Canadian way to say... fellow Canadian. A local boy. Let's go for a rip there, bud. You guys probably don't hear that stuff. Like, he had a very Canadian accent, which was kind of cool in a way, because I don't hear that very often. That's a Canadian accent, if you guys are wondering. So, classic from a Canadian Newfoundland brand. Now, I love Newfoundland. So, by the way, my cousin is in search and rescue for the Canadian military. He's in search and rescue, and let me turn this up a little bit for you guys. So he was stationed out in Gander, Newfoundland. He was stationed in Gander, and I went to go visit him for like a month one summer. Which I am Canadian. You're Canadian, Bronco Bad Boy? I didn't know that. I thought you were American. Bronco Bad Boy, I'm about to bring you on. Get ready. Go wash your fingernails. Go tinkle. Go crack a cold one. I'm about to bring you on in about 5 minutes or so. I'm just gonna chill out to the end of the hype train for a couple minutes and play a song request. But get ready. You're coming on. Nothing to wash up these fingernails. Okay, good. Clean like a little jelly bean. Anyways, Newfoundland was great. Newfoundland, we went, I don't know what you want from me. We went to Iceberg Alley. We went whale watching. We went iceberg watching. We did all kinds of like, Vegas, you freaking let one rip, buddy. Woo! That dog has great nails. Vegas, he does. I always have to trim them. Did you know he bites his own nails? He trims them and they get jagged and pointy, and then I have to cut them more. He just let one fucking rip. My second cousin was a fire and rescue mountain police. Oh, my cousin is search and rescue, Maple Marie search and rescue. In the middle, went to this really, really cool thing. They called it an iceberg party. They went on the coast of Greenland. They do a lot. It's Canada, okay? We're not fighters. We're lovers. We don't really go to war. But so if you're in the military with Canada, thank you so much for the hype train, guys. Level 6. Thank you. Thank you, guys. You guys are awesome. I appreciate you. Thank you. So if you are in the military in Canada, you do a lot of training exercises, but you usually probably actively won't go to war. I got the same one. It's super cute, guys. We're twinning. We're tripleting. Thank you, guys. Dog farts? Yeah, Retro Man. Stinky dog farts. Anyway, so a training exercise. They took helicopters or something to off the coast of Greenland. They landed on a glacier, on an iceberg. They landed on an iceberg, and they took TNT Guy Who. Thank you so much for playing that. I know you are from the Maritimes, or are you Acadian? TNT Guy Who. I know you're from. Are you from New Brunswick or Newfoundland? TNT Guy Who. Another fellow Canadian. I think you're from New Brunswick. TNT Guy Who. New Brunswick, yes. Okay, so you're probably Acadian. Are you Acadian? From New Brunswick? Anyways, you're definitely a Maritimer. So, not me. Okay, you're not Acadian, but you just live in New Brunswick. Okay, Acadian is like French descent. Anyways. Why do I hear an echo? You guys don't hear the echo? That's fine then. No echo? I hear one. It's fucking annoying. Give me a second. There's got to be a reason why.
Thanks for the follow.
Mr. Cheeky, thank you for the follow. Anyways, my cousin, give me 1 second. I'm gonna close it and open it again. My cousin landed on a glacier off the coast of Greenland with an ice pick and a cooler and chopped oh shit, did I close everything? And chopped a bunch of ice cubes into the cooler from a glacier. A glacier, you know how old that ice is? And then we had something called an iceberg party. And so basically we took those ice cubes off the glacier and we put them in our drinks of vodka cran, rum and coke. It was cool. I got to try the ice on its own too. It was a cool story. Greetings and welcome, Scorpion. I got to try it as well. Good, no more echo. I had an echo for some reason. Full disclosure, it just tasted like water. It didn't taste like 10,000-year-old ice, which it was 10,000-year-old ice. It didn't taste like that, but that's pretty cool. I had history in my mouth. Okay, never mind. We settled the border beef with Denmark. We did, but did we win? Did we win, Colt? I know that ongoing beef. That was like 30 years of it. And we would just put a flag and put a bottle of like rye. Yeah. I thought ice was water. It is water. Yeah. From a glacier, that ice, frankly, was formed during the Ice Age. A long time ago. That's super cool. It was cool, guys. Have you ever had an ice cube and an iceberg in your mouth? 10,000-year-old ice? Technically, ice was water at some point. True. The ice was fresher on the top. Maybe Maple. It just tasted like water to me. But it was... I have a picture. I'll find a picture, guys. I'll post it. I'll post it in Discord. It was cool, man, to have an iceberg party. Anyway. I guess what you do with all of those icebergs off of the coast, off of the east coast of Canada and in Greenland, they have something where the icebergs melt and they call it Iceberg Alley. In Iceberg Alley, these icebergs kind of float and go out to sea. Titanic wants to chime in. Can't help it, I want you. Titanic, I think I have a Don't I have a wait, I do.
Sir Reginald is only one of the many illustrious
Oh,
guests
Nick,
who will be
84.
attending this party. I have also invited Princess Fluffybutt, who has gazongas like you would not believe.
That's all. Anyways, guys, who's the next date? Our last and final date of the evening, we're saving the best for last, is Bronco Bad Boy. He was in here earlier in the chat. He is here. We're gonna bring him in now. Bronco Bad Boy, I'm going to invite you. You should be here in my favorites. I added you yesterday. What the time of my life. Swear. I added you yesterday. Did it not save? Oh, you're here. Perfect. Invite sent. Bronco Bad Boy. Frutal. Greetings and welcome, Frutal. The man, the myth, the legend. Yep. He must be a patient guy. I'm bad with time. I was running late because my first date was late. And then I wanted to make sure I gave an hour to Colt. So, and it's okay. I can still give an hour to Bronco
Thanks
Bad
for
Boy
the
because we
follow.
don't finish until midnight, guys. So we're good. All right. So let me bring in Vogel Stern. Thank you so much for the follow, Vogel. Hello, Bronco Bad Boy. Give me 1 second. Let me just bring you on the main screen here. Don't worry. I'm still going to give Bronco Bad Boy an hour. We don't finish stream until midnight, so don't worry. Everybody, we're just running a little bit behind, but I want to make sure I give everyone an hour at least. So, greetings and welcome, Bronco Bad Boy.
Are we live?
We're live. Welcome in, Bronco Bad Boy.
Hello. It was so hard to watch another man with my women right there. I'll be honest. That was painful. But he does have a very impressive beard. It's much better kept than mine, but he looks like a good dude.
You both have very full beards.
I think we're going to get it done.
Oh, we are. Absolutely. So welcome in, Bronco Bad Boy. I hope you're well, Bronco Bad Boy. Let me just...
Okay, so I've got a question for you. So I thought about this. I've never been on an eDate before.
Uh-huh.
So usually when I approach women at the bar, which is not often, but when I do, it's... Do you know what the rarest species of fish in the world is? And chat, I can't see chat anymore, by the way, but... Chat, please don't spoil this one. Do you know what the rarest species of fish in the world is?
I feel like this is a joke. I feel like, look at those cheeks. Everyone's loving your cheeks, Bronco Bad Boy.
Thank you. I should have trimmed them up a little more, made my jaw look a little more defined. But this is a super small chair. I promise. I'm totally 6 foot for sure. So this chair's just not doing me many favors today.
That's all good. The most rarest fish in the world, chat.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know, a sturgeon?
Okay, great guess. It's not. So then we're going to kind of go through a series of logical questions to try and figure it out. What continent do you think it's on?
Antarctica.
It's a good guess, but it's not. It's in North America. So which country in North America do you think it's in?
Canada.
Good guess. It's actually in the United States.
Okay.
All right.
We'll get there.
Hey, that's it. We're winding down. This is how it works. So east or west? East or west of the Mississippi? More or less, like if you were to just draw a line straight down the middle.
Let's go. I feel like the Pacific is older. Let's go west.
You're right. Okay. So if you have just that west half of America, is going to be north or south of that? Basically be I don't know,
let's go colder waters. I feel like the metabolism is slower and live longer, so let's go north of that. Northwest.
But it's not right.
North. Okay.
So now we've got this little quadrant. Okay, southwest region of the United States. I'll name out a few states.
Like California.
California, Arizona, Nevada, New Mexico, Utah. We can put Colorado in the mix. Out of those 5 states, what state is the rarest species of fish in the world from?
Let's go with California.
That's not correct. And traditionally, this is where I would say Arizona because I'm the biggest catch. But it's from Nevada. It's called the Devil's Hole Pupfish. And it's bizarre. So have you ever been to Nevada or anywhere desert region in Southwest United States?
I have not.
It's just bizarre. You go drive to these places and it's like there's truly nothing for just miles and miles and miles. And you wouldn't expect water anywhere. But out of nowhere, there's like this little spring of water. And inside of that little spring of water, there's this species of fish. It's called the Devil's Hole Pupfish. Chat, check me out. Make sure I'm right here. I'm 99.9% certain I'm correct here. I've got a little pin from it from my last visit. And just there's about less than 400 of them at any given time. But what is so unique about this hole is that anytime there's like an earthquake in Mexico or Southeast Asia or anywhere, the water here rises. So it's bizarre, it's fascinating, and I'm nervous, so I unload with facts on dates. That's what I do. But anyways,
That's okay.
Tell me more about you.
So it's called the Devil's Hole Pupfish?
Yeah, it's a fish. It's probably like that big. Think about like a little minnow in a fish tank, like very small, less than 400. But one of the very unique things about it is that it's the water there has a very high salt. What is it called? Salinity. So the amount of salt in the water is super high, but more or less it's a testament to how, living things can, find ways to adapt.
That's amazing. Ringless says, love me a good hole. I agree with that. I concur. That's interesting, Bronco Bad Boy. When I went to Alberta, Banff, they have, there's mountains in Banff and you can go in caves. And they had a salamander there, and it's one of the most rarest salamanders. It only lives there. In that area.
A salamander is what, like a lizard fish?
Kind of. Like a salamander is like a lizard in the water that lives in the water. And it lives in a hot spring water. It can survive in the hot spring water. So I thought that was very, very cool. It's a very rare salamander that only lives in that particular area.
My neighbor had salamanders growing up, and I hated them for it because they were like really rich people pets. I thought because it was like you had to have this crazy tank and stuff to have it, and it was like I just had a lizard from PetSmart. It was like $7. I still remember it. And he had this bizarre tank with a setup and this black and orange. It was I thought it was a lizard. But then we just fucking swim under the water and do all this fish stuff. And long story short, I have a disdain towards salamanders. And I'm sorry that salamander's in rare state, but it sounds pretty cool.
Interesting. Yeah. So that's cool. Okay. Yeah, I like rare things. Even on the island off of the coast of Canada, like the most southern island in Canada, they have a special snail that only lives on that island. Yeah, Maple Marie, where are you?
The most southern island in Canada is Michigan, isn't it?
No, in Canada, the Canadian islands. It's Point Pelee. It's Pelee Island.
What are those what are the vacation islands in Canada where everybody wants to vacation? What's it called? Is it?
Oh, you're thinking of oh my god, what are those islands called? Right there,
They might not exist. It might be in my head. I don't know. I mean, Western Canada seems fucking dope. I used to work up in Eastern Canada, way up east in New Brunswick. Very, very industrial. Truly beautiful area. The lobster capital of the world, Shediac. When you find a lobster, or I don't know what stores are like out there when you go and you buy a lobster from the store. It's like, all right, this thing's fucking rusting. It doesn't really look like a live fish. But a Shediac? Those things are in orange you've never seen before.
I've seen a blue lobster and an orange lobster off of the coast of Newfoundland, and they put it in the museum, in the aquarium there. So are you thinking of cottage country in Ontario, Georgian islands? Is that what you're thinking
I don't
of?
think so. I don't know though. Man, you guys must have IQ levels out the roof. There's so much information in my face. You guys are all you're all very smart. If you're able to watch, type, and read at the same time, this is amazing. You guys are next level.
Yeah, we are going off Vancouver Island, Manitoulin Island. Oh, Manitoulin's great, Retro Man. No, Retro, I'm thinking closer, like, what would you like, sir? More treats. Maybe, is that what you...
Is that a Weinerheimer?
What you want? Huh? So,
is that a Weinerheimer?
No, it's a Vizsla. Very, very close to a Weimaraner.
Yeah, I knew I was close.
Very close, yeah. A little bit smaller, and the Weims are usually like grayish color, and the Vizsla... So the Weims were created from the Vizsla. So there's like, this is more of an ancient breed.
Okay.
So the Weims are newer.
Is this your first dog?
I have two, actually. So I have a boy and a girl, and my girl is a year older than Vegas. She's currently... she's not here.
I've never owned a dog. I've been thinking about it, but I was just curious, like, how, like, what do you think changed most in your life when you got a dog? Like,
that's a great question. Bronco Bad Boy, if you like to travel, it's hard to have a dog, I think, because, like, you would have to go to pet-friendly hotels, and you really have to it's like having a kid. So, like, you really have to accommodate your life around the animal. It's the one thing that
was it a bigger commitment than you originally anticipated when you first got the dog? Like, was it like, oh, I'm so ready for this, and I got it, and then you're like, oh shit, like.
No, like the day-to-day maintenance of taking care of a dog, I love it. The amount of love that my dogs give me every day is well worth what I do for them. Picking up their poop and feeding them twice a day and taking them out 4 or 5 times a day to use the restroom and all of that. The only problem I have is I wish, like, if I wanted to, like, I used to travel for, like, on the weekends and, like, all the time, constantly traveling, and now I have to, like, go to dog-friendly hotels. It's a lot more work. It's like a kid. You can't just pick up and go. You have to pack their foods and their water bowls and their poop bags and blankets and dog beds and, like, make sure everything, like, you just have to, it's a lot easier. You just can't pick up and sporadically just leave anymore like I used to go all the time.
Did you feel like before you got the dog, like, in your head you knew that, and then it was like even more overwhelming than you had anticipated for, or do you feel like it was kind of like calculated, like you knew your life was going to change the second you got the dog, and it was like pretty well within the expectations you had set for yourself? Or do you feel it was like, whoa, I thought I knew, but holy shit, like this is the next level, like way more than I thought, or there's all these things surprising me, and I didn't, I had never planned on that?
Having a dog didn't surprise me, but just the fact that I can't easily pick up and leave now, I didn't plan on that. I didn't think it would be as difficult to do that. So that's one thing. Wampa Stompa, hello, first time chatter. Greetings and welcome in, first time chatter. It's 2024. Just tell them your dog is a person. Haha, Garlic Press, you're funny. That's hilarious, actually. And
that's actually pretty smart. I would totally get like a service dog animal for a dog that just like totally wasn't a service dog.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's gonna be. I want an Irish Wolfhound. I've been looking into it.
Oh, they're great. Yeah.
Because I've Googled it like 4 times, so it's pretty serious.
So Maple Marie is asking where you're from, Bronco Bad Boy.
Oh, part of the mystery, it unravels. Well, actually, I'm from this small hole in Nevada. It's called a Devil's Hole. And
Are you really?
Hole. No.
Okay, you're not a little fish.
Well, I mean, listen, little. I don't know who's definitely 6 foot here. This chair is doing me no favors. But I am from the southwest region of the United States. I will say that.
Okay, we've got a little mystery there. That's enough. He is a rare fish, Maple. He is absolutely.
I'm a fish guy, I mean, I just travel. I look for fishes. It's what I do.
Colt, I can see that. Colt says Bronco kind of reminds me of Kurt Russell with the haircut. I can see the Kurt Russell from this
Kurt
part
Russell
up.
right now. I'm Googling Kurt Russell.
Yeah,
and
you
I
don't
apologize.
know he's an actor. You don't know Kurt Russell?
2016 MacBook Pro right now. But we're making it work. I did just start getting my first gray hairs, which is just like made me freak out a bunch. He seems like a pretty cool guy.
I can see Kurt Russell from like here up. Yeah.
Oh, he was a stud when he was younger, though.
Oh yeah,
wow.
That's a compliment for sure.
Whoever said that, thank you.
My previous date, Colt said that. Yeah.
Oh, Colt, thank you.
Yeah.
As hard as it was to see you with my woman, I gotta say, thank you from the bottom of my heart. I mean, your beard is top notch, and like that's coming from a guy who might have like a second or third notch beard. So when I say it, I hope it carries tonight. Like your beard's badass, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Stay away from my woman.
Gertie thinks that's hilarious. Okay. Classic Dingus can see that. Mr. Vegas, may I ask what you need? What do you want? More of them? You know, he's not gonna leave me alone until they're all gone. Seriously.
That dog has like great nails. That's the first thing I. Wait, how did you decide on? You didn't say Weinerweimer. It's a Vizsla.
Yeah, it's a Hungarian Vizsla. I'm Hungarian. I'm Hungarian. So
can you walk me through the process? Like you decided, like what was the first like thought that made you say, I think I want a dog, and then you had that, and then you're like, this is the type of breed of dog I want. Like can you like loosely connect those dots? I'm very curious.
Okay, I wanted an active dog because I like to go camping and hiking and out all kinds of places. So I didn't want a small dog. I absolutely wanted a dog to keep up with my energy, but I wanted an affectionate dog. I didn't want like an aloof type of dog that's just sitting there like lying down in the corner and like lazy and sleeping all the time. So I definitely wanted an active, affectionate dog. And then I really wanted a short hair because I didn't want long hair to have like hair all over my clothing and for the cleanup and everything like that. So I looked up that. I'm not allergic to dogs, so hypoallergenic dog really didn't matter to me. But yeah, I wanted a short hair dog for sure, and I wanted or hypoallergenic dog that doesn't shed. So either a dog that doesn't shed or a short hair dog and an active, affectionate dog. So I started to look up really affectionate, active dogs, and this breed kind of came up. And I've heard. Then I really delved into my research, and I saw that this breed. I started to look at reviews like for intelligence, trainability, all these types of things. Diseases. Some dogs, because they're bred. They've been bred so many times, to be domesticated. Sometimes that could come with a lot of different diseases and stuff too. So I wanted to look for a healthy.
Like dog diseases or like human diseases?
Like dog diseases, like hip dysplasia. Yeah, like hip dysplasia and like different, things like this. All of these micro dogs, like a lot of the time their tongue sticks out of their mouth because their tongue literally cannot fit in their mouth because they've been bred to be so tiny and like their organs cannot fit, so it's crazy. But so that being said, I did a lot of research and came up with the Vizsla. Now the only thing is my girl, who's a year older, they are notorious for having separation anxiety. And so she was kind of starting to get separation anxiety. So a lot of the time, Vizsla owners will have two, because they will keep each other company. Even when you're not there, they will keep each other company. So that's precisely what I did. A year after getting Viva, I got Mr. Vegas. And now all the treats are all done. All gone. No more. Please don't bother me tonight. All done. So, and that's all. Yeah.
Okay, so can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Are you German? I know you're from Canada, but do you have German, like, what is it, ethnicity? Like, is your background, like, German or Nordic or, like, from that area?
Close, but no. I'm not Nordic and I'm not German. I am...
I gotta guess.
Are you familiar with... Have you done any traveling in Europe?
No, I just literally booked my first plane ticket overseas, like, 4 days ago, so I'm like super jacked on it, and that's
no
why I'm
way.
asking everybody for German.
Where are you going? Where are you going in Europe?
I genuinely thought you were German. Like, you have a very, like, Anne is a very, I feel like it goes back to, like, German, like Annika. That's a very German name. And what really made me think of it, though, was you have a very methodical way of thinking, the way you explained the process of getting your dog, and it was a very structured and rigid approach.
I would say I'm a type A personality. I'm very structured, yes.
Yeah, so that's interesting. But so it's around there, though. Okay, so now we're gonna flip the switch, I guess, and see how much the Bronco bad boy really knows about. Have you been overseas before? I haven't, so take it easy on me. Like, you got to drop some hints.
Okay, so you're familiar with Europe. At least you haven't been there, but you're familiar. So, what type of mountain ranges are you familiar with in Europe?
So, the reason I booked my trip, I'm going to a wedding for one of my best friends. It's in the German Alps. And from now, after this invite, booking a flight, what I understand is that the Alps like must run through like several countries because it's like, oh, there's the German Alps, the Swiss Alps, the French Alps, the blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
So, I guess to answer your question, that's my understanding of Europe. There's a mountain range. Everybody wants at least a little corner of it. So yeah, a total American here.
Yeah,
admitting it. I don't know dog shit about like
the Alps is the tallest mountain range in Europe. So that's and you are correct that there are the Italian Alps, the German Alps, the French Alps. You know, it runs through multiple countries. Absolutely. I am from the second highest mountain range, or my family, like my ancestry, is from the second highest mountain range in Europe. Next to the Alps, of course, because the Alps are the highest. I'm from the second highest. That also runs through Europe, multiple countries. It starts up in Poland, and it goes all the way down through, like, stops in kind of like Bulgaria.
Okay,
so I'm from the Carpathian Mountains. I'm from the Carpathian Mountains.
It helps see, like, that helped, because now I know, I can't remember the first one you said up
Poland.
Here. Poland, down here, did you say Romania?
It goes through Romania and, like, ends up in, like, Bulgaria.
Okay. Damn, okay, alright, so
it goes through, like, Poland, Poland, Romania, Hungary, Ukraine, Bulgaria. So, yeah.
So if I get the German Alps in, where would you recommend I go? So I have 14 days out there, 3 days for this wedding. I'm stoked. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be a good tour of the German Alps. But more or less, I booked a trip in and out of Munich. I booked, I had to book it before the prices went up, and I was like, you know what, if I'm going over there, I want to experience it. I have zero plans right now. Just a literal, be here on this day and be here on this date. Like that's it.
Right.
What are the top 5 things you would recommend to a big dumb Arizona American going out to, Germany for the first time to do?
Sorry, when are you going exactly? What month?
It's at the end of April. It's like April into May.
Okay. Yeah. So hiking? For sure.
Love it.
Okay. Castles. Germany has so many castles. People do not realize how many castles are in Germany and the ruins, the castle ruins. So, they're everywhere. They are they're very abundant. I would definitely recommend hitting up different castles, or castle ruins, going for hiking.
Are there any active castles? Or there any guys that are still kind of stuck in that time period that still think they've got a shot and they're drawing the drawbridge and stuff and
Not that I saw when I was there. No, I was more so just
I've kind of gone to the castles. I'll find them.
Yeah,
they gotta be somewhere in the Alps. They gotta be somewhere.
Yeah, but definitely you want to go hiking. Try go to the grocery store, go for a beer. They sell beer at the airport, at the train stations. Beer is everywhere, and so are bratwurst and different sausages. It was crazy when I went to the grocery store in Germany. First of all, the cabs are Mercedes-Benz. The cabs are the taxis are Mercedes.
C-Class, or are we talking AMG?
I don't know what they were, if they were C-Class or something. They weren't, but they're all cabs, they're beige. They're painted beige. Yeah, they're painted beige. And the grocery store is interesting because fruits and vegetables, people don't really buy fruits and vegetables in Germany. But the deli, the sausages, the meat department, the deli, and the cheeses, all of that, and the bakery part, is poppin'. So people eat a lot of bread in Germany, a lot of sausages.
What's your favorite recipe? If you just it was this is your recipe. All you're ever gonna be known for in life is just this recipe.
To make it or eat?
I gotta say make it.
I make really good pierogies, and I make really good cabbage rolls.
Wait, what was the first part?
Pierogies.
Pierogies? What is a pierogi?
You've never had a pierogi?
No, I'm pretty limited. I'm a dumb redneck from Arizona. Like, I mean, like, my grocery list is like that big. Like, it's pretty small. You know?
Yeah.
Like,
pierogies are like a potato dumpling.
Another way, okay.
It's like,
I think I know what a dumpling is, but I want to just make sure I'm clear on the understanding.
It's a. What do you need? You ate all the food. I don't know what else you could want. It's like a ravioli.
Okay, so it's like something put inside of something else, and then like
with dough
by cooking methods sewed shut. Like
yes.
Which that blows my mind, by the way. Like when you get a piece of ravioli and it looks like it's been stitched, that's insane. I don't know how they do that.
Well, it's not sewn shut, but yeah. Okay, it's like that. It's like a piece. It's like a filled ravioli. It's like filled ravioli. You can put meat inside, or potato and cheese, or onions inside. Yeah, it's like a fill. I love dumplings, and I like soups as well. I like soups, and I like noodles, like ramen and different.
Soup?
I love soup. I love soups.
All right, sorry. So how about this? You have one drink, one soup, and one just. I'll call it food. Just that you can get away with the rest of your life. And when I say food, like you can't say like an everything salad with everything on it. Like we'll just have to call it if you get across limits. You can't just say a sandwich with everything on it, which a good friend of mine tried to do recently. So one food, like one meal, like something you could truly just order at a restaurant. No, you don't get sides or anything. It's just that.
Yeah.
Just one soup, and then one type of drink outside of water. But that's it. Every day, those are your only options.
Okay. Probably beer to drink. Steak.
Nice. What kind? Oh, you gotta dial in a little bit there. What kind?
Oh, this is my favorite beer. I'm actually drinking it right now, Bronco Bad Boy. It's a Belgian sour.
Do cheese. Okay.
Yeah. Do cheese. Are you drinking anything tonight, Bronco Bad Boy?
Do cheese? Yeah, I got some twisted teas, some half and half. I think this is a 2018 vintage. It's very, very hard to find in the area. But I know a few people.
Very rare and exclusive shit.
Yeah. So, I get to enjoy these type of things, some of the finer things in life. But, okay. So, beer. As you
Cheers,
drink,
Bronco Bad Boy. Cheers.
Amen to that. Okay. All right. So, here's your drink.
Yeah.
And then, by the way, chat, I'm so sorry. I probably have like the stupidest face when I'm like just sitting here, like, because I think it's important to pay attention to a girl on a date. And like this website's like a casino. Shit is like flying all over my screen. And I want to look and read so bad.
I know, right? It's like there's a lot going on. It's all good. It's all good.
I just don't know what to do. Chat, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I apologize.
No. It's all good. Yeah, so that's my favorite beer. It's a sour Belgian beer. Do you like sour beers?
What is I'm from Arizona. Like, what would be like the most mainstream sour beer? Like closer to Busch Light or to Guinness?
I guess closer to Guinness.
Dude, like sour is a bad word. Why would you ever want to like drink or eat anything? Like my mom used to say, like, yeah, that's sour. Don't eat it. Like I would never drink sour milk. So the fact that people are like drinking a beer that's sour, it just sounds like a bad idea. I'll be completely honest with you.
Yeah, you like pickles?
I don't.
Oh God.
Delete, close browser, Command Q, it's over, we're out, alright. Glad we got that out of the way.
Yeah, so I love pickles, I love sour foods. I eat fermented cabbage every single day, Bronco Bad Boy.
Wait, what does fermented mean? Like what does that mean?
it's starting to
Like, yeah,
ferment.
I haven't showered in 8 days. Like, here I am, just fermented. You know, like just.
It's healthy for you. It's good for you.
On my exterior, you know, we're just, you know.
Yeah, it's kind of healthy and good for you. The sour, it has like probiotics in it. It's good for your gut. Yeah.
That is a big word, and I will say I'm the type of person who reads like one tweet that says like, oh yeah, like super red like blueberries from South Africa are supposed to stop cancer by 90%. Like, I'm buying a lot of those things. Like, I buy in pretty hardcore. So
Yeah. I think good gut bacteria, right? If you have a healthy gut, it's pretty well systemic for the rest of your health, right?
it's a fair statement, I would think.
Yeah, like it will give you a
I know a
flat
lot of people
tummy.
might think I'm a doctor.
Pardon?
No. Nothing.
Yeah.
I'm just not a doctor is all I was really trying to say.
Yeah.
Unnecessary for me to say, but I said it.
Yeah. No, understandable. Yeah, so I do like sour things. I like sour things, and so my favorite beer is like a sour. Now, I don't know what, guys, do they have, all of my Americans, please chime in. Any sour beers you guys know of in the States? Wrinkly Beef says it's called Saccharomyces, and that's why it's called a sour beer, because that's the fermentation process. Maybe the yeast that's being used or something. But yeah, it does taste sour. So if you like sour fruit juice, like think of a sour cherry juice, sour plum juice. That's what is kind of reminiscent.
Like,
Saccharomyces.
you know, that's actually maybe a smart approach to drinking, because sorry to cut you off there. I'm bad at this. I'm bad at timing it with, you know.
Oh, no, understandable.
So I apologize. But maybe that's a very smart approach to drinking, because if it's sour, you know, you're not gonna like throttle it, you know, like put the pedal to the metal and go, you know, all in, because there's at least something stopping.
That is true.
There's something like, hey, yo, you know, you can only drink this at 30% of what you normally drink, because your sour, you know, buds are gonna kick in and say,
that's actually a great point. You are right. It's perfect for sipping. It's like sipping on apple cider vinegar. Do you ever take a shot of apple cider vinegar?
I would never say I've taken a shot of it.
Yeah, it's a little bit sour. It tastes fruity and sour. It's kind of like you're sipping on like watered down apple cider vinegar. So you're right. It kind of stops you. You only take a sip and you're like, I'm good. That's enough. Until
like I want to drink, so I want to get drunk, but I can't, because like my sour, you know, I don't want to get too sour. You know, it's like it's stopping me somehow.
Yeah, like that, like cranberry juice or something. Yeah, similar. Yeah. So yeah, anyways, that's my favorite beer. Favorite food. I have so many favorite foods. It's hard to just pick one. But I would probably say dumplings, and whether that be Chinese dumplings or ravioli, like Italian style tortellini or ravioli, or pierogies, like European style dumplings.
Bear meat, right? It's gotta be bear meat. Like,
I've had bear meat. I've had bear meat. So here in Canada, like, okay, it's hard to find bear meat, guys. Like, if you are native, you're legally allowed to hunt bear. There's like, I don't think they have much restrictions. It's not like regular civilians. Excuse me. They have different rules. So that's where I ended up having bear meat, was actually on a native reserve. Is where I had bear meat.
What is the largest animal, like, if you just encountered in the wild, like, where you would say, yo, I'm not running, like, I'm gonna square up with this thing and try to fight it. Like, draw that line for me, animal-wise, where you're like, yo, like, this thing thinks it can pull up on me, and I'm not gonna, you shoot one back. Like, where is that line? Like, is it like hyena? Is it cheetah? Mountain lion? Bear? Moose? Like, where's that?
Wow, I don't know. I love whiskey sours, Grady. Love them.
People talk about its impressive speed, its impressive kicking power, but have you thought about its impressive balance? Like, when it's distributing like 9 kilotons of force with that, right? What is it called? It's not a foot. Birds don't have feet. What do they have? What do they call
Claw?
Claw? I'd go with claw. I'd confidently say that in front of 100
Sounds
people
like I've been fighting ostriches lately. I haven't, but I don't know, man. If it's for your life, I would fight an ostrich. I would go up against an ostrich. I would.
You go for a chokehold, or what would you
Now,
do?
now, sheer strength. Don't get me wrong, Bronco Bad Boy. You see, there's the art you see of intimidation. So, fight or flight. You have to get that animal in the mindset that they are not going to win, and for them to flee. That's what it is. Because I definitely don't think I am as strong as a mountain lion or as an ostrich. If we're going pound for pound, then absolutely they would fucking win. But no. You see, you have to just psych them out so they think that they won't win. You know, I'm bigger than you. Make big noises like a bear. If you ever come across a bear, you're supposed to make your hands bigger, make noises, look like you're bigger and scarier, and like psychologically deke them out so that they retreat, fight or flight. That's what you have to do. You see,
you got to invite them to your TED talk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Where's your invitation, bear? You know, I don't see your invitation. You know, what are you doing here? Bounce this fool. You know.
Mm-hmm. You gotta psych them out. That's exactly what you do. Do a twerk dance. That's what I would do.
Like, whoa. Then they start freaking out. You know. They start thinking about their nails not being clean, and that's
they start. See, it's psychological intimidation, Bronco Bad Boy.
Domesticated it, and then you won. You know, and then you start selling bear meat. You know, it's like, wow, that's how you become an entrepreneur in this country. You go fight a fucking bear, dude. I'm telling you.
So, Bronco Bad Boy, have you lived in Arizona your whole life?
Pretty close to it. I grew up here. I went to high school here. I went to college in the Midwest, and then I worked up north with our great neighbors up there. And I'm trying. By the way, if I sound like nervous, I'm trying not to be too specific here.
Yeah.
But yeah, more or less, I've lived here my whole life. I lived here now the past. I think I moved back after college. I lived in the Midwest after college for probably 2 or 3 years, and I moved back to Arizona. Sorry, the South. I suck at my own game. Around 2019, and I've been here ever since. It's a great spot. I really do enjoy it.
First time chatter Nicola, a lynx easily kills a human. Ooh. I've seen a lynx. They're very elusive, but I actually have seen a lynx. They're not that big, and I don't think they easily kill a human.
Wait, is a lynx real? I did not think a lynx.
Oh wait, a lynx is a mountain lion, isn't it? That's another name for a mountain lion.
No,
a lynx.
I thought it was the things that were in front of the pyramids. Like, they're not real. They're like...
No, that's a sphinx.
Oh.
The lynx. Wait, is the lynx the one with the little hair on the tips of the ears? That's a lynx, right?
I honestly thought lions.
Okay, lynx is not a mountain lion. Then no. I've seen a lynx in the wild. They have little tufts of black hair on the tips of their ears, and they're little. They're like 40 pounds, maybe 50 pounds. They would not easily kill a human. No. Sorry, Bronco Bad Boy.
I mean, you catch me 12 miles out on a mountain bike ride, you just never know.
Nicola, are you Canadian? Have you ever seen a lynx or a bobcat in the wild? Nah, they would not kill a human. Not easily, okay, at least. Not easily.
Hot and streamy, what is your Guam? You know, like typing rate? Like, what's your Guam?
I don't know. I haven't.
When I was growing up, we were forced to take typing classes, and they would ask you your Guam. It was like gross words a minute, is actually what I think it stands for.
I don't know. I haven't tested recently. I have not tested recently. What's yours, Bronco Bad Boy?
80 plus, or I'm out. It's gotta be. Okay, so I don't know if anyone in chat will sympathize with this, but there was a game when I was younger that we would play on the computer labs at school, and it was called Key a Shot or Type a Shot. And it was like, you know, this game that was designed to make you learn how to use a computer. And it was, there all these basketballs would pop up, and they'd have little words or, you know, segments of letters on it, and you'd have to type it in as fast as you could to get the basketballs to go through the hoop. My Guam on that, because you could all, you know, game it a little bit, dude, I got nuts. Like, I'm saying top 10 in state. Never went to state, but top 10.
Wow. You're a fast typer. Fastest typer in the West, I might say.
Okay, and 3 words to describe yourself right now, what would they be?
3 words to describe myself. Vegas does want belly rubs. That's what he's begging for. He wants attention. Okay, 3 words to describe myself. I am outgoing. I am interesting, outgoing, and I am interesting, outgoing, and loving. Yeah, I think that's a good one, Maple. Interesting, outgoing, and loving. What about yourself, Bronco Bad Boy?
Those are great words. Hold on, I gotta dive deeper though on the so interesting, outgoing, and loving. Okay. What dive deeper on what do you think is the most interesting thing about you? Like if you were to like go on a date with yourself, you were allowed to ask any question, what would like just make you say, whoa, interesting?
Oh, I think I'm well traveled, and so I've been to a lot of different places. I like to learn about different religions and cultures and like foods, like ethnic foods from around the world, and just very interesting. I think like just I like to know a lot about things like that. And yeah, that's what I think. That's why I think I guess I'm interesting.
I like it.
What about you, Bronco Bad Boy?
Oh, my 3 words?
Yeah.
Devil's Hole Pupfish. That's the most interesting thing in the world. It's mind-boggling. I'm telling you guys, if you ever want to like go deep down, just Wikipedia Devil's Hole Pupfish. It'll blow your mind.
I see.
So, yeah, I'd say honestly, it's gotta be for me. Just
do you not like talking about like? Does it make you feel a little awkward to talk about like the 3 best qualities of yourself? Do you feel a little shy about that?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. It's weird, you know.
Kind of boast and gloat. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you asked and I said it, so now I feel like you should really reciprocate.
Fair enough. There's people watching, you know. It's like I got to.
Yeah.
I would say, it's weird. You know, it's weird when you think, like, you know, you can collect words from those you've encountered in life. It's like, oh, this is what I love about you, or this is what I think is cool about you. But when you have to put the spotlight on yourself and like look at yourself in the mirror and how you would describe yourself. I would say I think I'm a very compassionate person. I do think I'm a very compassionate person. Like I do truly care a lot about other people. I don't know, that sounds like such a, hey chat, back me up on that. Like, I do genuinely care a lot about other people. So I would say compassionate. Curious. I think I have a very curious mind. Like I just, in any direction, I'm just,
I can see that about you. I see that already. That you are curious. Yes.
And God, a third one is tough. You know, maybe life is like about going through life and like until you get to the third act, you don't get the third word because a third one is going to be challenging. Talkative when nervous, maybe that could qualify. But yeah, I would say I think compassionate, curious, and innovative sounds like a very douchey word. I would think, like, I would hate somebody who described, I'd be like, wow, this guy's a douche if he ever said himself innovative. But when I say innovative, I mean it in a sense of like really trying to figure out ways to solve a problem, like, WD-40 duct tape, like. Not innovative in like, oh yeah, like I'm curing cancer over here, but just like very thinking and solving problems, mundane or not, in a way that you might not think possible. I would say I have a unique approach to, I think, a lot of situations. And so as, what would the word be? Is innovative with like less douchiness, I guess is how I would pick the third word.
I see.
And,
yeah. Okay, so question for you. Saturn is asking, and this is a great question. We've learned a little bit about ourselves, you know, who we would be duking it out Southpaw with, what animal we'd like to fight, you know, 3 best words to describe ourselves, different things. Welcome in Swamp Hook, and welcome in Shooty. 2142, you're very welcome for the gift sub. Welcome in, first time chatter. Welcome in, welcome in. But Saturn does ask a really good question here. We're trying to hone things in here. First time chatter, get out of here, first time chatter. Tell us what's the most laid out best date plan that you have, Bronco Bad Boy?
Like, in my mind or that I've done?
No, where would you take me?
Oh. See, this is such a unique first connection. So I would say, first off, it involved bear meat and pedicures and manicures. God.
Okay.
On the spot? Okay, all right. It's got to be somewhere dog friendly. That's important to you. That's what I've definitely gathered here.
Look at my dog, by the way, right now. He's wanting belly rubs. He's literally sitting there starfished.
You're giving him too much attention. Give me attention. You know, let's see. He's got it.
How dare you!
Open his head! I would say, just in the spur of the moment, based off what I know, it would definitely be something outdoors. It would be something historical. It'd be like a hike to something historical, and somewhere you can bring your dog. That's all I can give you right now.
Well, that's
now,
great.
give me 5 hours, I'll have some insane shit figured out. But I'm telling you, that's what I'm putting into Chat GPT after this.
Thanks for the follow.
With a picnic, Maple Marie, yes. D Mexican, thank you for the follow. I think Bronco Bad Boy, that's great that you just kind of came up with that off the cuff. W answer. That was a W answer. Right off the cuff. I would love that. Something outdoors, something historical, something that I can bring my dog, Mr. Vegas, the stinker. Oh, Binker. Love you, Vicky. I want to see your tummy. Let me see that tummy. That's a nice tummy. That's great. I would do that. Yeah, for sure. I think that's a great answer. He's one of the fastest. He is. Sounds like he swallowed a squeaky toy. Yeah, he's just crying for a little bit of love and attention. He's ridiculous.
I don't know how you read so fast. Did you go to a gifted program growing up where they were like?
I did not actually go to a gifted program, Bronco Bad Boy, and actually it takes me I'm not the fastest reader in the world, but it's taking me some time to kind of hone in on it. But I did go to a school for the arts, Bronco Bad Boy, and I majored in drama.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Sorry, now my attention is diverted. I'm reading, and I see. Okay, was it one of my dickhead friends that commented something douchey? I want to see who the comment is. I can't see it, but somebody got kicked out. That's hilarious.
Oh no! I don't think that was one of your. Well, he could be. He was a dickhead. Ha ha ha! He was a dickhead. He put in some dick art. I don't think that was one of your friends, though.
Hieroglyphics is what we called them back in the day.
There you go, some hieroglyphics. Exactly. It was an HTML cock, is what Wrinkly said. CAWCK.
So we got some old coders in here. We got some real librarians then. That's interesting.
Cheers. Oh my. That's what it was, guys. That's what it was. Cheers. Okay, so I think that was a really good answer for the date. Bronco Bad Boy, when was the last time you went on your last IRL date?
Oh God. It's gonna make me sound like such a nerd, but I think it was a while ago. It was probably 4 or 5 months ago. We went to
That's not that long ago.
It was, a fair amount. But the first date was an escape room, and then the second date, it was 4 or 5 months ago. To answer your question, 4 or 5 months ago.
That's not that long ago.
I do not recall.
No, honestly, 4 months is nothing with respect to the grind. It's really not. 4 or 5 months ago is not that long ago. And what happened? Was there a second date?
It was great. It was fantastic. It was a fantastic break. It just didn't work out, you know? That's all how about you? When was your last IRL date?
A long time ago.
IRL. Like, if you were like new to language and you saw the word IRL or like letters, how would you? I'd go like Earl. When was your last Earl?
That's actually true. I haven't started using the terminology like AFK, IRL, BRB, all that. Well, no, I've used BRB before it's streaming, but AFK and IRL, I really haven't used it like until I started streaming, really.
When did you start streaming?
2 years ago.
What got you into streaming?
The pandemic.
Okay.
The pandemic.
What do you love most streaming?
I love being able to connect with so many people from all around the world. And I that's why I got into it, really, was the pandemic. I wasn't able to talk to people. And I felt very isolated and on lockdown by myself. You know, being at home on the computer, you know, I was able to connect with people. And so that was my outlet for socialization. Yeah, and it is currently my outlet for socialization to this day. So, what does AFK? Away from keyboard. Away from keyboard, Maple. Wow, Retro, 6 years ago was your last date. Okay. Oh, you should get out there then, Retro. Go seek another date. 6 years ago was a long time. Yeah. So, would you kiss on the first date, Bronco bad boy?
I get like so nervous sometimes on first dates, but like, oh, totally, if the energy's there, absolutely. But like, I'm like the person in my head thinking like, oh, no way, you know. But yeah, have I? Yes. Would I? Yes. Do I always? No. That would be my understanding. But yeah, absolutely. I think if there's romantic intent, that'd be a total move. But do I have the balls to pull off the move? I don't know. We got to see how we're feeling. How many twisted G's? You know.
Yeah, liquid courage. Yes.
Yeah, but I think, as with anything, there's no hard yeses or hard no's. Everything's play by ear. But like when you're feeling like totally nervous about it, if you get the second date, then it's like, oh, that's like total. You've got mission confirmed. Like going for that K. Yes, But I'll be like, I wish I could be like a total badass over here, Andrew Tate, saying like, oh yeah, total smooch on the lips after the first date. But yeah, no, I don't always have that energy, and I'm always in my mind doubting things. So to answer the question, would I? Yes. Have I always? No. Have I done it? Yes. So a very confusing answer to your question is what I've just presented.
You have, but I actually it's understandable. It's a case by case basis, and I get that. I get that for sure. And it was an honest answer too. It was an honest answer, and it's case by case basis. So I appreciate that answer. And you just brought up one thing that kind of sparked my attention. You said that you kind of overanalyze a lot of things. You think that you're do you kind of let like your thoughts kind of get the best of you sometimes, that you like maybe overanalyze and you are your worst critic or something like that?
I think that's a very fair thing to say. Like, totally, the more times you spend with it, the more it gets you and the more that snowball rolls. And it's something I've had to work on, and I guess it's a shining light, maybe to anyone who's, watching or listening, would be that, you think of like, what's the number one word that runs through anybody's head throughout the day? It's I, me, mine. It's that. As big of a deal as you think it is, or you are, or that your problems are, it's like, this person doesn't really give that much of a shit, because guess what? They're too focused on their own pile of shit they're working through. So that can help kind of alleviate the pressure off yourself. But yes, oh my God, do I overanalyze? 100%. who doesn't? I mean, that's kind of we're designed to do it. I would say to some way, like we are computers, and that's what we do. But anywho,
what's your favorite movie, Bronco Bad Boy?
And I don't say this sarcastically. Titanic genuinely is one of my favorite movies. I think
oh my god, I love Leonardo DiCaprio. He was my crush growing up.
Fucking amazing. And all right, who's the girl in that one? It's the
Kate Winslet.
Kate Winslet. She's fucking. Everything is amazing about that movie. You've got like, if you truly break it down, like you've got a romantic not a comedy. You've got a romantic like first half where it's like, oh, a drama. So it's like if you're trying to watch it with your girlfriend or your wife, like, hey, let's watch this movie. They're gonna love it because you've got that. Then you've got a little fucking massive, like the biggest ship ever built by man at the time, sinking, getting hit by an iceberg. Insane choreography, people falling. So you've got like the man's, he's like, yeah, okay, this is badass. I like this movie. Like you've got 2 or 3 different types of movies in one. I genuinely think Titanic is one of the greatest films ever made.
Wow.
And I didn't just say that because you were talking about icebergs with that like last guy you were on a date with before me, who I'm totally not jealous of his beard or haircut or anything. So just want to make that clear, okay? Totally not worried about him at all.
Thanks for the follow.
What's your favorite movie?
My favorite movie is Pulp Fiction. Quentin Tarantino film with Uma Thurman, Samuel L. Jackson, John Travolta.
Yeah. I've
Bruce
actually
Willis.
never watched Pulp Fiction. But
You've never seen Pulp Fiction?
Okay. Have you watched other Quentin Tarantino films?
Yes.
And so, like, how insane is it compared to his other? Because I've seen like 2 or 3 of his films, and I love them. And I'm like, I'm on a run to watch the rest.
Yeah.
But like, do you think I should jump straight to Pulp Fiction, or do you think I should,
Well, it is my favorite movie of all time. Yeah. I would say.
Okay, but can you imagine?
Maybe I'm a little biased
Okay,
here.
hold on. Think about that. Think about bringing a human into the earth and being like, this is the best feeling you're ever gonna have it right now, and then okay, go experience life. Like that would suck. That would be like the worst life ever. So maybe there is a pattern of movies to bridge them into before you like watch that one. Maybe. Or maybe that was dumb. I don't know.
No. Pulp Fiction is a good pick. Don't know that was your favorite. Yeah, Brinkley is my favorite movie. But they're all good. I mean, Reservoir Dogs or what's that other one? He did Grindhouse, a double feature, right? Grindhouse and Jackie Brown, and what was that war one? That war one about the Civil War.
Not Hateful Eight, but
the Django Unchained. Yes. Killed. Exactly, Django. The Django Unchained. Inglorious Bastards. Oh, Inglorious Bastards too. That was a great one.
Insane. But are we running our time here? I don't know. It's never gone on a date
maybe
where,
5 more minutes. What do you think, Bronco Bad Boy? 5 more minutes? I think 5 more minutes. Did you say the Civil War? Yeah, wasn't it about the Civil War, Inglorious Bastards?
No, World War II. Inglorious Bastards was World War II.
Oh, it was World War II. My bad.
I'm not super red on Civil War. Like I don't know. Like was there a Quentin Tarantino Civil War movie?
Maybe not. I think the most famous, in my opinion, Civil War movie would be Gone with the Wind.
Oh, I'll be honest. I haven't watched it, and I have no plans on watching it because it's like from 1940.
It's really good. Gone with the
Movies
Wind.
have gotten way better.
Yeah, Rhett Butler. Oh.
Sell me on it hard right now. Like if you were like, Clark, you've got to go watch this movie. Like sell me on that movie.
It's about perseverance. It's more about like it's very motivational. It's about perseverance. I would say it's extremely long.
I'm sorry, but I would never hire you to sell movies for my movie business if I had a movie business. This is like an atrocious sale. You gotta sell me hard. Like, come on, like Gone with the Wind. Like, if you had to convince me to watch Gone with the Wind,
I would say Gone with the Wind is one of like the all-time like best movies like of all time, really. That was back when people were paying like the money like that they put into there, the budget for the movie with the costume and the set design, everything was top tier. The acting's a little melodramatic, over the top, but that was the acting of the time. And I think it's like a 4-hour movie or 4.5-hour movie. It's an extremely long movie. Like they held, like there was. Vegas, I don't know what you want from me.
Okay, EXO Colt 892. This is. I'm not just gonna shit on you here, but that was not a hard sell. EXO Colt 892 has a way better. So he says it's got action, horror, sci-fi, prime Sigourney Weaver, elite loader. Oh
Loaderbot fighting Alien Queen. Aliens is awesome. He's talking about his favorite movie. Awesome. Aliens.
That had energy. That I totally stumbled. Is that really how you spell Sigourney? Sydney?
Sigourney Weaver. Sigourney.
Wait, what's the actual pronunciation? Is it Sigourney?
Sigourney. Ow, you hurt me with that claw. Sigourney Weaver. Let me see your paw. You've been nibbling. You have.
Anyway, reading that got me fired up. I think that's a great explanation of it.
Ooh, you've been fiddling.
I definitely know who that is. Brawl in Cell Block 99 was a great movie with Vince Vaughn. Yeah. Okay, thanks, bro. Absolutely. Dank, that's the proper spelling. But how's it pronounced?
Sigourney. Sigourney Weaver.
Sigourney. That's such a unique name.
Mm.
Wow. Okay, if you had kids, not that I'm like totally bringing that up on the first date, but like if you had kids, like what would you name them?
I don't have kids, first of all. Second of all, I think a lot of like women do try to like when you're younger you figure out like, you know, you pick out the names, right? People do that.
What would they be?
I had a lot to choose from, but I like unique names. I think my name is very basic. And I never really liked having a basic name, so I always wanted like an interesting and unique name for like my child. So I like the name Aurora. I like the name Chloe. I like the name Sierra. I like the name Desiree.
Okay. All girls. It sounds like you only want to have girls.
Honestly, guys' names are kind of boring. I like the name Ethan.
Whoa.
Okay, for a guy, I like the name Ethan. Chloe's such a cute one. I love Chloe. I like the name Ethan. I like the name Isaiah. I like Isaac. I like I names for guys. And Eric. I like the name Eric as well. Yeah.
What's that?
What about you, Bronco Bad Boy? If you were to have kids, what would you name your kids?
Well, I was just tearing on you for having all girl responses, but all I have are guy responses. I'm very Irish, and so they'd be like super. That's why I love Chloe, by the way. But they would all be like very Irishly named, like Killian. That's about all I have off the top of my head. No, Killian, Keever, Clark Jr., Clark Jr. 2, Clark Jr. 3. Around those lines is what I think I would have. Cooper. Cooper's actually a sick fucking name. I don't think that's Irish, but I would definitely have it. But I do think at some point it'd be sick to have like a legion of kids all their names started with C, like regardless. And I shouldn't say my last name on here, I guess. But
don't say your last name.
I will say it starts with C, and I just think it'd be so fucking dope. Like everyone from this family rolls up and their name starts with C. And people are like, whoa, like that's dope. That's pretty cool planning on their part. So I think so.
I think I like that, having like my sister's name is similar to mine. Like we're all the same type of names. So I agree with that too. I think that's kind of cute to have like.
How many siblings do you have?
I have 2 siblings. I have a brother and a sister, and I'm the eldest.
Very cool.
What about
What's
yourself?
The age like between like you and the youngest? Is it like a big spread, small spread?
7.5 years.
Okay. What was that like?
There's 2 years between myself and my sister, and we were very, very close. So my brother, who's 7.5 years younger than me, it was more like I was babysitting in a way. Like we were generation apart, I would say. So what about yourself, Bronco?
I have a sister who is.
I think she's hot, is what I'm told.
That's what I've been told more than once. I mean, come on, coming from this, she's got to be. Yeah, I've got one sister, an older sister. She's a couple years older than me, so we grew up pretty tight, a unit, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
But that's pretty interesting. Like, you had 3 siblings, and there was a 7.5 year spread. That's a unique situation. I think that's pretty cool. It's gotta, like, what traits did it either, number one, give you or sharpen?
Pardon me?
By being in that situation. So, like, if you were to be able to, like, step away from you and look at that situation, like being the oldest sibling when there's a 7.5 year spread with 3 siblings, what skills did it either give you or sharpen the most? Like, if you were to throw anybody into that situation, like, what do you think they would walk away with?
I think a lot of the time, and I think I speak for a lot of, like, the eldest siblings out there, it teaches you to be more of, like, that mature caretaker, right? You're always looking out for your younger sibling in situations, teach them, look before you cross the road, just certain, like, things like that. So yeah, I've always been, like, very the older caretaker mentality, I think. And I think that just comes with being the eldest sibling. Another thing that was really cool growing up, and I felt very liberated and empowered by this. Not that I ever had to use it, but it was great that I had the green flag to do so. My father, like, especially, was always like, if you ever have any run-ins, if your younger siblings are ever being bullied or beaten up on the playground, or somebody is, like, being mean to them, you have my full authority to step in there. If you have to fight for your siblings, then do it. If you get suspended at school, if you get in trouble at school for fighting to take care of your siblings, don't worry, I will not be mad at you. In fact, I will be proud of you for taking care and stepping up for defending your siblings. And I thought that was so cool that I was like, okay, yeah, that's my duty. Like, as an older sister, it's my duty, my due diligence to make sure and take care of my siblings. Not that I ever had to do it or use it, but I was like, that's really cool of my dad, I think, to, like, tell me, like, that I should, as an older sibling, be a protector and take care of my younger siblings. And if I need to, and that's what I have to do, to step up to the plate to protect them and take care of them, so be it, and I won't be in trouble doing so. I thought that was cool, but I never actually had to use it. But yeah, so as an older sibling, I learned that too, to be the protector, the caregiver, to make sure that they, I made sure that they would listen to me, though. I'm not, like, a very lax person in that sense, where I would definitely make sure that they listened. But yeah. What about you, Bronco? You said you had an older sister. So, what did you learn, like, being the younger sibling? Any big life lessons?
Well, first I gotta say, your dad sounds like a stand-up guy. I can't wait to ask him for your hand in marriage one day. So, just gonna put that one out there. No, that's cool. It sounds like you got a good family, and you're a strong leader, and you took responsibility for it. So, badass on your part. To answer your question, I don't know. I guess, like, maybe my sister was doing what you were, and I had no fucking idea, because you're shielded, right? Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's I couldn't really answer that. It was like being the younger sibling, like, you always wanted your older siblings' attention, and like wanted to be cool like them. They were always discovering things, like, a year or two before, and you just, like, wanted to be cool like them and wanted their approval, but you were always the younger one. But maybe it was they were looking out for you, and so, like, you don't see that until hindsight, I suppose. So that does create, I think, animosity. Like, because you're like, oh, my older sister hates me, or thinks I'm a loser, or like thinks I'm a baby, But like, it's maybe it's just them doing their job, but you don't know it because maybe they're just doing their job so well. So it did take me a while, I think, to realize that, But no, I love my sister. She's amazing. She has a child, my nephew Walker. He's 1. He's amazing. Love him to death. Like total stud. But yeah, as far as like the, I totally get what you're saying, but it's like, yeah, if you told me that when I was like younger and looking up, like I would have no idea. But it's like maybe because it's that person is doing such a great job of it,
Mm-hmm.
And so it's a very unique situation. Like any, and that's why I asked you, because I thought it was so cool. It's like you have a 7.5 year spread between oldest and youngest, and you were the oldest. It's like that's got to create some type of something, and like create some type of skills and skill set and sharpen things. And it's like, but it like if you asked your youngest sibling, they might be like, wow, like until now they wouldn't realize, wow, she did such an amazing job. I never thought of that.
That's very interesting, Bronco Bad Boy, to listen to like the younger siblings' point of view, saying maybe they were cold, maybe they thought that I wasn't cool and they weren't really hearing me or understanding my perspective or my point of view. Meanwhile, the older sibling was really just trying to, be mature about it and make sure that you fall in line, and maybe was acting a little bit cold in your perspective. And really, it's just like we all just had different angles, right? So that's very interesting to listen to a younger person, the younger sibling's perspective of it. So interesting. Probably irritate your sister by riling your nephew up, but still. Do you rile your nephew up, Walker?
We were just FaceTiming earlier. She was like, he was just a little sick, and so she called me to cheer him up a little. I get him fired up. He's such
You feed him a bunch of candy and then you send him back home. Actually, he's only 1. Exactly. He probably doesn't eat even candy yet.
I get him fired up and then make it their problem.
Yeah.
Oh, it's bedtime. Like, sorry. He's with Uncle Clark. Like, he's getting fired up. Like, your problem now,
That's like uncle duties. That's like proper uncle duties, though, I think, right?
Yeah, it's a hard job, and somebody's got to do it.
Yeah.
What we do. Yeah.
So, that's interesting. That's great. Bronco Bad Boy, I don't want to keep you much longer. It was a lovely date. We've spent an hour now. So, thank you so much for coming in to the Hot and Streamy community. It's not an easy task. And you mentioned it before, and I'm sort of like, it's been 2 years of it now, so I'm more accustomed to it. So I understand coming in when you're new and you're not used to reading the chat and multitasking with multiple things going on, that it's, it's not the easiest thing in the world, but you handled it like a champ, Bronco Bad Boy. So thank you.
Lovely first day. There's no one else I could imagine. So,
thank you, Bronco Bad Boy. What a pleasure. What a stud.
Being easy on me. Thank you to Brinkley Brief for being a huge part of getting this set up. He's an absolute fucking G. Thank you, Brinkley Brief.
Yes.
Thank you, Hot and Streamy. Thank you to the community and to anyone watching. And thank you for not bullying me too bad about it. So, you guys were all fucking amazing. And and also compliment to the guy's beard before me. That was seriously a sick beard. So,
it was pretty amazing.
I need to know he's a sponsor or something, because he's got it badass. So,
Colt.
Thank you all. Much appreciated.
Thank you, Bronco Bad Boy. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Much appreciated. And yes, special shout out to Wrinkly Beef for lining this date up. It was lovely. Breath of fresh air. Loved it. So enjoy the rest of your evening, and thank you again, Bronco Bad Boy.
Always. Have a great rest of your night.
You too.
Goodbye, everybody.
Bye. All right, guys. That was Bronco Bad Boy. What a sweetie bobidi. He was great. You know what I liked about Bronco Bad Boy? Amongst many things, he was nervous. He was nervous, which was so cute. I don't know, call me a weirdo. Call me an actual weirdo, but like when I see someone that's nervous, I know it's more like they don't do it often. Finally, yeah. Another great e-date. That was great, Beat Dynasty. And so many different types of dudes I've dated tonight. Oh my god, Gertie, you are right. You are right, Gertie. Modi is well seasoned, guy. Modi is well seasoned. We all know that. I've been on multiple dates with Modi, and he gets around. He's younger, right? He's a younger guy in his early 20s. I think Modi is only like 23 years old or something. He's not very old. And he gets around. And we all know that. He's a fellow streamer as well, so he's comfortable with all of the monitors, reading chat. He was streaming and in my chat at the same time, so he was multitasking. And then we had Colt. That was Colt's first e-date, and then that was Bronco Bad Boy's first e-date. So my two final guests, that was actually their first e-date that they've ever gone on, and I have to say they slayed it. They killed it. Thank you, Saturn. Nervousity is always a good sign for a date. Jared, yes, to a certain extent, you are right, Jared. Yes, to a certain extent. As long as you don't really let it get in the way. And I feel like Bronco Bad Boy started to open up and relax a little bit by the end of it, which was a good sign. That means he felt comfortable, and I'm glad we all made him feel comfortable. And Colt also mentioned too that we have like a W chat, very wholesome. That's one of the reasons why Colt felt comfortable enough to come on, actually. So thank you guys. Thank you so much. You look ravishing. Thank you, TJ Robert. Welcome in, TJ. Modi reminds me of my friend from 2008. His name is Alex. I will post a pic. Yeah, go ahead, Maple. Post a pic. We'd love to see it. So, those are the 3 dates of the night. What did you think? I don't want to have anybody rate the dates though, because they were all so different. That was the first e-date I've ever seen. No way, Shuni. How did you like it? What did you think? Everyone was so good and unique. Everyone was very different. I agree with that. Saturn. They were all great in their own way. My life. They were all great dates, right? Ooh, give me the time of my life. Yeah, they were great. I liked it. I had a good time. It was a good Saturday night, actually. I have to say. I have to say, your girl didn't get dressed up for nothing. Now, the only thing that was really bothering me, per se, on my date this evening was this little shit. Was this little guy. Good night, streamer. Good night, Hector Meta. Thank you for joining me. This guy was so annoying. He was so annoying all night that I literally gave him my entire bag of treats, and he still wouldn't leave me alone. He was really annoying. Finally, he's sleeping, but he bothered me for hours. He was annoying you. He was like a little gnat, just like wanting attention, right? But what are you gonna do? Good night. It was a fun evening. Colt, thank you for joining me. And thank you so much for coming on the e-date. It was amazing, Colt. I think that was a great night. W date, Fruital. Thank you, Fruital. Nibble. Thank you, guys. Thank you. So, I think that's it for the night. We've been live for almost 5 hours. I know, time flies when you're having fun. But it was a great date. If you're interested, great idea, Saturn. Guys, I do e-dates every Saturday, once a week, on Saturday nights. Saturday is date night. So, if you guys liked what you saw, I have a very wholesome, nice chat, okay? It's not a trolley type of chat where we just roast our e-dates. So, if you would like to come on an e-date with this girl, please join my Discord. In the welcome section of my Discord, you will find an e-date application form. Only myself and my mods have access to looking at the applications, so your information will be held private and confidential. Please fill out an e-date application form, and this girl will get back to you to line up a date for Saturday. Okay, so the next e-date coming up will be Saturday, February 3rd. Will be the next date coming up, all right, guys? And I try to have 3 to 4 dates a night. So 3 to 4 dates a night. Old gamer god, I'm too lazy to be on an e-date. Too lazy? It's fun though. It's fun though. I mean, it's not for everyone, Old Gamer God. Absolutely not for everyone, but I think it's a good time. It's absolutely a good time. I have fun doing it, and I think chat really likes watching them too. Jared, love your dress. So disco. It actually is so disco, Jared. Here's the back. Here's the back. I feel like I'm ready. I'm fully ready to go to a disco. And I think pink is my color. Pink is definitely my color. So, yeah. Anyways, wait, what, Scorpion? Wait, what? Good backstraps. I should do it for the hell of it. Old Gamer God, please, put your application in. Hit up the Discord. What up, Ann? Nice dress. First time chatter. Welcome in, first time chatter. Thank you. Hit up the Discord, guys. In the welcome section, there's an eDate application form. All of the questions are optional. Okay, they're all optional. I will get back to you to arrange an eDate with you, okay? It's like way you groove. Next date. Tuesday, January 30th for painting. Guys, Tuesdays I do painting, art and all of that. Guys. I'm painting a new painting, acrylic on canvas. I finished my last painting already, so this Tuesday coming up will be the start of a new painting. This is what I've come up with for the first painting job. Acrylic on canvas. It's a shroom. A little mushroom. A little mushy. So we're going to be starting a new painting this Tuesday coming up. Get 'em hearts ready for Valentine's. I am ready for Valentine's, Maple Marie. Trust me. I'm excited for Valentine's Day, to be honest. Super excited. I'm going to try to do something fun for Valentine's Day. Maybe I'll do like a special date panel or something like that. I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. Nice dress though. Thank you, Jared. Thank you. All right, guys. Is that Doja Cat? Lee Grady. Yes, it is. That's Kiss Me More by Doja Cat. Vortak, happy Saturday and dressed to thrill. Greetings and welcome, Vortak. Welcome in, welcome in. It was e-dating. It was e-dating tonight, Vortak. I had 3 lovely dates and it was great. So thank you so much, Vortak. Dressed to impress, you know. Dressed to impress. Oh, we have CuteBot is doing speed dating right now, guys. We have some dating going on with CuteBot. I love watching CuteBot, by the way. But she does her e-dating a little bit different than like how I do it. She does speed dating. Good night, Grady. Good night. Sweet dreams. Thank you for joining me. I'll be back on Tuesday. Yeah, she does it a little bit different than how I do it. She does speed dating with eliminations and resurrections where you can pay to be eliminated or resurrected. But it's very interesting to see how she goes about and does it, right? So, I'll see you Tuesday. Good night, Grady. Yeah. So please, guys, feel free. Fill out an eDate application form for next weekend with me. But in the meantime, let's raid into CuteBot and see kind of, oh shit, and see how she does things. Let's see how she does things. Put in the fucking paste.
Thanks for the follow.
There. Howard, thank you so much for the follow, Howard. All right. I'm going to be sneaking on that Discord. Sneak away. Sneak away. No problem. First time chatter. Hello, Howard. Spicy. Spicy. In the meantime, though, let me show you guys. How are you, Howard? I've been live for 5 hours, Howard. We just finished 3 eDates. 3 eDates, Howard. So yeah. I'll be back on Tuesday at 8:30. That's my next stream. Hold on, though. I want to show you guys the credits roll. Andy Party. Andy, good morning to you. Good morning. Let's see. Hold on, guys. Maple Marie. Unfortunately, no, it didn't work. That was my old one. My old one's working. It's just my new one. I can't seem to get it working, but don't worry. I will get it working eventually. The snow in space, I love it. Jared, it's a work in progress. I'm trying to like get a new one going, but the old one's working and I can't get the new one working. It's all good. We're gonna get it going though. I promise. But regardless, thank you so much for all of my subscribers, everyone who jumped on that hype train today, all of my viewers today. I love you all. Thank you so much for everyone. And a special thank you to my dates, to Bronco Bad Boy, to Colt, and to Admiral Gibbs and Modi201. Love you all. Thank you so much for all of my dates. It was a pleasure. Good night, Flair. Thank you for joining me. Good night, Retro Man. Good night, Gertie Girly. Thank you, Gertie. Good night, Saturn. All my mods too. Good night, Becca. Good night, Wrinkly B. Good night, Jared. Good night, Howard. Good night, Lee Grady. Good night, Cy Beezy. Good night to Vortac 311. I'll see you guys on Tuesday, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard